Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Vanilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends, for joining us here wherever you are. We're delighted to have you with us. And we're delighted to have two new kids on the block. Us old regulars will give them a brisk round of applause. Richard Deacon and Vanilla Hutton. Nice to have you with us. In addition, we have... Well, today, let's see now. We've got Nipsey and Mitzi.
Yes. Mipsy Nipsy.
Mipsy Nipsy.
It sounds like something that's a little disease. I woke up with a Nipsy Mitzi.
Oh, that wouldn't be bad.
You look stunning, my dear.
Thank you, my dear.
So gorgeous with a vest and like a banker you look.
That's right. I came directly from Chase, Manhattan, wherever that is.
Where he was turned down.
Yes.
Before you turned down the game.
Okay. Well, twice in 2 minutes isn't bad.
Yeah.
Ganilla, if you haven't seen Hee Haw, which is really a very gay, amusing show, you're on that.
It is gay, yes.
You're a
Very
regular on
amusing.
that. Well, everybody's not, but...
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way.
Too bad about your body. Well, what the heck, you can't have everything. Let's say hello to our two players, Linda Epstein and Terry McCarty. How are you? Welcome. Linda's our current champ. Boy, has she won a lot of money, hasn't she? $11,800. Since we were together last time, have you figured out what you're going to do with the money?
Yes,
What?
my husband's going to law school.
Your husband's going to go to law school.
going
That's going to pay for that.
Right.
All of it?
Most of it. And then we're going to, our car was sort of crunched, so we're going to buy a new car, too.
Okay. All right. Now, we hadn't really heard about Terry McCarty. Would you please tell us the Terry McCarty story?
Well, I'm a police officer for the city of Fountain Valley.
For the city of where?
It's in Orange County.
I hear, what city was that?
Fountain Valley.
Fountain Valley. Oh, okay. All right.
And
got a bunch of drunks from Fountain Valley here, huh? And?
I'm a father of 3. Heather, who's 5. John is 3. And Jeremy, who's 6 months.
Oh, that's very nice, Terry.
And up against the wall.
And up against the wall, yes. Okay, good luck to you, Terry, and good luck to you, Linda. We'll get back to the two of you in a moment or so with a brand new game right after we get to this message. Here we go. I'll push this button and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
All right, B. Brand new game. Everybody plays. Here we go.
Everybody plays it.
Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home and sliced his blank into 8 pieces. I said, Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home and sliced his blank into 8 pieces.
Okay. Now I got you.
Nipsey, you are looking at me as if you don't believe what you just heard.
I'm looking at
You
you
mean
as
that's
if
not
you had good sense.
Is that not Charles?
That's not Charles. Charles is away for today. Now, let's see. He'll be back with us next week, won't he?
I thought
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You don't know what happened to Charles. Wait till you find out that Richard is a black guy in heavy makeup.
Okay, Terry, if you're all set, we'll get a response from you. Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home, sliced his blank into 8 pieces.
His hand.
His hand. All right. I must have smarted. What'd you say, Richard?
Oh, it's probably dumb, but I'm new.
Yeah.
I said wife.
Wife. That hostile audience loves that answer there.
Now,
Okay.
now you can take
What?
it.
You
now
take
you
it
take
down.
it down.
Now
so
what
you
do I
put it-
do?
Shove
Now
it
you
in the
put it
slot
in
there.
there.
That's
Same
it.
time tomorrow?
No. Stick around.
I was trying to help him before.
What did you say? He's looking for hand.
Well, I'm always thinking of marital bliss.
Yes.
So
Keep
I said
thinking.
wife.
Wife, okay.
I tend to go along.
You do?
Yeah, Tony knew which side his broad was better on, so he sliced his
All right.
wife.
Sliced up his wife. What'd you say, Ganilla?
Maybe he has a big family, so I said peace. He slices peace into 8 pieces.
All right.
That's a match.
No. Hand is the answer that Terry is looking for.
That's a match
Yes.
with us.
Richard,
You know,
may we
I've
see your
already gone
response,
off Ganilla.
please? All right. That was a very small piece of pizza. After cut one slice into 8 pieces, then
Yes,
it was a sliver of pizza.
We
wasn't
thought
it?
at first that she shouldn't have that name, but she now deserves it.
Yeah. Go.
How's your pepperoni, by the way? Certainly looks all right. I said wife.
Okay, white seems to be the answer, Terry. Mitzi, what'd you say?
Managgia. I say he slices a lasagna.
Lasagna. Okay, so let's see now. We've got this for you, Linda. Again, everybody plays. Dr. Quackenbush, the discount surgeon, does shoddy work. After an operation, he doesn't sew you back together. He uses blank. That's Dr. Quackenbush, the discount surgeon. He does rather shoddy work, and after an operation, he doesn't sew you together. He uses blank.
Oh, I got it.
You got it. Good.
Good, Brett.
Now, Brett, that's it, Richard. Stick it in the slot there, and we're all
Didn't
set.
I tell you before about putting it in the slot, Richard?
We're ready. We're waiting for you, Brett. Stop talking. Okay. Linda, Dr. Quackenbush, a discount surgeon, does shoddy work. After an operation, he doesn't sew you back together. He uses
Tape?
tape. All right. The answer Linda gave was tape. Richard, what do you say?
Well, I'm more mechanical. I said staples.
Staples. Yeah. Oh, that's why it looks yeah, okay, Brett. What'd you say?
I say I think it's going to be another really tight game.
It is.
Because I said library paste.
Taste. Love your wig. Yeah. What did you say, Nips?
Well, I usually don't joke about doctors because a doctor's the only man can tell a woman to get undressed, let me look you over, and then send her husband a bill.
Yeah.
In order to match with the young lady, I said tape.
Hey, one for you, Linda. Okay, Ganilla.
Well, I thought the easiest thing would just to be glue.
Glue. Okay, he glues you together. What does he do, Richard, this doctor who does shoddy work?
Well, a doctor is the only person I... Oh, no, I'm sure. Went so well for Nipsey, I thought I'd take a shot at it. I said
He
tape.
said tape. That's 2 for you, Linda. Mitzi, what are you offering?
Well, it just so happens that I go to Dr. Quackenbush.
Yeah.
He did my nose, and he used Scotch tape.
There's another match. Okay. Is that blue denim you're wearing?
This is called funky chic. This is an old thing that I dug up, an old little mink collar
Obviously.
with a.
Okay.
Do you like it? I mean,
I think it's a marvelous idea. Mink and blue denim, huh?
yeah. Well, it's not much, but
Dyed
it keeps me off the street.
Listen, we've got 3-0 here in favor of our current champion, Linda Epstein, and round 2 will come up in a moment or so. But first, before anything happens, we've got this message for you. Okay, we're going to plow on now to round 2, second and final round. Terry, would you make a selection?
B, please.
B it is. He didn't match anybody last round, so everyone plays this round. Hey, I got a headline for you from the Congo Herald Tribune.
My home paper.
Right. The headline reads, Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe. Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe, is what it said in the Congo Herald Tribune.
Your little bald pate.
He's really not bald, you know, that's a wig he's wearing.
One of mine.
Yes. Okay, 2 people up here finished. Nipsey, you ready?
Almost.
All right. Okay, Ganilla, put it in the slot and away we go. Now, Terry McCarty, headline from the Congo Herald Tribune, Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe.
Make love.
Make love. Ooh. We got a few oohs and ahs from the audience there, Terry. Let's see how the celebrities handle this.
Well, that's very interesting, but I had a different one. Mouth.
Yes. Okay. Moving right along to Brett's answer.
Well, you know me, I don't believe in anything but a little necking.
Yeah.
So I said married.
Married. Okay. No match there. Nipsey?
Well, I must disagree with Richard. He had a little trouble mounting, but him ride giraffe.
Okay. Try to match everyone else to stay in the game, Terry. Ganilla, may we see your answer? He's looking for the answer, make love.
Well, I'm old-fashioned, too, but this is sort of like that marry.
Marry.
Marry. He
Okay.
married.
So, Linda wins another game. Leapfrog and okay. Congratulations. Here you go again. Oh, Terry, I'm sorry to see you go so quickly, but we've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us. Terry McCarty. Goodbye, Terry. Linda says she can't believe it. She's back up here again, but here she is, and here's a big thing that rolled around, and are you ready for it?
I think so. I hope so.
Okay. Linda, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank rib. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to suggest some answers for you?
Nipsey?
Yes, darling.
Yes.
What
How do
was
you
the
put
question?
the blank?
Of course,
Blank.
Adam's rib.
Adam's rib. Pay attention, Nipsey. Who else?
Richard?
Something that's soul food for Nipsey and I, spare rib.
Spare rib. Okay. That's two.
Nipsey?
Mitzi.
Okay, very close. Barbecued rib.
Barbecued rib. So you got barbecued rib, spare rib, and Adam's rib. You may choose one of those as the answer, or if you want to reject all of them and give us one of your own, that's okay too.
Well, I like spare ribs, so I think I'll go with that.
Okay.
Spare ribs.
What did she say? She must be that.
Spare rib. How do you like them? With a little sauce on? Salt and pepper?
Anyway, I love to.
Oh, anyway. Okay. Spare ribs is what we're looking for. We'll find out now if it's up there and if so where. First, may we see the $100 response. Prime rib. I remember that used to be able to buy that many years ago. Yeah. All right, looking for spare ribs. Here is the $250 response. Spare ribs. Congratulations, you got it. Now. What do you think is up there under the 500? Adam. All right, let's reveal it and find out right now. Adam's rib is right. Okay, that's the one that Nipsey gave you.
Hey, you want propaganda? Go to Richard. You want the truth? Come to me.
That's it. Now, you've got 250 additional. You're up to 12,150. You're going to try for 5,000 for 2,500 rather right now. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Linda faces me. Here's the $2,500 question. Music blank. Music blank. Okay. Gosh, he didn't take any time at all to do that. Music blank. What answer would you like to give us which you think will match his?
Well, I'm a music lover, so I'll say music lover.
You say music lover. No. What would you say, audience? Music box and music man seems to be the answers there. Okay. She says music lover, Richard, for 2,500. May we see yours?
I said the very thing they said, music box.
Music box. Okay. All right, Linda, you've still got the 12,150. You've improved your position considerably, and you're going to play another game in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little business. Here it is. Here we go. Hello there. Hey, we're ready to start a new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Here is Sherry Hartman. Hello, Sherry. You know Linda. Now, Sherry Hartman will tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm from Riverside, California, and I'm married to a wonderful man who is a minister, and I have an 11-month-old son, and I enjoy being a homemaker very much.
Well, good, Sherry. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you. Shall we begin? Here we go. Would you make a selection, please?
A.
You knew in advance you wanted A. All right, here we go. New game. Before the show, Brett said to the producer.
I heard her.
You couldn't repeat what I said.
Yes, here it is. She says, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank. That's what she said to the producer.
She did. I could you say that?
Nearly shook her wig off.
Could you say it again?
She said, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank.
Oh.
That's what Brett said to the producer.
And the producer very intelligently answered.
We were all ready.
You finished, Nipsey?
I can't begin.
It's a list.
All right. Bottom row is ready. All set, Nips. We're ready to go. Waiting for you, Nipsey. Okay, now, Sherry, before the show, Brett said to the producer, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a...
Kiss.
A kiss. Think the kiss would protect Brett from a hostile audience?
She would feel better.
She would feel better.
Yes.
Okay.
Somebody loves her.
She says unless the producer gave her a kiss, a sweet thought. Richard, what do you say?
I know Brett very well, and I said drink.
A drink. Did that make you forget how hostile they are?
No, I have to have a mugging license.
A mugging license. Okay, a mugging license. All right, Nipsey.
Well, since nobody can handle this audience but Clyde Beatty, give me a gun.
Give me a gun. She's looking for different. Those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a... And she said kiss. What do you say, Ganilla?
Well, I was going to say new wig, since you're always referring to wigs, but instead I said a bonus.
A bonus. I think all
It's
of
amazing
you
what that'll do.
kind of missed the point of the whole question. Brett is talking to the producer.
Yeah.
And there's a hostile audience out there.
Hostile. What does hostile mean exactly
Hostile
again?
means angry.
Oh, angry.
Hateful,
Oh, that's
rotten
it.
bunch
I-
is Brett.
I
And she
get
said to him, please give me
A.
C.
First of all, if you get angry and ratty,
Yes.
get angry with those yo-yos. We haven't given you our answer
Oh,
yet.
yes, that's right.
I know, why you look
You better have a big...
go out
Right.
unless you cigar.
That's...
I may add, I've seen her body, and it's honestly not worth guarding.
Richard.
Well, I was at a party the other
Yeah,
night
yes.
with Jack Klugman, and he told me that Brett can't take a punch. So I said a boxing glove.
A boxing glove. So the answer Sherry wanted was a kiss, and she never got a kiss. And let's see what we got for Linda
Who gave
Epstein.
the best answer?
You did. One
not
good
surprised.
answer there. All the rest of you really did.
Yo-yos.
Yeah, yo-yos. Okay. Stanley. Hey, listen to this now. Stanley was so limber, he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox. That's how limber Stanley was. Stanley.
I got
Good, right, good. Stanley was so limber. How limber was he, Gene?
How limber was he, Gene?
He was so limber he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox. Thank you. Yes. Hurry up, let's go.
We're ready.
Presto, presto.
What are you waiting for? We've been
All
there
right.
for days.
I hate my answer.
All right, Linda Epstein. Stanley was so limber he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox.
He could get in there and get it.
He could retrieve it,
Yeah.
get a letter.
He could go, mailboxes are really little, and he'd have to be a contortionist to get in there.
Okay.
No, right?
She said he could get the letter after it had been mailed or retrieve it after it had been mailed. What'd you say, Richard?
I said he was so limber he could lick it.
Yes. Okay, look the answer. Front of the audience, Brett.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
Stamp.
Stamp it. Okay. Nipsey,
Funny, I had seal and then I put address.
address it. Yeah, no match yet. She's looking for retrieve it or get it back out of the box here. What do you say, Ganilla?
Well, I'm going along with most people. I say stamp it.
Stamp it.
Right.
I guess that's the answer, isn't it? Okay, Richard.
With the aid of two fish, he could seal it.
He could seal it.
Well, limbero.
He could seal it, he could address it, he could lick it, and he could post it.
Post it. Post it.
Nothing.
Well, got another one of those pitchers duels going here. Very exciting, tight game, isn't it?
We just want to see if we can pay attention.
Stick around there. Okay. Oh, hello there. Hey, listen, we have to knock it off right now. We finished round one, no score. To you, lady, comes along, Sherry. Next time.
Yes.
Splendid.
Yeah. Yes.
You know it?
Yeah, you do know it.
Yes. How much time we got?
We got about 40 seconds.
Can I say a poem?
Yes, say a poem, Nipsey.
Don't buy a waterbed for the baby, or things will be very grim. You'll never know if he's wetting the bed or the bed is wetting him.
Okay. So, that's the thought for the day, friends. I want you to remember that. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fannie Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beaulafonte as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, John. How are you? Okay. I thank you for showing up here today, and you too, indeed. Listen, we're sorry to announce that we had to give what's-her-name a day off. But we're very pleased to announce we got Fannie in place of what's-her-name.
Thank you. You know what, Betty? Thank you.
What?
Brett left me the Encino Motel key.
Okay, honey. Oh,
Swallow it.
swallow it? No.
No, he has a bad cold. Swallow the cake.
Okay.
Kiss me, Richard.
No, no.
Nice to have you back, Richard.
Thank you very
Yes. How's it going to be without Brett?
Without who? Oh, I've completely forgotten already. That's how I am.
Richard?
So much. Yes.
You dropped something.
Have a screw loose, obviously.
Obviously.
Check that out.
All right, here we go. What do you say we greet our two players, Bonnie Middlebrooks and Pamela Cusiora? Bonnie's the current champ. She's won $1,200.
Yeah.
And she's happy about that. Now, Pam, how you doing?
I have 4.
You got 4. Say, that's good. That's, you don't think I'd say anything to that, do you know? Well, Pam, that means Bonnie's got to get 4 to catch up with you. But if she matches 5, well, then she'll beat you. See, that's the way it goes there. So the score is 4-0. We're in the middle of round 2. This is the final round. We'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. All right, here we go. Now, this is the final question in this game, Bonnie. 4 to tie and 5 to win. Everyone will play.
Why not?
Mr. Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb.
Oh, I can't
You are
stand it.
very alert.
Oh, sorry, your feet were right
Too
there.
noisy for you?
Oh,
is
too
it?
noisy. I can't stand it.
No, that was very good. Isn't it?
Okay.
Anyways, he's really dumb, this Dumb Donald, the hairdresser. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear. Mr. Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear. Okay?
Put a blank in her ear.
Put a blank in her ear.
That's very funny. Blank in my ear.
Yes.
You answered it yourself. Put a blank in her ear.
Mr. Dumb Donald, the hairdresser, is really dumb. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear. Don't say it yet,
Ear
Bonnie.
or hair?
Ear.
Ear. Oh,
Ear.
Thank you. Okay.
Don't I enunciate
couldn't
clearly
hear.
enough? I have spent my entire life in the field of communications. What are you doing, Richard? We're stalling, waiting for you.
Sorry.
All right, Richard.
It's a new
Just for
part.
that, we're cutting your salary in half there.
Then I'll go home.
Dumb Donald the hairdresser is really dumb. When the customer asked him for bangs, Mr. Donald put a blank in her ear.
Gun.
A gun. All right. Guess one could associate a gun with a bang, right?
One could. Mm-hmm. One did.
Oh, one did. Yeah. All right. Score is now 4-1. What did you say, Fanny?
Well, before I answered, I wanted to say to Brett, I spoke to your lawyer. The parole looks good, sweetheart. Choo-choo, your cellmate. Unfortunately, I said firecracker.
Firecracker?
Yeah, sorry.
Well, no, they go bang on the 4th of July. Now, that's not a bad answer at all. It's a very good one, Chuck.
Is Brett the one with glasses?
She's the one with, yeah, right.
I hope it's a match bullet.
A bullet. No. Now, Bonnie, you must match the 3 remaining ones on the bottom to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Mary, we are up to you.
Well, I want to take up a collection for Brett, because we're all going to send her some files and things, you know.
To get her out.
Little things in the cell that would be comfy.
Yes.
All right, now then...
Looking for a gun.
Oh, you got it.
One gun. 4-2 the score. You offer her a gun or a bang?
Firework.
A firework. So that means Pamela wins the game. What'd you have, Joyce? Cap gun. Congratulations. Hang around right here and wait for me. I'll get to you in a moment or so. We're going to say goodbye to Bonnie Middlebrooks.
Thank you.
Who's going to leave here with $1,200.
Thank you.
A pleasure to meet you, Bonnie. Goodbye. What?
I didn't know I had won.
You didn't know you had won until you heard the thing going ding, 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 ding? Well, you did it. Now you've got it. You've only got $100. That isn't bad, but you could win over $5,000 here. Now, Pam, with this big audience match, not too long ago, we polled a group of people in this very building. We said, you write down your best answer to this, getting blank. Now, the answer they... Stop that, John. Getting blank. Now, the answer they gave us most frequently, if it's matched by you, we'll get you $500. If you match your second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 are permitted to assist with verbal responses.
Good. I couldn't think of anything. Fanny?
I will reply in a musical number. Getting to know you, getting to know all about you.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm going to try Richard.
Richard?
Please, yes.
Getting it on.
Getting it on?
Is that what they were hollering about?
You are a randy bunch.
Is that what they were hollering about? Okay. I want to try Charles, please.
You want to try Charles?
Everyone has.
How about getting hot?
Getting hot?
Thank you so much.
You got a...
Or getting Gertie's garter, but that's 50 years ago.
Yes. Well, no, getting hot is his answer. Getting to know you was Fanny's, and getting it on was Richard's, and you may choose one of those 3.
I like the crowds and Richard getting it on.
You mean the crowd and Richard all day? Oh, really? Okay. I want to see that. Now, let's begin at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. Getting better. It's a nice, simple, straightforward, direct statement, isn't it?
I guess, yes.
Yeah. We're looking for getting it on. May we see the next one? Getting together. Well, so far, they didn't give you nothing over there. But we'll all keep our fingers crossed for you right now, Pamela, because this is the big one. Go! Fanny's answer.
I liked it.
Well, you misled her, you see. Did you really think it was going to be getting it on up there? Well, you were wrong. Now, Pamela, you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we've got to do a little business with America. Come back and see who our new competitor is. Here we go. Well, hello. There's Joe Bujanovich. Hey. Dobro. You don't meet too many Bujanoviches in this world. It's a real Serbian name, right?
Serbo-Croat.
Serbo-Croatian, yeah. Where were your parents born?
They were born in a little town across the Danube from Belgrade called Pančevo.
And where were you born?
I was born in Cairo, Michigan.
Cairo, Michigan. What do you do, Joe?
I retired about 6 months ago as a bartender from the Greater Los Angeles Press Club. And the reason I retired at 62 was about 2.5 years ago. I play the horses, and I happened to win a handicapping contest, $50,000.
$50,000.
And the way that I got to California in 1958, I had a horse drawn in Irish sweepstakes, and I bought a one-way ticket out here.
And what did that get you?
About $1,600.
$1,600. What the hell are you doing here, Joe? You don't need the money.
I just came here to say hello to you in Serbo-Croat.
Do you speak that language?
I speak it because half of my 2 sisters and older brother were born in Yugoslavia, what is now Yugoslavia.
So you spoke that a lot around the house.
Around the house.
When he came on the program there, you may not have heard him. You were still applauding. He said, "Kako ste vi," which means "How are you?" And I said, "Dobro, hvala lijepa," fine, thank you. And now that we've gotten that out of the way, Joe, you may have A or B.
I have a rare blood type called AB, so I'll start with A.
A. There isn't anything we don't know about you, Joe. I mean, there isn't anything we don't know about Joe.
A-D?
A-B.
A-B.
Ugly Edna's parents said, "We knew our baby would be ugly from the very beginning. Our first hint was when the stork who delivered her was blank." That's how we knew the baby would be ugly, from the very beginning, when the stork who delivered her was blank.
Those driveways, those get What is it, 12 inches already?
Serbo-Croatian. Now let's see. Ja imam jedan, kako se reče horse? Coin. Ja imam jedan coin za tebe.
Have I got a horse for you?
Okay. All right, you ready, Joe? Here we go. Ugly Edna's parents said, "We knew our baby would be ugly from the very beginning. Our first hint was when the stork who delivered her was blank."
Drunk.
That's a reasonable response from a former bartender.
I thought he didn't want to look.
Blindfolded. He didn't want to look, yes. Okay, Richard. Fanny, what do you say?
Joe, crocus begonia.
Crocus begonia? That's nothing.
Sounds good. I said the stork was laughing.
The stork was laughing.
That's funny.
All right.
I said the same as my neighbor from up Coldwater Canyon, blindfolded.
Blindfolded. All right. Now, Mary, we knew the baby would be ugly from the very beginning when the stork who delivered her was...
You know, you have to have an awful big house if you're a coin collector in Serbo-Croatia, don't you?
Why?
Because a coin is a horse. Yeah! Blindfolded. I tried.
And you missed. But I thank you for trying.
That's all right.
Just
I'm here to help.
What is it, the flip of a horse. Blindfolded seems to be the answer, Joe. What do you say, Joyce? Oh, yes, darling.
It's going to be a good one.
Oh, it's going to be a good one.
Are
She's
you
probably
going to
be...
believe this?
What?
I speak Yugoslavian too. Is that the language?
Serbo-Croatian is the official name.
Only this way, mentally.
Yes.
Not mouthfully.
Not mouthily.
Drunk.
Drunk. Okay. One for Joe Bujanovic. All right, Pam, you know what to do. Norm said you can tell Ramar the hunter has been hunting in Central Park. He came home with a blank strapped to his fender. All right. All right. Everybody ready, Pam? Norm said you can tell Ramar the hunter has been hunting in Central Park. He came home with a blank strapped to his fender.
A bra?
A what? A bra, did you say? Ramar the hunter.
And he was hunting in Central Park?
In Central Park.
And there's girls and things? No?
Oh, you mean he molested a girl and ended up with a bra?
No, not that bad.
No? Oh, I see. Okay, what did you say, Richard?
I said the obvious, mugger.
A mugger, yeah. See, the common belief is that there are muggers in Central Park. Of course, there aren't any.
She's never been there.
That's right.
Yes.
Muger.
Muger. That seems to be the answer there, Pam.
Whether he had a bra on or not, we don't know.
No, we'll never know. Some of them do. Now, Pamela, we come to Mary Wicks.
Yeah.
She's looking for a bra.
A bra?
Yeah.
She ain't gonna get it. Mugger.
A mugger. All right. What do you say, Richard?
I'd say Aaron go bra. Mugger.
Aaron go bra. And now, are you going to do the hat trick
here we
again,
go.
Joyce?
No, I wish I did come up with a bra. But we all look for different things in Central
course
Park.
we do.
I looked for, and I always find, and I thought he came up with a popcorn vendor.
Popcorn vendor. Strapped to the fender, huh?
This girl is not well.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, Joyce, if you did have a bra, you would come up. So. 1-0 the score at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up after this.
Got a point.
1 point. There we go. Thank you, John. Now we go to round 2. This is the final round, Joe. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. One person does not play, and that's Miss Smart down there. After Carl the cannibal ate the cowboy, he said, one thing about that cowboy, he sure had blank feet. After Carl the cannibal ate the cowboy,
Right.
he said, one thing about that cowboy, he sure had blank feet. Cowboy, cannibal.
Got it.
All right.
Hi, Richard.
Hi, baby.
I miss you.
Here we go, Joe. After Carl the cannibal ate the cowboy, he said, one thing about that cowboy, he sure had blank feet.
Smelly feet.
I think we're going to have to deport you back to Yugoslavia, Joe. Or Cairo, Michigan. What do you say?
I thought of that, but it disturbed me so much that I said tough.
Tough, yes. Tooth, right. Tooth, what?
He wouldn't have been a tenderfoot. He was a cowboy. He would have been a tough foot, yes?
Tough foot. Tenderfoot would have been an interesting response, though. Charles?
I chose tenderfoot.
Tenderfoot is interesting. Tenderfoot. Have you ever heard of a tenderfoot cowboy there?
Cowboy wouldn't be a tenderfoot.
No?
That's them people from the city.
Oh, I see.
I said he had tough feet.
Tough feet.
Could hardly get him down.
And Richard?
Well, I said tenderfoot.
That's
Tenderfoot is a good answer.
I said smelly.
Wasn't there a cowboy named Tenderfoot?
I said smelly.
Get out of here. Now, this puts Pamela in the catbird seat, Joe, because all she has to do is match 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Mercy.
Everyone plays. Little Rodney. Rotten is really rotten.
Well, I'll tell you.
He wants to be a carpenter when he grows up, and to practice, he nailed his blank to the wall. That's how rotten Rodney Rotten is. He wants to be a carpenter when he grows up, so to practice, he nailed his blank to the wall.
Boy, that kid is rotten.
He's a rotten kid.
Oh, boy, is he rotten.
A rotten kid. Good. Got some. All right.
He nailed his...
He nailed his blank to the wall. All right, Pam. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. He wants to be a carpenter when he grows up. To practice, he nailed his blank to the wall.
Would you tell him don't boo me?
No booing.
His mother?
His mother. Two mothers booed, the teenagers applauded. Richard?
When I have a problem at home, I call a plumber to screw in a light bulb.
Yes.
So I know about this guy. So I said thumb.
Nailed his thumb to the wall.
Sorry!
That's right, he nailed his thumb to the wall.
Do not turn into a mob!
Yes.
Yes, I'm getting fallout from a contact boo. I agree with you, my dear. Mother.
Mother. One more mother will win the game for her.
Brett had all that cheap jewelry, didn't? Was that the one?
That's the one.
Parents. Now, is that a match?
No, that is not a match. No. So far, at this moment, we have a tie. One more mother will break the tie. Mary?
Well, I'll tell you.
What?
We're going to break the tie, Mother.
That wins the game. That's it, mother. Okay. There you go. Joe, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Same here.
Do Virginia.
Thank
Thank you very much. Do Mujanovic. Now, while we're spinning him off, we're going to spin a message or two just for you.
Oh, that's pretty.
Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Dugaston. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny-O, all set out there? All set up here? I greet you one and all.
Hi, cutie.
Everything okay?
Just checking my leg, you know.
Oh, yes.
You established, did you not, that the Major is on his honeymoon?
He is on his honeymoon. He's been married 28 and a half days.
And he spent the week here. This
That's
must
right.
be the most unusual
Yes, his
honeymoon.
wife is very unhappy about it.
Except for the $10,000 he picks up every so
She
often.
says, don't come home unless you win more money. We're going to try to win more money, right?
Right.
Because we played the first part of the audience match. He won the $500, and then he's going to have a spin of the star wheel to find out which star he'll be playing with and whether he'll be playing for $5,000 or $10,000. We'll do that right after we do this. I say, here is Major Jim Allen, and he's going to have a go. Shall we step into my office, please? Here, he's going to spin the wheel, as I said a moment ago, to find out which of the stars he'll be playing with. And remember, it's electronically hooked up. If it stops anywhere in that area there, the light turns on, and you'll be playing for double the money, $10,000. Now, give it a spin. A good one must make one revolution, and here we go, Jim Allen. Here we go.
There we go, there we go, there
Find
we
out
go,
which...
go,
A little more. Didn't get the double, but you're going to be playing for $5,000 with a good player in Brett Summers. Are you ready, Miss Brett, honey? Here we go.
What?
$5,000, and this is what it says. Blank peppers. P-E-P-P-E-R-S. Blank peppers. You got an answer already? Don't say it yet. He's pretty cool. He's pretty quick here. He's a good thinker.
Ready? I wish I were dead.
Come on now,
Okay,
Brett.
wait a minute.
Brett, now just
All right,
think
all right.
of how to play this game,
I know how
and
to play.
don't take all day. Okay, give us the answer that she has written on the card in her nervous state, and we will give you $5,000. Blank peppers.
Hot.
Hot peppers, all right? Okay, Brett. He says hot peppers will match you. What do you say to that?
I put down so many answers.
And one of them was hot? You now have $16,200. How about that? Hot chocolate and hot... Oh, now that's an interesting point Patty Duke just pointed out. Both of the answers he's given and won the money on were hot. Hot chocolate, remember? Those of you who were tuned in recently,
I hope
whenever
the
it
next
was.
one isn't blank chick.
Hot chick. Okay, you have $16,200, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's all welcome Cindy Lombardi. Back on the carousel there. We'll give you a chance to pull yourself together here and cool down. He's really a cool cat. He's really, really cool. Cindy, welcome. Tell us about you.
Well, I'm from Lake Tahoe. I'm married. I have a little girl, Kimberly. She's 10, and I work in one of the casinos.
Tahoe is a beautiful area. Yeah. I mean, that lake area and the mountains around it are absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. And you're pretty too, my dear.
Thank you.
Welcome to this program, and good luck to you. And here we go. R2D2 says you may have A or B.
B.
B. You may have A or B. The old elephant trainer said to the young elephant trainer, he says, remember, son, in our line of work, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a blank. Oh, you're so cute, I could just bust your hair.
No. Is it on straight?
Yes. I have never seen you on camera with mussed hair.
I'll tell you what, when I go on camera, I have so much hairspray on, you may break it off, but you're not going to mess it up, see? Because when those gals come down these aisles and hit me full tilt, you have to be ready for anything.
That's right, you have a lot of hairspray. I'm going to touch your hair before this week is over. Hello,
you're not going
Cindy.
to touch any part of me before this week is over.
I am, Bob. I've seen you looking at me longingly.
You can't touch me, not even with your long microphone.
Oh, yes, I can. Love will find a way. The old elephant trainer said to the young elephant trainer, he says, remember, son, in our line of work, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a blank.
A shovel?
A shovel is a good answer. You're okay, Cindy. Well, she got the idea.
Well, I'd go along with that, a shovel.
Shovel it is. Thank you, Richard. One for Cindy. What do you got for that little girl?
Ted, I love those wonderful questions where you pick up a shovel.
Right.
Mine is involved.
Yours is complicated.
Because it's a big elephant. It's shovel and pail and sawdust and Lifebuoy, deodorizer, and Evening in Paris cologne spray. Very big elephant.
That's what you call your multiple response. Patty, behind every successful man, there's a woman holding a...
Shovel.
Shovel. Go on for her. Now, surely, an old-timer like you...
No, you got me so excited I can't remember what I wrote. No, I had the right idea.
Yeah.
I had the... But I thought that this was more feminine. I said broom.
A broom.
Broom.
Broom. Yeah, that's beautiful.
What? Get out of show business?
She'll need the shovel anyway.
That's right.
She can give it the old college try.
Well, I hadn't really thought it through that far.
Yes,
you see?
must.
I think he's right. I think that the shovel was the right answer. And I feel like an ass with this. I really do.
All right, Fatty, we come to you.
Shovel.
Shovel it is. 5 for him. 5 for Cindy. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we want to do this message for America. All right, here we go. Ready, Major?
Ready.
First round question. Freddie the fisherman said, boy, I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank. Freddie the fisherman.
Freddie the fisherman.
Freddie the fisherman. Fisherman is the operative word. Said I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook
what they caught, and I caught a blank.
A fisherman, right?
Freddie the fisherman said.
You
I
always
just
have
got
something
2
in
more
mind.
Christmas cards and I'll be
I
caught.
Freddie the fisherman said, boy, I sure smelled up the campsite last night. Everyone was supposed to cook what they caught, and I caught a blank.
Skunk.
A skunk. Fisherman was the operative word, which I guess...
Certainly was, and I think I'm thinking like he is, but in a different way. I said smelt.
A smelt.
Yes, that is a redundant...
A little play on words.
It certainly is.
Smelt
Forget it, okay.
I guess they didn't like the Major's answer. I guess they thought the Major's answer wasn't too hot. I guess people around here, certain people who are tall and wearing plaid jacket suits and funny ties, think that this show is supposed to make sense. Skunk!
I don't like the answer either. I still don't like it. Thank you, sir. You are a gentleman.
No, stay out of it. Stay out of it. Stay out of it.
All right, Charles, we're up to you.
Are we on?
Yeah, we're on.
I said a rubber boot or tire because I couldn't make up my mind.
Okay. Now, that's the gag. That's,
No,
wait a
that
minute.
is fishermen
Hold a minute.
catch something
You're
that doesn't
thinking of a
stink. I'm a man of the sea.
Yes. No, that...
Well,
See?
Brett, that happens to be the definitive answer.
Right.
I don't care.
You matched.
The
We
man is
matched the
married.
Major.
You're all over the place. The man is married and happily honeymooning.
Not everything lasts forever.
Okay. Is the colloquy finished?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. All right, we call
I
on
had a
you.
colloquy. Couldn't I just tell you that it doesn't match?
No. You got to show and tell.
Patty. Whale.
A whale.
Well, I thought it was a big smell.
Yeah,
you know?
I see. Well, a whale, all that blubber would really...
well, I have your definitive answer, I think, because this is the cartoon, the shoe.
The shoe, or tire, yes, anything like that.
Well, now
would...
say something nice. You're always saying such terrible things, you know.
Well, I think it was marvelous.
Well, say, Bob, you did a fine job.
Bob, you did a fine
You
job.
can touch
Give
me.
him a
Bob.
Frigidaire.
Oh, just a little kiss on the lips, that's all I want.
No.
I just a little kiss, that's all I want. It looks okay.
Looks terrific.
It just proves that it's real. Okay.
Not from here, it doesn't.
Thank God I'm sitting high.
Okay, Benny, you're on.
He doesn't have hairspray.
What did she write?
Yeah, that was funny. But
No.
that was not funny.
No. That was very funny. I resent it, but it was funny.
Yeah.
You, I'm going to get.
Oh, I hope so. I've been thinking about you so much. Now, Cindy, A or B?
B.
B. You really want to go on with this,
Yeah.
don't you? Okay. Now, one person plays. Guess
Can we
who?
stop tape while I go comb my hair?
No, your hair looks
No,
okay.
it's
Trust me.
okay.
I wouldn't let you go on if your hair looked goofy.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
Just
No.
make believe someone opened a
Am
Frigidaire
I the
door
only
on your
one who's
show.
playing?
You're the only one playing,
Okay.
Bob. You're the only one.
All right.
George said, water pollution.
You know, when you're close like this, you are kind of cute. Is that?
We're only kidding, folks. We're both very square.
Sure.
Water pollution is getting...
That's
water...
beautiful cologne that you have.
Thank you. Water pollution is getting really bad. Now, instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can blank it across.
Instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can...
Blank it across. That's because the Potomac is so polluted.
I'm the only player. I
You're
have
the
a
only
sense
player.
of importance.
Right. Cindy, do you understand?
Yes.
You want me to read it again?
No.
Okay. Instead of throwing a silver dollar across the Potomac, you can blank it across.
Bounce.
Bounce it across. All right. She said, bounce it across. What do you say to that?
I said I roll it.
Roll it across.
I'm sorry.
So that is not a match?
And we'll go to Jim Allen's question. Now, Jim, here's the way it is. 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ready? Brett, you lay out. Here it is.
Because I got it right the last
Right.
time.
Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help my husband.
Did you go blind, honey?
Wait a minute. No, I didn't know. I put the period in the wrong place. Doc, you've got to help me. Period. My husband thinks he's a dog, and that's why we have blank in our bathroom. Gloria is speaking to the psychiatrist.
Right.
Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom. You understand? Don't say it yet, Jim.
Dog.
You don't play.
I'm trying to help these other people out because I was so clever that...
Ah. Ready? My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom.
I know the question, but I don't know the answer. That's the problem.
Major, have you thought about it?
I thought about it, Jim.
Okay.
Just a minute, 1 second.
I'm doing my best up here.
Well, I've been prompt. I've done well until you messed up my hair. It's thrown
We'll be the
my
judge of that.
rhythm off.
All right. Gloria said to the psychiatrist, Doc, you've got to help me. My husband thinks he's a dog. That's why we have blank in our bathroom.
Bones.
Bones? The natives say no. They're going to throw you in the pot and cook you. Studio audience there. All right, Richard.
Well, Major, I said a fire plug.
A fire plug. You know, you put paper on the floor for the dog, a fire plug, or anything that a dog would like. Bones is not bad.
I said bones.
Yes. Now, you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Okay, Chuck.
You were a wonderful contestant. And all we can say is try to feel better when you return to your honeymoon.
Hydrant. So that means Cindy wins the game. What do we have down here? Fire hydrants all the way. Congratulations to you. Later in a little blue dot. We'll get to you in a moment. Jim Allen is leaving here with $16,200 to continue his honeymoon. Good luck to you, Jim boy. Glad to have you here. So long, buddy. While we spin him off, we'll spin this message for you.
Today's consolation prize is our first from Kogi, a gift collection of Basumi fragrances. Basumi, the essence of inner beauty by Kogi. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times, now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And a month of reading entertainment from popular library, including Skin Deep, Susan Hubbard's expose of the secret plastic world of America's beautiful people. And Orange Crush, the smooth, fresh, lightly carbonated soft drink, Crush, a taste that's all its own. The blanks are ready, and so's our star, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O, and here we go. Cindy Lombardi has just won the first part of the game. She's got $100. Now she's going to have a go at the super match here, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, yes. We polled the studio audience, a nice, bright, smart bunch like these, not too long ago, and said, write down your best answer to this. Over and blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. If you match their second most frequently given response, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third. 3 of 6 stars will give you a hand.
Patty? Over and out.
Over and out.
Brett?
I have told you over and over.
Over
again.
and over again.
Over and over.
And Charles?
Over and above board.
Over and above board. Over and out, and over again are the 3 they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'll take over and over.
Over and over and over and over.
Maybe
That's
over
what we
and
want.
out.
Who gave you that one? Brett gave you that one. All right, let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Over and under. Over and under.
Said that.
Nobody said that. That doesn't sound too bright to me. Maybe see the $250 number. Over and out. Somebody did say that. Patty said that. Last chance for over and over. Slide it. Over and over. Very good. Hey, that's marvelous. You pick up another $500, you got $600 altogether, but more important, the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you could play for double that amount, or $10,000. The star wheel will determine which star you'll be playing with, and if the money will be doubled, or whether it'll be straight. Give it a good spin. It must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go. It's all automatic. The light will go on and stay on if it ends up in one of the gold stars. All right. Would you get the smelling salts? This is no time to have the vapors.
Can't stand it. You know my heart's not well.
All right. Good luck to you. Cindy, here it is. Blank and C. That's A-N-D-S-E-E.
Blank
S-E-E.
and S-E-E.
No. Blank. And I'm giving you two words. And C.
Blank and C.
That's right.
S-E-E.
That's it. You've got it.
I had to.
Okay, Cindy, give us the answer that she's written on the card, and you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Look.
Look and see. Okay, Brett. What do you say?
Sorry, darling. I said wait and see.
Wait and see. They're both very popular expressions. Wait and see, look and see, and all that. You're doing okay, Cindy. You're getting there little by little. You got $600. You're now going to meet a new player. Let's welcome Louie Bracken. Here we go. As soon as it stops, you can get on. Hello, Louie. Now, all right. We welcome Louie Bracken. Now,
Thank you.
before we begin the competition, we want to find out a little about you.
Okay. I'm originally from the Philippines, but now I live in Bay City, Texas, with my husband and family. I'm kept busy with 4 kids, ranged from 1 to 8 years old, and along with working as a disc player of home accessories. And I hope to go back to school someday and continue my schooling for my business and accounting degree.
Well, you certainly have a beautiful way of speaking, don't you?
Thank you.
Good luck to you, Louie. We can't start at this moment because I have to do a little business with America, but you hang around here and we'll get you going a little bit later. Watch this. Join us next time for Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Tally ho!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Chips, Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Eight Is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Deacon, and Fanny Fly, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Frank. You're nice to join us, and so are you, indeed. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. Haven't seen you in a while.
No,
Welcome back to both of you.
And how about Fanny? We haven't seen Fanny in a while either.
Yeah, Fanny was supposed to be here last week, and she just forgot about it. Well, we love you anyway.
Thank you. I was in Tijuana with Johnny Olson. I should have said.
Okay, let's greet our 2 players over here. Mary Saya and Craig Hibbard. This gal got $1,300. She's doing it the hard way. Little by little, she's already won 3 games. And now let's see what's happening in this. Oh, this game ended in a tie, didn't it?
Yep.
So we're going to have to do a tiebreaker, aren't we? All right, are you both ready for that? Craig, you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah. You must have a hard time combing your hair.
Why is that?
What is it?
No.
No.
Shake it out.
Just shake it out, yeah.
That's what happened to me.
We shook it all out.
Okay, we'll do the tiebreaker right after we do this, especially for you.
Is help me.
Yes, we're ready to carry on here. I'll just push the button and reveal the tie-breaking question, turn off the lights here, and point out to you that the one who's matched the most celebrities will be the winner. One question. Craig, A or B?
A.
A it is. He says, did you hear about the politician who talked so much he hurt himself? Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in blank. Well, I guess his light is out.
Well, that figures.
Yeah.
I never had a mother.
There it is. Everybody awake over there. That's nice. Okay, thank you.
I did everything right.
Yes, you did. You made no mistakes. It's our problem. The politician who talked so much he hurt himself, Craig. Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in blank.
Traction.
Traction is his answer. You said traction. What do you say to that?
I just hope I spelled it right.
T-R-A-C-T-I-O-N. Perfect. Traction. Absolutely right. It all counts. Hello, Cutie. What do you say?
I say, where are we going later? And I say traction.
Okay. That's 2 for him. Now he has to spend the next 6 months with his tongue in traction.
I'm sorry, a sling.
A sling. That would be an interesting sight. Hello, Susan.
Hello.
How are you, my dear?
Okay.
Good. Are you ready? Mm-hmm. Go.
Traction.
Oh, you got it. Here's the Craig. What do you got there for
I
us?
figured that he'd start with tongue-in-cheek.
Tongue-in-cheek.
Oh, come on. Don't turn into a mob.
That would heal his tongue, would it?
It certainly would. Well, heal mine.
What have you got there? A little traction for this fella?
I sure do. Traction.
There it is. Everybody spelled it correctly, too. Now, Mary, here's the way it is. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Have you heard about the new television show starring Chiquita Banana? This new television show starring Chiquita Banana is called Let's Make a Blank.
Excuse me, is my thing lit?
Yes, your thing is lit, yes.
First time this year his thing's been lit.
Well,
really?
How would she know?
Yeah. This new television show. Have you heard about this new television show? Oh, listen, you're from Cuba and all that. You ought to know about this. It stars Chiquita Banana. It's called Let's Make a Blank.
Let's make it shake.
So, I didn't hear what you said.
Let's make it shake.
Let's make it shake?
You know, like a vanilla shake or banana shake.
Yeah. Is that what Chiquita Banana does?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know Chiquita Banana.
You never heard of Chiquita Banana?
Yeah.
You know the song?
Chiquita Banana.
I'm Chiquita Banana, and I've come to say...
You have to have it in the nicest way. You put them in a drawer and you keep them very dark.
No.
And they'll get ripe and then you'll do-do-do-do-do.
Let's make a shake, she said.
Let's make a shake is what she said.
That's what she said. Everybody's having a problem there.
Yes.
Well, I don't know how we can make a shake out of a bunch.
Let's make a bunch. Neither one of you, neither you nor she, got the idea here. Let's see if you got the idea. Boo. They mean boo. It's a rock answer was what they mean. What do you got?
Let's make a peel.
Okay, now, Mary, you got to match all 4 others to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles?
I'm sorry, dear. Let's make a
Peel it is, so that means Craig wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Maybe see your cards, please. Peel, everybody peel. All there, please. Well, Mary's leaving here with $1,300 and our best wishes. Hasta luego. We'll spin her off and spin a message for you, and then come back and see how much money Craig Hibbert wins. Okay, here we go with Craig Hibbert here now. And he's got his $100. Craig, you could really win a big bundle here now. Pay attention, and good luck to you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Take the blank. If you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250, and then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here. Sing out one at a time.
Brett.
They called you, dear.
Yeah. She's so creative.
I'm trying to think of all the things that you can.
That stinks.
What? Take the money and run.
Okay. Let's see. This is a slogan that's been around town for a while.
I can hear a bomb coming our way.
Take the bus.
That's it, eh?
Well,
That's your best shot. Okay, take the bus.
leave
That's
the driving
got
to us. Take
Susan.
the bus. Take the cake.
Take the cake.
Takes the cake.
Take the cake. So, our brilliant panel have given you take the money and run, take the cake, and take the bus. Now, you can choose one of those. Stand on the blue dot there. That's right. You can choose one of those, or if you prefer, you may give us one of your own.
I'll take Brett's. Take the money and run.
Take the money and run. I would have said that. I don't know if it's going to be up there or not.
Take the
A train. Yeah,
Nobody
it's a famous
remembers
old piece
that.
of music.
I do.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. Well, they might have been old people. You never know. All right, let's go over here now and begin at the bottom and look for take the money and run under the $100 response. Take the
train.
Take the train.
That's what I meant to say.
Is that what you meant? Okay. Sure you did. But you said bus.
Bus and
May we
rail.
see the $250 number? Take the money and run, and you got it. 250 more for you. You're up to 350 now. What do you think's under the big one? Take the cake.
Take the cookie we have here.
No, take the cake seems like a good response. I think this audience is probably right. Slide it, Dory. Take the cake and run. Very good. What do you think about take the cake? Yeah. All right. So now you've got $250, means at least you'll play for us $2,500, 10 times that amount. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel here, Craig, you can double your money and you play for $5,000. Have a go at it. Good luck to you. We'll all root for you for a double.
Come on, Craig, let's do it.
Right, Joe, I think you got it. Richard Deacon. Are you ready, Richard?
Well, I'm tense.
Is your light on?
Yes. Good luck. Here we go. Blank the dog. Blank the dog. All right, Craig, give us the answer that he's got on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Walk.
Yeah! Walk the dog. Richard, he says, walk the dog will match you the $5,000.
Could I borrow his hair again? I think I goofed.
What'd you say?
I said walk.
Congratulations to Craig Hibbert. Who's out there rooting for him? No. Well, we're all rooting for you here. Now let's meet our new player, Carol Alston. Let's bring her out here now with a little applause. Carol Alston. We welcome you. Nice to see you, and we ought to get acquainted before we start the competition. You may be around here a long time. One never knows. So tell us where you're from and...
I was born and raised in Los Angeles.
Yeah?
Yes.
Are there many of you?
No, would you like to touch me?
Yes. Just as they say, they're a New Yorker, a true New Yorker is rare. I guess people who are born and raised here are rare, too.
Yes, indeed.
What do you do, Carol?
I'm a brand manager with a major cosmetic company.
Okay. You married?
No, I'm not. I'm single.
Fool around?
Yes.
Good. We're all very happy
Make
for
me
you.
an offer.
Okay, come to my dressing room and bring a loaf of rye bread and we'll talk about it.
I certainly will.
Now, Carol, you have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take A.
A is what she wants and A is what she gets. Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest moth. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the blank. Yes.
Okay.
Look at here.
Okay.
Susan, who hasn't been around here in ages, she's got it already.
Sure.
And probably a wonderful answer, too. Carol, Jim said, I just saw the world's biggest moth. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the blank.
The hangers.
The hangers. Okay. Well, that's not bad. He was eating the clothes and the hangers and everything. He was a big, hungry moth.
He certainly was. But I didn't think he was quite that big.
How big was he?
Big enough to eat buttons.
Buttons. He did clothes and the buttons. Okay.
I'm just warming up, guys. Cool it.
He says he's just
come
warming
back.
up. He'll get better later.
Yeah.
You know how quick I am to steal an answer.
Yes.
I turned that one down. No, I
The other
understand.
chances.
Charles is sitting over there going, like this, so he obviously has a wonderful answer.
Right.
Mine is a little, it's kind of a 9.5. Don't boo me, because I'm not well today. Closet.
Closet is good. No, that's a good response. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the closet.
I don't have a wonderful answer. I have a terrible answer. It shows my lack of any kind of thinking and my low consciousness. Closet.
Oh, Susan. Oh, Susan, how nice to see you again, my dear. Show us your answer. We're looking for hangers. Very good. One for Carol. Not only was he eating my clothes, he was eating the hangers.
I'm still, I got to use Craig's hair, so I said my rug.
Oh, I see. That you had it on your mind, and you couldn't get it off your mind. Whatever that means. Hello, cutie.
Hi, sweetie. Hangers.
There it is. Very good. Okay, Craig, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so. Right now, we have a message especially for you. Thank you, Johnny O. All right. The other round, one question, Craig. This is all yours. Dumb Donald is so dumb. When he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a blank. So dumb, when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a blank. Okay. Dumb Donald's so dumb when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along... What?
It's correct, spelled correctly. He took his thing out of the slot.
I beg your pardon. Thing in that slot.
Dumb Donald is so dumb, when he went to Sing Sing, he brought along a...
Car.
A what?
A car.
Sing Sing.
The prison, right?
It's a prison, right.
Exactly.
Yes.
What use would you have for a car?
Yes, you wouldn't have any use for a car. That would be a dumb thing to do. But we were thinking in terms of something connected with Sing Sing. You see, what do you say?
Well, finally, I think mine's a little bit better.
Yeah?
He brought along a piano.
A piano?
Yeah.
That's okay.
So it wouldn't be out when you had the thing there.
Brought along a piano, you see. Sing Sing.
I was going to say piano.
Well, he didn't have room for a piano because he went with a lot of other people in a train.
Yes.
So what he brought along was a pitch pipe.
Pitch pipe would be okay in Sing Sing?
That's a perfect answer!
Perfectly awful.
I love the sound of your mellifluous voice.
That's the perfect answer!
It's been 6 years, please. Just slowly each show.
Oh, yes, of course. Right. Gently.
Pitch pipe, like my gorgeous neighbor.
Thank you.
All right, Susan. When he went to Sing Sing, he brought along
A song.
a song. Okay. What do you got for us there, Deke?
A song?
A song. That's two of those. Looking for a car.
I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Unfortunately, I have a piano.
A piano.
Sorry. Can I have my purse back?
Oh, would you like your purse back? All right. I was just counting. Why? You're the only one who's ever brought a purse out on stage.
She's afraid people steal her lovely things.
You got a lot of money in there? There's a stick-up.
Lipstick.
Oh, is that all? I'm sorry. I don't use that stuff. Ready for round 2. Carol, A or B?
A.
Okay. Let's see what A says. A says, did you hear what happened to Pinocchio?
No.
I'll tell you what happened to Pinocchio. Geppetto got mad at him and sanded his blank off. Well, you don't play because you matched in the first round.
Okay.
You don't play because you matched in the first
You
round.
play.
Oh, I
But
do.
you do play.
I do play.
Right.
Yes.
Okay, Carol. Did you hear what happened to Pinocchio? Geppetto got mad at him and sanded his blank off.
Nose.
Nose, it is. Okay. Little lady's looking for a nose. Got one?
These tough ones, I'm right there.
Okay.
When the chips are up, he comes up with a winner.
Yeah. Had a way to go, Robert.
Well, did you ever have the feeling that you wanted to go, that you wanted to stay, that you wanted to know?
20 minutes.
That was a nose.
Should have our own act in Vegas.
That's 3 for Carol up here. She's up to 5 now. Needs one more from the Deacon over there. What do you say, Richard?
Doze.
Okay, that's 6. Now, Craig, you got to go to work here. See what you can do to achieve a tie, because that's all you can do. Mrs. Periwinkle just sued Mr. Periwinkle for a divorce. She got everything he had. She was even awarded custody of his blank. There we go, Craig. Mrs. Periwinkle just sued Mr. Periwinkle for a divorce. She got everything he had. She was even awarded custody of his
Body.
That's a good one. The old man, right?
Well, yes. Yes and no. He's looking for a body.
Now, just to be, before, now, do your explanation of why you did.
I'm going to do this.
Do your explanation
This is
of why
one you
gave
really
this
have to
answer
think
for-
about.
All
If
right.
any thinking person had thought about this,
Yes.
periwinkle, you would only come up with a garden. A periwinkle is a flower.
Periwinkle is a flower. Yes,
Now,
of course.
wait a minute. Think about it.
They don't want to think about it. Carol Olsen wins the game. What the rest of you have in your cards there? Hot water bottle, Dancer's Pulse, a rubber plate. No one said pacemaker. Come on down, Craig. Well, Craig, you got $5,350 in our best wishes. Craig Hibbert, I'm glad you won some money, old bean. Let's spin him off. Message for America. So long. Listen, you were all splendid today. Just wonderful. Oh, yes, wonderful, wonderful.
Isn't it nice to have
Never
Richard?
mind.
No, I wasn't going to say a thing. Were you going to say anything?
Nope.
No. Okay, does anybody have anything to say?
Well, Charles wants to give Richard something for his head.
What is that?
What he has on his head, he has a very good rug maker he wants to recommend to him.
Next time we need a few seconds, don't look anywhere in her direction, because it stinks.
Right.
Her jokes stink.
Gene Revenue, join us next time for Match Game 79. Good.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Dallas, Arlene Tilton. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker. And Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. You're okay, and you're okay to join us, too. Well, I greet you one and all, and hope that you're all ready to have a go at it. I hope the celebrities up here and you in the studio audience and you at home will join me in welcoming this newcomer.
We know how disappointed
Talented.
you are about her looks and everything.
Yes.
Look out, Charlene.
Well.
This is how it starts.
You're a little too old for me, but I welcome you anyway.
Thank you, Gene.
It's nice to have you with us. Charlene Tilton.
She told me if you did that, she was going to leave.
Wasn't Lolita a good movie, Brad?
There's nothing fancy, because I don't want to muss my lipstick. Yes?
I just think I'm too old for this business.
And you're right.
Over here, we have Connie Knuckles and Marilyn Fraser. Okay. Both of you know you'll play 2 games, and we'll see how it turns out. I welcome both of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you and get acquainted. Marilyn, let's begin with you.
Well, I was born and raised in El Segundo, California.
Yep.
And I live in Whittier with my 2 children and my husband. And they keep me very busy. But when I get time, I play tennis with my husband. And I do cartooning.
You do? Do you sell that?
No.
Would you like to sell it?
Yes.
Okay, I'll give you a nickel. Welcome and good luck, Marilyn.
Thank you.
So, I can't believe that anyone is named Connie Knuckles.
Well, it's true.
Tell me about that. You're Connie Knuckles.
That's right. My real name is Claude Knuckles.
Claude Knuckles.
Oh, well, that's different.
He's changing it for professional reasons.
Out of Claude.
Well, my entire name is Claude Carlisle Knuckles III, and so my father and grandfather had Claude and Carlisle taken care of, so they gave me a nickname.
Connie, yes.
Yeah.
Well, you certainly couldn't go through life calling yourself Claude Carlisle Knuckles III, now could you? And where are you from?
I'm originally from Albany, New York.
Really?
Yeah.
Good town? Where do you live now?
I live in Culver City now.
Uh-huh.
I'm about halfway through my apprenticeship as a bricklayer.
As a bricklayer?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Thank you.
I'm proud of people who work with their hands and have manual dexterity and skills like that.
A lot of them end up with Claude Knuckles, though.
That's right.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Would you like to come and fix my wall?
I'd love to.
He'll fix everything that needs fixing over there. All right. Let's begin. Good luck to both of you. Marilyn, you can have A or B.
B, please.
B for her. B says, Kathy said, that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment.
How sleazy!
You're fired. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
What does he do?
Got that? Very good. No, I think that's good, Charlene. Kathy said that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
All I can think of is graffiti.
Graffiti?
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd she say?
Graffiti's not a bad answer.
Oh, it's a wonderful
Excellent.
It's a heck of a lot better than mine.
What's yours?
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Oh, they like cockroaches better than graffiti.
Well, they've been to my apartment.
I see. What do you got?
Well, I thought they wanted, he was into something artistic. I said the cracks.
The cracks on the wall? Okay.
Cracks on the
Wait, don't
wall.
nobody move. Don't.
No, that's a friend of mine.
I'm gonna kill flies. I hate
It's a fly,
flies.
Betty. It figures.
Could you people do it somewhere else instead of at my little place?
Well, if you weren't stuffing your face all the time, the flies wouldn't be attracted to you.
They'd be attracted to him, trust me.
Oh. I can see that. I hope it is.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. If you're from El Segundo, chances are you never had a New York apartment like Richard
Brett.
Helen.
and I roaches.
Roaches. Well, that seems to be the answer, the roaches. Okay, Charlene, what did you have?
I like graffiti better, but I said cockroaches.
Cockroaches. Okay. And you, sir, what did you say?
I said that if you had been a guest on my show and I had kissed Charlene, I would have then invited you to have a little kiss, too.
Oh, really? Why? Well, you don't do any kissing on your show.
We do very often.
Oh, you do?
Yes, pucker up.
I heard about those game show hosts. Now listen.
Are you ready?
How come you wear a three-piece suit on your show and you come up here
Now,
with a two-piece suit and no necktie?
The last time that I was your guest,
Yeah.
you put me down for the same reason. I wore a jacket this time and a handkerchief.
Yeah.
And I think our audience will agree I look cute today.
Yes, he's cute. Okay, now would you show us
You
your
will
answer?
pucker up.
Yes.
I had an answer that has brought applause wherever it has been seen. Cockroaches.
Okay. Well, we have 5 of those so far, Marilyn. What do you got there, Miss Betty, honey?
You game show hosts have a gay old time. And
Cracks on the wall. Not all of us. Okay, Coddy. They call you Coddy, eh? Not Cod.
Cotty, that's right.
Okay. Ben said, my wife is half Italian and half Chinese. So when she cooks, she puts fortunes in the blank.
You got it too, sweetheart.
Everybody finished. Very good. All right, Coddy. Ben said my wife is half Italian and half Chinese, so when she cooks, she puts fortunes in the...
Meatballs.
Meatball's not a bad answer. I guess you could roll them up and then roll a meatball around the little piece of paper that said you are about to meet an enchanting woman.
And then you microwave it.
Yes.
But I said lasagna.
Lasagna. You see, pasta. You know, like elbow macaroni and lasagna and all of those things that would contain something. What do you got?
He said lasagna because he's a gourmet cook, you know.
Yes.
He cooks the best monkey bread west of the Mississippi. You ever could die for. We are supposed to match him. He's supposed to match us.
Right.
Gotcha. Big ball.
Meatball. Okay.
Lolita was a good movie.
Meatball. That's true. True for Coddy. What do you got, Charlene?
I've got ravioli.
Ravioli. Ravioli. You know what they are?
Yes.
Little square things.
Yeah.
And you put something in it, stuff something in it. That would seem to me to be the definitive answer
Yes,
for a
it
question
is.
like this. What do you got there?
Well, what was the definitive answer?
Ravioli.
I have pasta.
Pasta.
Now, wait a minute.
Pasta is all-encompassing omnibus answer.
I want this audience to know that being here is not just a pleasure. This is an inconvenience. So, be careful about... I will not tolerate hissing and bullying.
Oh, okay. But you're okay for kissing. All right, Betty.
See, I have the same thing that Charlene. Not as much of it, but I have the same. I have a neatness thing, and ravioli just seems tidy and where you can.
Yeah. Okay, now it's 2-0 in round 1, and you stand by, both of you, for round 2. First, this for you. All right, here we go to round 2. Coddy, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
B. All right. The chief of police said to the new rookie, I'm afraid we've run out of funds to buy you a bulletproof vest. The best we could do was buy you a bulletproof blank. How tall are you?
5 feet.
You're 5. You're 5 feet.
You're acting just like James Mason.
Okay, guys. The chief of police said to the new rookie, I'm afraid we've run out of funds to buy you a bulletproof vest. The best we could do was buy you a bulletproof...
Handkerchief.
Handkerchief.
It's small.
Hear the mob out there?
No.
They not only don't like your answer, they're going to beat you up later.
They're a hateful, unloyal group.
Yep, they are. Okay, Richard Deacon.
What did he say?
Handkerchief.
Well, I think it's the same thing. Hanky?
Hanky, there's one for him. Interesting. Guy gives a rotten answer and scores. Okay.
I know a lot of people who are able to do that happens.
Oh.
That's the story of life.
Yeah. Now, speaking of scoring, let's see here.
Stop that.
I haven't done anything. I haven't haven't touched her.
Sad.
Yes.
It's so sad to sit this close to something like that and see it. Sad. I pray to God when I'm his age I don't act like that.
Yes.
Yes, I said bulletproof tie.
Tie. A good answer. Tie is a good answer, right?
Is that a good answer?
That is a good answer.
I think it's a splendid answer.
Splendid. Yeah. Well, because it covers something, so, certain part that would become bulletproof.
Well, and
Maybe.
it tied in with vest, and you and I
Yes.
just discussed my tie. It had a lot of things going.
Yes, of course.
Yes, except the match.
What were you saying, Betty, about a big...
What big bow tie would cover it, but it
big
didn't.
bow tie, not in your
He
case.
had a handkerchief, but he blew it, so he had a tie.
Aha. Okay. All right. Now, here's the way it is, Marilyn. 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ready? Bernie is the world's greatest car salesman. He'd even take your blank in trade. World's greatest car salesman.
You always nod so approvingly of everything she
Well, it's her first time on, and I want to give her confidence and make sure that she feels secure and at home and loved.
Sure.
I want to feel all of those things, too.
Yes.
Well, then go somewhere else.
You know what? With my lovable image, America will loathe her after that.
That's right. Yeah. Okay, Marilyn. Here it is. Remember, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Bernie is the world's greatest car salesman. He'd even take your blank in trade.
Your wife?
Your wife. Good. Now, it seems to me wife would be the definitive answer in this case. Take my wife. Okay,
Please.
I'll take your wife. How much? $1.98. All right, you got it now.
You got it.
Okay.
I was going along more along. She went, oh, what a nice man.
Marilyn Lauren is
alive. Oh, is it? Yes. Oh, my tricycle.
Tricycle.
Well, that's like wheels, like an automobile. It would be like.
Yeah.
Oh, now don't turn on me.
Right.
I meant everything to you, and now you're turning on me. Oh, I can't stand it.
Yeah.
Hanky. No, you don't even have a punch.
The last round. Wife.
Okay. Score is now 3-2. Bernie, the world's greatest car salesman, he'd even take your wife in trade. You what do you say to that?
I was going to say wife, but I thought that mother was better, so I said mother.
Mother. Okay.
He might want the wife.
Hmm?
He really might like the wife. He might be getting a bargain if he takes
Oh.
the wife instead of...
Right. You could write your senior dissertation on this.
Isn't this sad? Look at it.
Pitiful. It's just pitiful.
All right, Bob.
I was going to say mother.
Yeah, keep your hands above the
But
table at all times.
Come down.
What? Get up there!
Well, she was going down.
Yes.
No?
You know, if this keeps up, Peter Marshall will be the only one in business.
Wait just a darn minute. Whatever became of old Alan Ludden?
Yeah, whatever did.
I didn't mean that old Alan Ludden.
Perfectly. Where were we?
I don't know. I'm waiting for a response.
Whatever we were doing,
Yeah.
Alan would fit in perfectly.
He'd even take your blank and trade.
Oh, yes. I was going to say mother.
Yeah.
And then I thought I'd get along better with my mother, so I said wife.
Score is now tied 3-3. It'll end in a tie or a win if you match Marilyn.
We may have to have a meeting.
Okay.
Because if his wife was an awfully good skate, we've got a match.
Take the skates. Okay, so it ends in a tie 3-3, and we'll tell you about tiebreakers right after we tell you about this. Deacon never looked lovelier, did he?
I never had hair.
All right, now to go to the tiebreaker, we must turn off these lights first. And now we must push this button to reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Marilyn, you can have A or B.
B.
B is what she wants, and B is what she gets. Did you hear that prudish Prudence got fired from her job at the nightclub? Oh, you'd like to know what happened? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm going to tell you what happened. When the owner told her to go topless, she walked out on stage without her blank. Ready?
Wait.
Now we're going to start without you, Brett.
Go, baby.
Did you hear that Prudish Prudence got fired from her job at the nightclub? When the owner told her to go topless, she walked out on stage without her...
Hair?
Without her hair. I don't know how you do that, but it sounds...
I do.
Oh, you do, yeah. Yes, for you it's
Want to
easy.
see a career build on that?
Yeah.
I think this is a match. I don't want any problems.
Wig.
Wig.
Oh, yeah. One for Marilyn. Make it two for Marilyn.
No, I couldn't. I said without her glasses.
Without her glasses?
Yes.
That would anger the boss?
Now, listen, that's two.
I'm waiting for 3.
All right, here we go.
It must be sad to, like Richard, to be, have no hair. It must be a sad thing.
Really, yes. Okay. All right, Charlene. Speaking of hair, go. Show and tell.
Hat.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
Bob?
No matter what she said, you go hooray.
Yeah.
Show us yours.
You, Gene, will doubtlessly want to cheer wildly for wig.
Yes, Miss Betty?
Now, do you want to see the self-same answer get a different reaction? Hat.
Okay. All right, Cuddy, here we go. Fat Phyllis's husband said.
Right.
I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it said, it blinked. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked. Fat Phyllis's husband said, I just brought home a bathroom scale that's almost human. When Fat Phyllis stepped on it, it blinked.
It groaned.
It groaned. Okay. All right, Richard, groaned is the answer.
It hit her.
It hit her. That's nice. What do you got?
Now, this is like a groan. It's the same thing as a groan, except it is feminine as opposed to masculine. Scream.
Scream. Okay, there's one. Jack?
Said, holy cow.
Holy cow. That's a human scale. Charlene, what's yours?
Screamed ouch.
Screamed out. Other man? Scores now 3-2. Bob?
It squealed.
It squealed. Scores tied 3-3. What do we got?
Your basic scream.
Scream! Connie Nichols wins the game. Okay. Now she come on down here. We'll say goodbye to Marilyn Fraser. You'll be back later to play game number 2. Okay, right there in the blue line. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message for America. You were all wonderful.
Thank you, sweetheart.
What's that, a union meeting over there?
Yes,
They were explaining the rules to the game to me.
Oh, I
I've
see.
only been
Don't you
here
know-
9 times.
Charlene has been going with Johnny Olson for a year and a half, and everyone knows it but you and Bob Barker.
Oh,
It's
sorry,
sad.
Johnny's wife, Penny.
Didn't mean to encroach on your territory.
That
Join us
bad
next
Benny is
time
bound
for
to
Mets
show up.
game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor. And a tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. An HR Rug and Room deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies, and Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job. Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new powder fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game, Hollywood Square Hour with Gallagher. And our special tribute to Leave It to Beaver with Barbara Billingsley as June Cleaver. Richard Deacon as Mr. Rutherford. Ken Osmond as Eddie Haskell. And Jerry Mathers as the Beaver. And the stars of the Match Game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Thank you very much. John, I think they're ready.
I think so.
I tell you, we've got something special planned for today, and I'm kind of anxious to get to it, aren't you?
I am. We have several people from Leave It to Beaver, along with Gallagher, whose distinction is that he used to watch Leave It to Beaver.
Right. Well, let's all greet our stars right now with a big round of applause. Hello, stars!
Here we go!
Stars of Beaver and Gallagher. Well, it's a joy for us to have you here. You know, it's going to be a little difficult for me to talk to these people and find out what they're doing now and all that without doing something that must be a terrible cliche to each of them. For instance, Jerry, what do you do now? I mean, people must ask that of you all the time.
Well,
I'm embarrassed.
I do an awful lot of things. I do a lot of college speaking on Leave It to Beaver, which is a lot of fun. A lot of comedy clubs. I go around and appear at that.
Yeah.
Hopefully I'll be doing a couple movies next year, so a lot of good stuff like that.
I tell you one thing he did. I did a play in Dallas, Texas a couple of years ago called Tribute, and I was at one dinner theater, and he and
The competition.
The competition. He was at the other dinner theater, and everybody went to see him, but nobody came to see me. So get off the stage, Jerry Mathers. Well, listen, it's a joy to see all of you, and thank you for being here with us. Let's say hello to our two players now. Here we have Renee Tavasoli and Kay Kimball.
Yay!
Hello there. Let's get acquainted. Renee, tell us about you, please.
Well, I'm a wife and a mother of a almost one-year-old baby, and I'm a roller skating teacher.
You're a roller skating teacher?
I sure am.
I own the roller skating rink in Hyannis, Massachusetts.
Really?
I'm a roller skater.
I didn't know that.
Bring your skates.
They're
tomorrow.
in the car.
They're in the car?
Yeah.
No kidding. We
Want me
could
to go get
skate
them?
right out here. This is a wonderful floor for skating, isn't it? And Renee, do you teach, what is it, figure skating? Not figure, it's dance.
Artistic skating.
Artistic
Figures,
skating.
freestyle, and some dance.
Well, it's a joy to have you with us.
Thank you.
Have you ever seen Leave It to Beaver?
She's thinking. Go home. She's too young.
Are we going down the drain slowly?
Very fast.
Now, wait a minute,
Can I
Renee.
teach him to roller skate instead?
Renee, Leave It to Beaver has been on. I realized the original series was on a long time ago, but it's still playing. I saw it yesterday morning here in Los Angeles at 9:30. It's in reruns. You've never seen it either in reruns or the original? Get the whip out and the chains. We're going to take care of her. Okay, Renee, now let's find out about Kay Kimball.
Thanks, Gene. I have to say with greatest pride that Leave It to Beaver is #1 in my book. I love him. I've seen every show.
Good for you.
And,
Good for her. We'll test her later.
I've been married 2.5 years, which is when I moved out here 2.5 years ago. My husband just started working on a 4-year program in clinical psychology for his PhD, and I'm currently a full-time mom for my baby girl who's 1 year old.
Well, good for you, Kay. Now, good luck to both of you. Let's begin the match game. The object is to match as many of our celebrities as you can. We'll play 3 rounds. The one who has the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Renee, you won the toss. You go first.
A, please.
A it is for Renee. Here's what it says.
The country of Nerdocrumbizia.
We don't have to spell that, do we?
A mythical, tacky country we made up. The country of Nerdocrumbizia is really going to the dogs.
Oh.
When their national anthem is played, instead of standing, they all blank.
Now, don't write so fast.
Very good. Richard's been here before. I remind all of you and the contestants the operative phrase. Well, I guess you must know what the operative phrase is. All right. Okay, here we go. Renee, the country of Nerdocrumbizia is really going to the dogs. When their national anthem is played, instead of standing, they all blank.
Bark?
Bark is Renee's answer. All right, Barbara. Renee said bark.
Bark is a wonderful answer. I wish I'd said it, Renee.
You didn't say it. What did you say? They all squat. That's pretty funny, Barbara.
Yeah.
You can't give the right answer, at least give a funny one, right?
I was going to put that.
Jerry?
Well, after they all squatted, they shook or shake hands like a dog.
Oh, I see. All right.
Can I tell you?
Yeah.
Close.
You're going to stay out of show business from now on, is that right? Shake. Yeah. He still talks funny the way he used to, remember? All right, Ken.
I was kind of with Barbara. I was thinking fire hydrants, but I went for scratch.
Scratch, okay. Going to the dogs. Dogs do indeed scratch. All right, John, what do you say to this? When the national anthem is played, instead of standing, they all...
Do you know that our show is on in Nerdocrumbizia and gets a 40 share, Gene?
No.
Oh! It's a big hit there.
What do they know?
Well, I guess this is how you can tell who's been on this show every week since its inception. Bark!
Bark it is. One for Renee.
At least for that question. Watch me come up with the next one.
Now, Richard Deacon has been on. This is the first time in the new series, but he's on a lot on the old Match Game series, and it's a joy to see you again, Richard.
Thank you very large. Renee has never seen Leave It to Beaver, so I ain't going to help her at all.
You're not.
I said bark.
Bark. Okay. Two for Renee. Gallagher.
Well, I believe I'm right in there with him. I have another form of the verb bark. I have bow wow.
What about that?
Yeah.
That isn't that. So she did well with her first round question. Not a clean sweep as I thought it would be when she came up with bark. I thought that was marvelous.
Really?
Anyway, here it is. Murray said, you know, they put anything in food these days. I just bought an Oscar Mayer wiener, and Oscar's blank was in it. Watch it. All right.
Don't talk to me.
And away we go. All right, Kay. Murray said they put anything in food these days. I just bought an Oscar Mayer wiener, and Oscar's blank was in it.
Nose.
His nose was in it. Okay, she said nose. Not bad at all. Mixed reaction from the audience. Barbara, what have you got for us?
Well, she's such a nice Beaver fan. I put nose, too.
Aha! 3-1 the score. Right.
Well, that was a little too grotesque for me. I remember Oscar Mayer with the big hat, so I figured his hat would have fallen off.
Hat fell into it.
What can I say?
Okay. All right.
Listen, Gene, I'm
Shake,
probably older than you think, and I can remember Oscar Mayer when he used to drive around in his Wienermobile.
It is Wienermobile. The Wienermobile was in
Remember
there.
that big...
yeah, I do remember
sausage.
that.
That could have matched, though.
It could, close. Oscar Mayer wiener and Oscar's blank was in it, John.
Yeah, I tried to shy away from the answer nose for obvious reasons. I said thumb.
Thumb is another good possibility. Not a
Come up
boobable
here and
answer.
say that.
Any body appendage is okay here. All right, Richard.
Well, a wiener is a hot dog, right?
Right.
I said dog.
His dog was in it.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, knock it off.
All right, score remains 3-1 unless Gallagher here bails you out and gives you another match, Kay. What do you say, Gallagher?
I've seen him make the wieners, and it's his toupee.
His toupee. Aha. Okay, gotcha.
Where's yours? You put me next to him?
Yeah, I put you next to him.
To show you the possibilities. You could let this go.
All right, now, so there's round one. Good tight game going here. 3-1 the score, Renee's favor. Round two coming up after this. Here we go with round two. Now, there are the two questions, and Renee, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
I'll stick with A.
You're going to stick with A.
3 people play. The entire upper tier.
Oh.
The lower tier lays out because you matched her in the previous round.
Oh, okay.
All right? Macho Mike is so macho.
How macho is he?
Half-hearted. If you're going to do it, you must plunge into it. One more chance. Macho Mike is so macho. A little better.
I like that one.
I'll tell you how macho he is. He trims his chest hair with a blink. That's how macho he is. All right? No. Ready, Ken? All right. Macho Mike is so macho, he trims his chest hair with a blank.
A saw?
A saw! Boy, that'd hurt, wouldn't it? That's good.
A what?
Said a saw. That's the ultimate in macho, Barbara, isn't it?
That's macho-ier than I am.
Macho. What'd you say?
I'm a razor.
A razor. Well, that'd be difficult with no soap and all that. That would hurt and sting a little bit. What'd you say, Jerry?
Well, I figured a saw would be a little tough, so I said a lawnmower. You could just push it back and forth over there. But...
Another, that's a macho one.
He's getting there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Could you do something for me?
What?
Say, gee, Wally, he uses a lawnmower on his chest. Say that.
Gee, Wally, why does he use a lawnmower on his chest?
That's it.
That's it.
Your inflection was a little better than mine, Jerry. All right, Ken.
Listen, your judges have got to go along with this. He was
How about
macho.
that?
He was macho.
Yeah, very good, Ken. Okay. So, Renee, you picked up one. You're up to 4 now. Now let's see if Kay catches up with you here. The stewardess said, I'll tell you why this plane smells so funny. Well, that's because instead of a cockpit, it has a blank pit. Tell you why the plane smells so funny. You finished?
We're up at upper 4 here?
Oh, yeah, because you haven't matched her yet, you see. You haven't matched Kay yet, so you must play this round.
Doesn't have a cockpit.
I'll tell you why this plane smells so funny. That's because instead of a cockpit, it has a blank pit.
This is a truthful show.
It's a very truthful show.
Boy.
Truth in advertising.
You got a good orchestra, too.
All right,
Makes you wanna
Kay.
dance.
Yeah.
The stewardess said, I'll tell you why this plane smells so funny. That's because instead of a cockpit, it has a blank pit.
A bull pit.
A bull pit. Very good answer, Kay. A bull pit.
No, that's a pit bull.
No, a bull pit is where the pit bulls operate.
Oh.
Aha, see?
Where does the minister speak?
Yes.
Maybe Jerry.
Jerry, did that come to your mind?
Well, not quite.
No?
I was getting there, though.
Yeah.
I figured if you didn't have your deodorant, it might smell like an armpit.
That's a good one.
We ask you.
What do you got for us?
I'm batting 1,000 here. I said a bear pit.
A bear pit. All right, there are all kinds of pit possibilities here. What came to your mind, John?
I think I've come to the right pit here, really, but it's not going to help her very much. The armpit.
All right.
It is the pits.
Richard, she's still looking for the bull pit.
Can't help her. I'm with arms.
You are. Give her a bull pit, Gallagher.
No, well, garbage, I thought.
A garbage pit. Yeah.
Well, I thought that was...
Well, what do you know?
So she picked up one. The score is now 4-1 in Renee's favor. The third and final round right after this. Okay, the third and final round coming up. Here we go. Bing. Now, Renee, you're still ahead. You still have to go first.
How about a change over to B?
You want to change over to B?
All right.
All right, let's see what that is.
All
It's
right.
only for the Beaver and his mother. All right, ready? Here it is. Harry said, Christmas gets stranger every year. I just saw 2 sidewalk Santas, and they were blanking. Christmas gets stranger every year. All right. Here we go. Renee. Harry said, Christmas gets stranger every year. I just saw 2 sidewalk Santas, and they were blanking.
Kissing.
Kissing?
They'd get their beards all tangled up doing that, wouldn't they?
Mine haven't gotten to that place yet. They're just dancing.
Having a little dance.
Oh, you can't boo Beaver's mother.
Well, I don't know. What is Santa Claus coming to these days? I put kissing.
Kissing! So you pick up one more, Renee. Now, Kay, here's the way it is. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. This is your last chance. Here it is. Everyone except Barbara will play.
Oh.
Fat Frida.
I know her. I used to date her.
You did? No kidding. How was she?
Fat.
Fat. All right. Fat Frida is the world's noisiest jogger. Whenever Fat Frida takes a step, her blanks go whoopa, whoopa, whoopa. Whoopa, 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 whoopa. Ready, Ken? Here we go. Kay.
Yes.
Fat Frida is the world's noisiest jogger. Whenever Fat Frida takes a step, her blanks go whoopa, 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 whoopa.
What a picture.
Whoopa.
Her boobs.
Her boobs go whoopa, whoopa.
She's playing a win.
What did you say, Jerry?
Well, I could see her and you were going whoopa whoopa, so I was saying her lips. You know.
Oh, her lips go whoopa, whoopa.
Not quite.
Right. Now, you got to match the remaining 4 to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Ken, what do you say?
Well, you know, I was looking over there, and she was such a sweet girl. I was thinking boobs. I really was. But,
her
she looked
legs
like a nice girl, I
so
thought.
that means Renee wins the game. Right over here, if you would please, I'll get to you in a moment or so. Now, Kay, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It's a
We're going to
pleasure
send
to
some
be here.
gifts your way. Many thanks for being here on the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Kay Kimball. Hello there. Well, here we are. We congratulate you. Now we're going to switch to the Hollywood Squares part of it. There's the set. We're going to bring 3 more bodies out here. And I'm going to trade places with John Bauman, who will be hosting Hollywood Squares. We've got lots more excitement coming up here. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive a 28 diamond Benrus fashion watch, adjustable Italian mesh bracelet, silver tone dial and case, precision 17 jewel movement furnished by Benrus. It's time for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with more of our tribute to Leave It to Beaver with Frank Bank as Lundy, Jerry Weil as Judy, Rich Carell as Richard, and taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman. Hey there.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We'll be right back. You come back too. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Okay, thank you, everybody, and welcome back to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. With me, I have Renee Tavasoli, who says that she has never seen Leave It to Beaver, but now we all know why. It's because she's been practicing the match game. She made her way through the match game onto the Hollywood Squares portion of our show. And before we start that, we're going to say hello to 3 brand new celebrities. They are Rich Carell.
Hi, how are you?
Frank Bank and Jerry Weil. Frank Bank, otherwise known as Lumpy. In fact, that's what your name tag says. You can see right in front of all our celebrities, we have changed their name tags to read their character names, with the exception of Gene Rayburn, of course.
And Richard, don't forget him.
Yeah, and
Snuck in
Richard.
there, too.
And Richard, who happens to have the same name as his character.
Yeah,
Frank, I wanted to ask you, you know, as having played Lumpy for so long, do people like stop you in the street and say, "Hey, Lumpy," and do you get offended?
Oh, no. I am. I mean, you know.
He is not possibly
They don't
offended.
stop Richard and say, "Hey, Baldy."
He
I
is
mean,
so
you know.
egotistical.
And
Listen,
just in case,
Yes,
on
Richard.
his car, it says Lumpy on his license.
Customized California plates.
Frank Lumpy Bank. Okay, well, let's move over and play Hollywood Squares with all these loonies right now. Here we go. Let me fix your chair. It usually is severely disturbed. Okay, before we get right into this game, we have one more thing to do. We have to say hello to Cindy Charbonneau. She is our defending champion. She is returning with a total of $32,000 and some amount of dollars that just flew off the podium. Here we go. It's over $32,000 somewhere. You probably know the exact figure, do you?
Yes.
Tell us.
$32,800.
As if she hasn't been keeping count. Have you given any thought, since this is the start of a brand new week for you, you've had time to think, you given any thought to what you might do with $32,800? If not, some of these people I'm sure can help you spend that money.
Well, I've had a lot of advice, but I think we're going to stick it away somewhere until we can decide in 30 years or so.
Okay, so we will all find a $32,800 under Cindy Charbonneau's mattress. And now let us play Hollywood Squares, and we're going to play this game till you hear the time's up bell. Whoever is ahead at that point is, of course, our winner. Goes on to play Super Match for up to $30,000, which is an amount you won on your first day here. Our first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square you capture. Our champion always gets to start, and that is you, Cindy. Pick a star, and let's go.
Beaver, please.
Jerry Mathers.
I'm ready.
You're an average guy. Who has more teeth, you or a beaver?
Now, that's a tough one. Well, I would think a beaver would have more teeth, you know, because they're always gnawing at trees and they break a lot of them off, and I think they're like sharks and they grow back.
Agree or disagree, Cindy, for the first square, that a beaver has more teeth than the average guy?
I disagree.
You have more teeth than the average beaver. You are right to disagree. You get the square. A beaver, with the exception of Jerry Mathers, a beaver has only 20 teeth. So there. Renee, pick a star.
Gallagher, please.
Okay. Here you go, Gallagher.
All right, I like that last question. This ought to be a good one.
You're going to love this one. According to the lyrics of the rock group Talking Heads' current hit song, I'm an Ordinary Guy.
Uh-huh.
Right? Got that
You
so
have
far?
more teeth than a beaver.
Am I wearing a dress or burning down the house?
Well, I'm sorry to say you're burning down the house.
What? You'd be sorry
Well, it's
if he
these
was wearing
kids
a
these
dress.
days.
Would you rather be wearing a dress?
These are the lyrics to a song.
Well, it's easier on the city.
Agree or disagree, Renee, that the lyrics of that song say you're burning down the house?
I agree.
Burning down the house it is. You're right to agree, you get the square. The man knows his music. Gallagher, a man and his music. Cindy Charbonneau, a woman and a place to put her square.
Richard, please.
Okay. Rich Carell.
Yes.
According to Mary Ellen, the helpful hints expert, how can you keep a sausage from shrinking?
They got the right guy.
Thanks, Lumpy.
Watch it, Lumpy. How can you keep a sausage from shrinking? Before you fry it, should you stick it with a fork or roll it in flour?
Well, I'm not much of a cook, but I would think that rolling it in flour might work.
Agree or disagree that you should roll that sausage in flour, Cindy, for a place to put your eggs?
I agree.
You should roll it in flour. You're right to agree. You get the square. Okay, your X goes up. Renee Tavasoli, you're playing O. Pick a spot where you'd like to put one.
Eddie, please.
Hi.
Eddie Haskell. Which came first? The Society for the Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, or the first convicted criminal to fry in the electric chair?
The SPCA came first. I'm a big animal fan, and so I know that. That was quite some time ago.
Mm-hmm. Probably not a big fan of criminals.
No, the SPCA has been around for, well, but they've been around since 1850s, I think, something like that. Agree or disagree, Renee?
I have to agree.
The Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals came first. You were right to agree, and you get the square. And O goes up. Okay, Cindy, critical game situation. Pick a star for your X.
Judy to block, please.
You missed this one, Renee will take the first game. Judy,
Yes.
or Jerry Weil. According to studies at UCLA, when an intimate couple are together in public, who usually touches the other more, the man or the woman?
Definitely the woman.
To
I
block,
agree.
or disagree?
I agree.
The man usually touches the other more. Your opponent gets the square and wins the game. Okay, Renee Tavasoli. You got 3 O's in a row, and that's won you the first game and $100. We will be back with a $200 game right after these messages. Return with us.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now, to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Is our defending champion on the ropes? Is our defending champion on the ropes? Will she be defeated by a lady who has never seen Leave It to Beaver? Tune in next week. No, tune in right now for a $200 game started by Cindy Charbonneau. Pick a star.
Beaver again, please.
See if I get this one right.
She's persistent, Beav.
That's right.
The ancient Olympics were very different from the Olympics of today. In ancient times, did the athletes compete in the nude, or were the losers thrown to the lions?
Well, they were very definitely in the nude. They had a lot looser morals back then, and they felt that the clothing would restrict them.
Worse than L.A. now?
Well,
Or unlike the days when we shot Beaver.
People I know.
Okay, so that you say they competed in the nude.
Very definitely.
Agree or disagree that in the ancient Olympics, the athletes competed in the nude, Cindy?
I agree.
They did compete in the nude. You were right to agree, and you get the first square in this game and $25. Okay, Renee, you're playing O. Pick a star.
I'll start with Jean, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sir.
2 of these a day will help your child fight tooth decay. Is it 2 cups of tea, 2 shots of bourbon, or 2 bananas?
Well, by the process of elimination, we get rid of the tea because the tea will only stain your teeth and give you ugly stains in your teeth, although it's a delicious drink. Don't write me any letters, tea industry, please, because I'm illiterate. I can't read or write, and you'll never get an answer from me. The bourbon, of course, would be verboten. That would be dangerous to give a child. So by the process of elimination, it has to be bananas, because bananas, you know, they've got phosphate and all kinds of good things in them that nourish other parts of your body in addition to your teeth, Renee.
Agree or disagree that 2 bananas will help you fight tooth decay, Renee?
I agree.
Boy, are we going to get letters. 2 cups of tea will help you fight tooth decay.
I don't believe it! I don't believe it!
Ah, yes, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square, and the reason is that tea has natural fluoride.
Oh.
Okay, Cindy.
Well,
there is a real break for you. Pick a star.
Judy to win, please.
Right. Jerry Weil, otherwise known as Judy. You're a happy, healthy woman, but each day 50 strands of your hair fall out. Deke, you should have gotten this question.
Don't look at me.
We're not happy women. We're hardly happy men, aren't we?
You're a happy, healthy woman, Judy, but each day 50 strands of your hair fall out. Is that normal, or are you going bald?
It's normal.
To win the game, is it normal to have those strands of hair fall out, Cindy?
I agree.
It is normal. You are right to agree. You get the square and you win the game. XXX, and that makes the score 325 for you and 175 for Renee. So far, we will clear the board and move immediately on to the next game. This one is worth 300 smackaroos. Renee, you get to start this one. Pick a star.
I'll start with Beaver.
Lead off man here.
You got a terrible cold, Beav, and you're all stuffed up. Can eating chili peppers relieve your congestion, or will eating them only make it worse?
Well, very definitely it would relieve your congestion. You get down there and it kind of burns out all that snot and you're just...
Beaver, I'm surprised at
I would say it would help.
And we thought you'd grown up, Beav.
What can I tell you?
Okay, so what was the answer?
Burns it right out.
You don't want to hear the answer.
It burns it right out, so it relieves your congestion, is what you're trying to say. Yeah. He says that chili peppers will relieve your congestion. Agree or disagree, Renee?
I disagree.
It will relieve your congestion. It's no relief for you. Your opponent gets the first square in this game. Okay, Cindy, you got 1 X so far. Pick a star for your next one.
Eddie, please.
Hi.
Hi.
Ken Osmond, otherwise known as Eddie Haskell. When your cat misbehaves, Ken, should you flick him on the nose, tug his tail, or stick him in a box?
I told you I was an animal fan. I know all about these things. Okay? The tail, because you flip them on a nose and you could damage their olfactory system. Okay? And you put them in a box, that won't cut it. The tail.
He says you should tug your cat's tail if he misbehaves. Agree or disagree, Cindy?
I agree.
You should flick his nose. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. Okay, Renee, your move.
Gallagher.
All right. I feel lucky.
Leave it to Gallagher. You want to talk to a friend, Gallagher, but instead you reach her phone machine. According to Miss Manners, is it okay to hang up, or should you always be polite and leave a message?
Always be polite and leave a message. Just say on the phone machine how much you're insulted by phone machines. That's polite.
Agree or disagree, Renee, that you should always be polite and leave a message?
I agree.
It's okay to hang up. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. 2 X's go up, and we will be back to complete this $300 game after these messages. You be sure to come back to. Okay, Renee Tavasoli, 200. She has left it to Cindy Charbonneau, whose move it is to pick a star for a place to put her X.
Richard to win, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Rich Carell.
Yes.
You're flying at 20,000 feet with your pet yak. Suddenly the cabin loses pressure and your oxygen masks drop down. You put yours on. Now, does your yak also need oxygen, or can he breathe just fine without it?
I can answer that one. I'm the animal man, remember?
Yeah.
You got it wrong.
What does Ken think? No, a pet yak. What would be the difference between our breathing and a pet yak? I would say that the yak doesn't need the oxygen.
He says a yak can just breathe just fine at 20,000 feet without oxygen. For the game, agree or disagree, Cindy?
I agree.
A yak can breathe just fine without oxygen at 20,000 feet. You get the square. You win the game at $300, making the score 700 for you, 200 so far for your opponent. That is a big lead, but we're going to clear the board. We're going to move right on. The next game is worth $400. Last game was won by Cindy. That means that you get to start this one, Renee. Pick a star.
Gallagher.
All right.
The University of Maryland gives away something that they say people can't get enough of. Is it used cadavers or fresh cow manure?
Where is this now? This is
the University of Maryland.
Okay, what do they have too much of? Well, I'm going to pick cow manure because I've noticed the level of the questions on this show. And I think cow manure.
Agree or disagree, Renee, that people can't get enough of fresh cow manure?
I agree.
Fresh cow manure it is.
All right.
You agree, and you get the square. Okay. University of Maryland, and what they have too much of is soap operas. Okay, Cindy, pick a star for me.
Beaver, please.
Here we go.
Beaver. There's a beaver coat in your closet.
How many teeth does it have?
Does your coat need to breathe, or should you cover it with plastic?
Well, you probably should have it in a cold storage vault if it's a fur. So it would depend how cold your closet was. I would say cover it in plastic.
Agree or disagree? You should cover that coat with plastic, Cindy.
I disagree.
Your coat needs to breathe. You were right to disagree. Good playing. You get the square. Okay, that's well done. Renee, you're playing O. Pick a place for your next move.
Judy, please.
Okay. Jerry Weil.
Yes.
Can you eat an aardvark, or are they too tough to chew?
An aardvark.
You remember having an aardvark for lunch not too long ago?
It was on the flight with a yak.
Right. I think it's too tough.
Okay, agree or disagree that an aardvark is too tough to chew, Renee?
I agree.
You can eat an aardvark. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. South African natives, in fact, hunt aardvarks for food.
Everyone.
Okay, Cindy, your move.
Gene to win, please.
This will win you yet another game. 3 X's in a row. Gene.
Yes.
On an average day in America, which gets laid more?
What?
Bricks or eggs?
What? On an average day.
Steady, steady.
Yes. Don't touch me unless you love me.
It's official.
An average day. I would say, because of the housing slump that we've been in the last several years, because of this wonderful administration we have in Washington, I would say that more eggs are laid than bricks.
For the game, agree or disagree, Cindy?
I agree.
More eggs it is. You were right to agree. You get the square. You win yet another game. And the score is 200 million eggs to 20 million bricks. Well done. Okay. That was our $400 game. Now we're going to move right on to another game worth $500. This one gets to be started by you, Renee.
Beaver.
Pick a star.
Beaver.
Jerry Mathers, once
Okay.
again. Jerry.
I'm ready.
You've run out of deodorant, and your date is at the door. According to Cosmo, which of these things can be used as an emergency substitute? Calamine lotion, margarine, or vinegar?
Oh, well, that's real easy. I mean, who does...
Cover it in plastic.
That's right, Gallagher's got it. But here I think he's using the vinegar. That's what I'd say. I'd have to say the vinegar. I don't think I'd use margarine. I mean, it'd probably drip down your arm. I'd use the vinegar.
Agree or disagree that vinegar is an okay deodorant?
I agree.
Okay, you were right to agree. Vinegar it is. You get the first square. Cindy Charbonneau, looking very confident, but it's not over yet. Pick a star for me.
Richard, please.
Rich Carell.
Hi.
Hi.
Who's hotter, you or your duck?
Who's hotter, me or my duck? Well, the duck is covered in feathers, needs to be in water a lot, so I think the duck is hotter. Hotter body temperature.
Right. Agree or disagree, Cindy?
I disagree.
Your duck is hotter. Yeah, you should have agreed. Your opponent gets that square. Your duck's body temperature is 105 degrees. Yes, Gallagher.
Is that everyone's duck or just his?
We assume that it's everyone's duck here.
Well,
on
that's
this
good.
show. Yeah, that bell means that time is up with $1,175. Our winner once again, still champion Cindy Charbonneau. Well, see, she's been on the show a couple of days. You don't even have to tell her anything. She just disappears right over there. Join Gene Rayburn. She's ready for a shot once again at the big money. And Renee, we do have to say goodbye to you.
I had a blast.
You had a good time. That's good, because you really were an excellent player. She just got on kind of an unstoppable roll. You are leaving here with $275. And, of course, thanks for playing Match Game Hollywood Squares. Go right home and watch Leave It to Beaver tomorrow. Understand? Okay. Gene Rayburn, take it away.
Thank you, John. Congratulations once again to Cindy here. We'll be back with our 9 celebrities and Cindy and a go at the big dough right after this.
Now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Here we go. Before we get to the super match, Cindy and I were just talking here, and she was looking up at the cast we have assembled here of the Leave It to Beaver group, and she says, how is it that they look the same after all these years? It hadn't been that many years. When was the series on? When did the series start?
About 26 years ago. It actually started in 57.
Was it 26 years ago?
It started in 57 and ended in 63, wasn't it?
57 to 63.
That's a good many years
Well, you're
ago.
all younger than springtime, I must say. Thank you. All right, here we go for the big money super match. Cindy, where you can win up to $30,000. Let's have a go at it. We polled a recent studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Christopher blank. Remember the top answer is worth $1,000? Bing, thank you. The second answer is worth $500. And the third answer, $250. You may enlist the aid of any 3 of our 9 celebrities there for some assistance here in suggesting answers. Whom do you want to call on first?
Richard, please.
What do you say?
All right, now Christopher blank. I'd say Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Columbus is 1.
Eddie, please.
I got to go with Christopher Reeves.
Christopher Reeves. All right, there's another good one.
June.
Christopherson.
Christopherson. Is his real name Christopher?
Well, it
Is
works.
his name Christopher?
I think so.
No, Rabbit. Do
It
Rabbit.
isn't?
No, do Rabbit. Christopher Rabbit. That's good for you.
Christopher Lee?
Who's that?
He's in horror movies, you know.
Dracula.
Oh, right.
You know him. He's the third best choice.
Okay. All right. Here we go. You got Columbus, Reeves, and Lee. Now, you may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do, Cindy?
Reeves, please.
Christopher Reeves is the one she's chosen. Let's find out if Christopher Reeves is up there, and if so, where. We'll begin by revealing the $250 response. Christopher Cross. All right.
So he was the 4th best choice.
Right. Here we go with the $500 response. Christopher Reeve, you've got it. All right, $500 for you. All right, audience, what do you think is up on top there?
Columbus.
Columbus. Slide the big one. Columbus it is. Now, Cindy, you've got $500. Means you're going to play the head-to-head match now with any star you pick. Remember, each star is a number, a 10, a 20, or a 30. And if you pick a star with a 10, we'll multiply by that number. And there's one star up there with a 30. If you choose that one, we'll multiply your $500 by 30, which means you will be playing for $15,000. Which one do you choose?
Richard, please.
All right, Richard, grab that tab on the top of that card and give it a jerk. Go. 20! So you're playing for $10,000. There it is. That means you'll be well over $40,000 if this works for you. Good luck to you. This is it. Richard, you'll write your answer. She'll give us a verbal response after you've written it and put it in the slot there. Here it is. Double blank. Double blank. No help from the audience, if you please. This has to be an exact match. Double blank. All right, he's ready. Cindy, are you ready?
Yes.
Well, you have a smile on your face. You're getting to be a veteran at this. How many days you been up here?
This is my third day.
This is your third day. All right. How do you fill in that blank to collect an additional $10,000? Double
trouble.
Double trouble. She says Richard will match you for the $10,000. What do you say?
Double trouble. I'm a movie fan, so I put 007.
007. 007. All right, now listen, you picked up so much money playing the Hollywood Squares part of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. At this moment, you have a total of $34,475. Wow. Congratulations, Cindy. We'll be back with you in a moment, right after these messages. All right, here we go. We're all anxious to find out which of our stars had the big 3-0. So everybody grab the tab. Ready, set, go. Give it a pull. John Bowman had it. John had the big 3-0.
I had it myself. Nobody called on Lumpy, Gene.
Oh, Lumpy.
Better luck tomorrow.
Nobody likes Lumpy.
It's just
Nobody
like
likes me either.
What?
Nobody liked me either.
You're bald. Mr. Rutherford. Well, join us tomorrow. Find out if they get called on. Gene Rayburn here.
John Bauman, so long.
For the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Goodbye.
A member of our studio audience will receive Montgomery Ward's 19-inch color portable remote TV, programmable remote system, 130-channel capability, automatic color system, and room light sensor, furnished by Montgomery Ward. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Somers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Cruz, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dyke as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and your friends in Gentle Hearts.
I think you're getting a little too chic.
Too chic? No, the really good-looking one is the dingbat over here.
Let me explain this.
I'll explain it.
There's a couple of bill collectors in the house. Just say something about sorry Richard isn't here today.
It's too bad that Richard Dawson couldn't make it today, however.
Oh, there they go. Whew, that was close.
Okay, you're all set. We'll say hello to our two players, Jerry Chiavetta and Major Goolsby. How are you today?
Very good.
Jerry's the current champ. She's won $2,850. She's being challenged by the Major here. We finished the game yesterday and ended in a dead heat, or a tie, as we say, in the game show business. So today we have to go to a tiebreaker, which I will reveal to you now. Yes, I'm going to reveal the tiebreaker now because I want to reveal it now.
Oh,
There it
You
is.
broke the
Those
tie.
are the two questions. No, we didn't break the tie yet.
Won't you have a commercial first?
Yeah, we'll have a commercial
All right.
first, and then we'll these two questions, and one question each, and the one who's done them, that'll be it.
so
See?
smooth.
Bing, there it is. Go.
Like oil. See,
Now we go to the tiebreaker. Now, Major, would you make a selection, A or B?
A.
A. One question for each. The one who scored the most. Shall we wipe the slate clean there? Thank you. The one who scores the most will be the winner.
You have to be neat.
Yes, everything has to be. Zsa said to the hold-up man.
Oh, dialect.
Who does Zsa?
I do Percy Kilbride.
Oh, darling,
Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks. Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me. I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks.
One of
Look, darling, I don't have any jewels with me, darling. But if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks.
Oh, I've got it.
Oh,
Yes.
terrific. I've got a terrific answer.
and I got an
sorry I'm
answer
not
for
playing.
you.
Really? I'll write an answer down.
Yeah, why
May I
Here,
borrow your
here.
pen? Thank you.
We'll write it here.
I'll write it right there. This is my answer. Would you hold the card still so I can write
it's my
thanks?
pleasure. She doesn't have one of those with her.
That's a good answer.
Yes.
Let's save that. We'll show it later.
No.
All right, we're all set over there.
No, I'm
Put
very
it there.
strict.
All right, now Major Goldsby. Zsa said to the hold-up man, look, I don't have many jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my...
Kisses.
Kisses.
That is so.
No. Okay. He, according to the audience, he has given a thumbs-down answer of kisses. Let's find out if he's right or wrong, if the audience is right or wrong. Charlie, what did you
Well,
say?
I said that you would give him something that she has plenty of. That would be husbands.
One of my husbands, darling. Okay, Brett.
Oh, Major, I'm so sorry, darling. I said that you would give her one of his sisters.
One of his sisters. I thought that was a good answer.
That's very good.
Yes. What did you say, Richard?
When I panic, I always turn to hair. I said wigs.
One of my wigs. I don't have any jewels with me, darling, but if you let me go, I'll give you one of my blanks. And Major said kisses. And you, my dear?
Well, I said something that gives a lot of kisses. One of her losses.
She has losses?
Opsos. Those are dogs.
Yes, I know. Lhasa Opsos.
That's a horse.
That's
Lhasa
a
Opsos
very
are dogs.
inside answer there. Okay.
Well,
now, Richard
you
Dawson.
come up and guess.
Yeah.
She's got you there. This is what
I said.
Probably I say this in sincerity. Probably the greatest host in television.
Not probably. That's a definite statement.
But certainly one of the worst answer givers. This clown said sisters.
Sisters is a good answer.
Naturally, I said kisses, and that's correct.
There you go, Major. You got one.
Sisters is lousy.
Sisters is a
She
terrific
doesn't
answer.
carry sisters around
Yeah,
with her.
she's got them with her all the time. They hang on
Or
her, take
name
coattails
two.
out of there.
Let's
All
send
right.
him back to England, sweetheart.
Shall
where
we
he
do that?
belongs.
Deport this fellow. What did you say?
I didn't say kisses or sisters.
What did you
I
say?
bet you didn't.
I said goulashes.
One of my goulashes. Well,
I don't know.
thanks for saving me. All right, Major, you didn't do too well with that. You've got one. Now, you need one to tie, two to win. Jerry, you're in a good spot here. Let's see how it works. The captain of the ship said, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're blank. The bad news is that we're blank.
Yeah, we heard that part.
No, I want the first
Let's
part.
do that one over again.
All right.
Wow.
Captain of the ship said, I've got good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're blank. The bad news is that we are blank.
I don't like the way you say that.
Let me just see what you've done here.
Very good, very good.
Terrific answer.
Yes, I thought so.
You got a terrific answer?
Probably.
The captain.
Yeah, you got a
the
terrific
captain
answer.
said what,
The
sweetheart?
captain said, the bad news is that we're blank.
What was the first one?
See, they're on this boat, you see, and they always forget.
I
it.
get.
Got
Oh,
1,000 people on the boat.
1,000 people
Yeah.
on the boat. The bad news is we're blind.
Yeah.
She still didn't understand it.
Is everybody waiting for a little me?
Yes, Brad.
Yes.
I'm all ready.
Always.
All right. Here we go. Jerry Chiavetta, the captain of the ship, said, I have good news and bad news. The good news is that all the booze you can drink is on the house. The bad news is that we're...
A ship.
We're what?
A ship.
A ship. That's probably... We've been on a little over a year. That may be the worst answer we've had in the history of the show. See, I said it's a captain, and the implication is that he is on a ship because I said captain.
You leave that girl alone.
I didn't touch her. There. All right, we'll find out right now. She said the bad news is that we're a ship.
She said that.
She said that.
You know, if I matched her, I would have myself committed.
Yes. What did you say?
Oh, I said the bad news is that we're sinking.
That's right. Of course. See, the first sentence was...
She meant aground, right? Or something? Aground, a ship.
Is that what you meant? A ship?
A vast, ahoy.
Well, he said the drinks were on the house, and they're not on a house.
And ship.
Oh, house and ship. But I said the captain of the ship's... Well, all right. Brett, what did you say?
You're going to love my answer.
Am I?
If you like her answer, you're just going to be crazy about
The bad news is that we're...
We're in a castle. Wait a second.
Okay, Richard.
How many years have you been on? And that's the worst answer you ever got?
That's right.
Well, it's the worst question I've ever heard. But in answer to it, I gave a pretty bad answer, too.
Pretty bad. Well, let's hear it for old Richard Deacon. He's
Terrible
out
question,
of it.
terrible answer.
Okay, the answer Jerry Chiavetta is looking for is a ship. The bad news is that we're a ship. What did you say?
No. I gave a very good answer. I said that we are sinking.
Sinking is the answer, right, audience? Okay. Got 2 more chances to get a ship there. Richard?
Sinking down.
Sinking. Hattie Deutsch has a very pensive look on her face.
She do, don't she?
She do.
Yes, I said the bad news is that we're out of ice.
Andrew, you win the game. Come on down. Come on down, Major. Congratulations. Stand by for a moment or so here. Jerry, you're going to leave here with a pretty good bundle of money.
I can't complain at all.
1 game you won, and you did very well with that. $2,850. Fun to meet you.
Thank you.
Jerry Chiavetta. Goodbye. You got to stand by here for a moment or so while we're getting all set for the big money super match. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll get to that right after we get to this message. Here we are with Major Goolsby. This is his first time up here for the big money super match, and he's got his $100. Now he's going to try for over $5,000. You're happy about being here, right?
That's right, Jim.
Okay, Major. We're ready to go, and this is the way it goes, Major. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fortune blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. And the third, $100. Which celebrities do you want a little assist from?
Richard.
Fortune.
Something I call Gene when we're alone. Cookie.
Fortune cookie.
He loves that.
Yes. Another one?
Brett.
What Jack married me for, because he was a fortune hunter.
Fortune hunter.
And he came up empty-handed, I might add.
And he what?
Came up empty-handed.
Came up empty-handed. One more, Major.
Charlie.
Charlie Brill.
Fortune teller.
Fortune teller. Now you got 3, Major. You got fortune teller, fortune hunter, fortune cookie. You want one of those, or you want to give us one of your own?
I said fortune cookie.
Medso, they say. Maybe yes, maybe no. We're going to find out right now. That's Richard's answer. Fortune cookie is the one we're looking for. Is it up there? If so, where is it? First, may we see the $100 response? Fortune hunter, that's the one that Brett gave you, right? Okay.
That's true.
Still looking for fortune cookie. Here is the $250 response. Fortune cookie. Congratulations, you got it. Okay. What do you think's up there?
Fortune teller. Teller.
You think fortune teller's up there? You agree with him? Okay. May we see it if you please? Fortune teller it is. All right.
So that means you're going to play for $2,500, Major. Which one celebrity do you think you can match in order to collect that?
I'll have to go with Richard.
You had to go to Richard. Okay, Richard, get ready to
I gave him that kiss earlier.
That's right. The kiss helped out a lot. All right, here we go. $2,500 question. Good blank. Good blank. G-O-O-D. He's finished. Now, Major, we call on you and ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Good
times.
Good times. Yeah. All right. He says good times. Popular CBS TV hit. We've had Jimmy Walker on the show quite a bit. He's on Good Times, isn't he? Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
That's the person you should have matched it with, Jimmy Walker.
He's not here, though.
I know.
You're the
I
one who...
wrote day.
You said good day. You know what I thought of good morning? Did you?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay.
Good evening.
Good Shabbos.
Good news. Good Shabbos.
I never
All right.
get juicy.
All right.
Good Shabbos.
Now, listen, Major, you got $350 total, and you're going to play another game right now. You ready? Then let's welcome Darla Hager. Hi there. Okay, I guess it's Scott. Darla, you know Major Goolsby? Now, Darla, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Oh, I have a wonderful husband and a beautiful little 2-year-old named Jennifer. And I'm a dental hygiene student at Pasadena City College.
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you.
How am I doing?
Oh, they look pretty good.
I deplaqued them this morning.
Very well.
I do that every day. Do you?
Yes, I do.
Good. See?
About 5 patients a day.
You have 5 patients a day. All right. You ready, Darla?
Yes.
Here we go. Bing. Make a selection.
B.
B. Everybody plays new game. Dr. Welby said, my last patient had an unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
An unusual injury?
Most unusual. First time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
Was it a male or a female patient?
I don't know. Dr. Welby hasn't come down from surgery yet, so we don't know if it's a male or a female. Dr. Welby said my last patient had an unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast. Ready, ready, ready. Ready, ready. You really have been breathing, yes. Richard, you're fiddling around, you're ready. Okay, Darla Hager. Dr. Welby said my last patient had a most unusual injury. It's the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast.
Heart.
Heart.
Heart of my heart.
Okay, she said heart. And
Yeah, broken heart.
he had a broken heart, right.
Yes.
Charlie?
He also had a broken tookie. If you could put it in a cast, I don't know.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
I say I did not have all the facts, and I had to draw my own conclusions as to the sex of this patient. And I decided that it was a lady patient, and he had to put her bust in a cast.
Okay, that's your answer. Richard?
I'm busted with it.
I'm busted too.
You did, okay. So that's 2 we've got. We've got a pair. All right. You make it 3, my dear.
Oh, how rude.
Maybe
Make it 3 and she can join the circus.
All right, folks, step right up and see that. No. You don't want to show it?
No, well, no.
Oh, all right.
Well, you said it was his first time they'd ever done this. And the
That's
only thing
right.
I can think that you wouldn't put in a cast that they don't put in a cast when it's broken.
Oh, get on with it.
Leave that girl alone.
I have to shave again.
Nose.
Nose. That's a good answer.
Well, I thought it was a very unusual
good.
answer.
Unusual answer.
When you have your nose fixed, they put it in plaster, don't they?
No, they don't put it in a cast. They just put a little Band-Aid there. They
Do they?
set it and they put a hunk of tape there,
How do
and
you
that's
know?
it. I've seen them many times. Football players have hunk of tape there all the time.
Well, I think that's just to write telephone numbers down on.
No. Well, they write plays there. 27, fader 2, hike on 3. Okay. What do you say?
Well, this patient went skating for the
Skating?
first time.
Yes.
Had to put his derriere in a
His
cast.
derriere. Most unusual injuries, the first time I ever had to put someone's blank in a cast, and the answer we're looking for is heart.
You're not gonna find it here.
No.
I said his bottom.
His bottom. I guess that scored more than any of the others. Major, your question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got to stop and take a look at this. Now, here we go with the Major's first round question, and it is a little limerick. Are you ready for a little limerick?
I
You
love
love limericks,
limericks.
don't you? Say yes, of course.
Yeah.
Farmer Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was blanking.
Come that day.
You don't understand. You don't understand the question. I'll let you read it. Come on, Charlie. Come on, you can read the question yourself. You have a nice voice. Read the question.
Here is a limerick. Father Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was
blanking.
Blanking.
So you got the idea now, Charlie?
Oh, I got it. I got it.
You know how limericks rhyme?
Yes, but I got it.
Graying, laying, hat, that, blanking.
I think we should say we like some limericks.
You like some limericks, but not
Obviously
this
not
one.
that one.
Right. Well, like it or not, that's it, folks.
I've done it.
You've done it?
Nasty with me.
Rhymes with that.
That's the only thing I can think of.
All right.
I want to see beat the
There's nothing
clock.
wrong with that.
Well,
Here,
nothing's
already.
wrong with anything, really.
Here we go. Now, Major. Farmer Brown's hair was all graying, 'cause his flock of old geese were not laying. His horse ate his hat, but still worse than that, his wife in the barnyard was
Neighing.
neighing. That's a good one. Yeah, his wife in the barnyard was neighing. He came up with a good answer, dummies. Let me see yours now.
Very good.
First. Dummy Charlie is first.
Yes, that's true. I am. Well, see, it may be a neighbor to neighing. I put down braying.
Braying.
The same.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Thank you.
Okay. Scratch out the fact that I call him a dummy. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Dummy number 2. Are you a dummy or not?
Well, there were some Marines in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And his wife was playing.
I see. Okay. All right, you've got the idea of the limerick. It rhymes. Richard?
Playing.
Playing. Did you get the idea of the rhyme?
No, not at all. The only thing I could think that was rhyming was praying.
Praying ain't a bad answer. Is that bad? No. He's looking for neighing. No one's matched
It's
him
a
yet.
religious break.
Yes, it was. What did you say, Richard?
Oh, I've got a dizzy spell coming.
You don't want to show your answer, do you? You're stalling because you got a rotten answer, haven't you, Richard?
Is neighing rotten?
Neighing is terrific!
Aren't you ashamed?
I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of myself for
just let you
doubting
walk right into
That's
that, didn't
right. What did you say?
Nothing terribly
Okay,
bright.
nothing terribly bright.
No, I said praying.
Praying, okay. Neighing it is, so at the end of round 1, it is, you have nothing, right? It's 1-0, favor the current champ, and we got to stop right here, and don't go away, though, because we got more of this. Come right back. That's it, celebrities. Got to quit here and now, and we'll pick up with round 2 with our 2 players over there next time. Thank you all. You were just splendid. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fannie Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant. as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
How are you, John? Everybody okay and ready? All right. Are you okay and ready?
We are.
Right. What is that? Is that a is that a starfish?
That's a Saint Nobody medal.
Oh. Okay.
I just thought I'd see if you had a fancy lining.
No.
Oh.
I don't think that's what you had in mind.
Yes, it...
Would you join me in greeting our two players here, Terry Harrell and Lillian Stairs? Oh, really? Just got some news from the wings, Fanny. Brett will be back tomorrow.
Oh.
She got out. God bless her.
They're on
Somebody
parole.
paid her bail. I wonder
But
who.
you will stand by because she may get picked up again. But it's been splendid having you. Listen, this lady here is the current champ. She has $1,050 to her credit, and we congratulate her for that.
Thank you.
Now she's being challenged by Lillian Stairs here, brand new player whom we haven't met. You brought me some hot tea. How kind of you. Thank you so much. While I have a sip, would you tell us who you are and where you're from? I know you're Lillian Stairs, but beyond that.
I'm from Holton, Maine, and my husband and I have been married 14 years. We have 9 children and 10 grandchildren.
You have 9 children and 10 grandchildren.
Right.
That's a remarkable accomplishment.
We're proud of them, very proud. And
Did
I'm
it
proud to
hurt?
be here. Well, slightly.
Yes. Well, I'm really proud of you. Holton?
Holton, Maine.
Yes. I was up in Maine a couple of weeks ago, went up to East Booth Bay.
Oh.
Maine is a beautiful state.
It is lovely. Very.
Anything else you want to say?
Well, I'm just happy that I'm on here and that perhaps my mother could see me, and she lives in Canada, and she is over 90 years old.
Really? We go all over Canada. What town does she live in?
In Woodstock, New Brunswick.
Well, I'm sure Match Game goes over there because
It does.
we're all over Canada. Does it,
It
go
does.
there?
So you can give her a big smile.
Yeah, give her, say hello there, Mom. We're a...
Hi, Mom.
Yes. Hello, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Everybody, together. Hi,
How
Mom.
are you, Mama?
Hey, you need a little more rehearsal there. Listen, we'll start this game in a moment or so if you're ready, right after we do a little business with you. Now I'm ready, and we'll carry on here. Bing. Lillian Stairs, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Everyone will play. Harry said, I went to Las Vegas last week, and I really cleaned up. That's because I brought a blank to the crap table. Went to Las Vegas last week and really cleaned up. That's because I brought a blank to the crap table. You have a very quick mind.
Oh, Barry. Like a steel trap.
Right.
Looks a little like it, too.
Okay, Lillian Stairs. How many years you been married?
14.
9 kids in 14 years? Really? Really?
Well, we kind of cheated a bit.
Oh, you cheated a little.
I had 5 first, and then
You
my
had-
present husband has 4.
Oh, I
we
see.
put them all together.
I see. Uh-huh. Now,
Thank you. We were worried.
they were a little nervous over there. Now, Harry said, I went to Las Vegas last week, and I really cleaned up. That's because I brought a blank to the crap table.
A plastic bag.
A plastic bag. Plan to have any more children, do you?
I hope not.
All right. Here we go. She said a plastic bag. Richard, what do you say?
I would clean up with a vacuum.
Yeah, that would be good. I really cleaned up, you see.
Yeah.
Okay, Fanny.
Hi, dear.
Yes.
Well, I thought he brought along a maid.
A maid, that'll do it. Brought a maid to the crap table. Yes, Charles?
I also chose a vacuum cleaner.
There are 2 of those and 1 maid so far. Mary Wicks?
I didn't know where it connected. I brought a broom.
Your kind of people,
My
Mary.
kind of people.
And Richard, how would you clean up?
Enjoyed that. Broom part
Oh,
2.
he got a
Yeah. 2 brooms. You getting the hang of it now, Lillian?
Yes, I...
Well, it's almost too late, honey. Yes.
That's not true. Mop.
A mop. No, you get another shot at it because we've got 2 rounds here in each game. Terry, here is your first rounder. There is a far-off island where people use vegetables instead of diamonds. And that's why Rich Rodney's fiancée wears 2 blanks on her finger. Faraway island where they use vegetables instead of diamonds, and that's why Rich Rodney's fiancée wears 2 blanks on her finger.
I will love you just the same. It's cute.
I agree. Ready, Charles? Terry, here it is. There's a far-off island where people use vegetables instead of diamonds, and that's why Rich Rodney's fiancée wears 2 blanks on her finger.
Carrots.
She got our little attempt at humor there.
George, I think she got
Well, I missed it. So I said pearl onions.
Oh, that's
Not
2.
so bad when you stop
that's
to think
very
about
good.
it, if you care to.
Excellent. Excellent, Fanny.
Hi, hon. Want to see my turnips? No.
See your turnips. Well.
I said carrots.
Carrot. Okay, 1 for her. Show us your carrots.
Fanny, spelling is better on this tier.
It is.
It is. It's much better. The lights are better. Everything's better for her. A winner.
All right, that's 2 for her. Terry, you now have 2.
Yeah.
Mary, she's looking for carrots.
Yeah, she got them. Carrots.
Oh, that's 3. We use vegetables instead of diamonds. That's why Rich Rodney's fiancée wears 2 carrots on her finger.
Part 2.
All right, got 4 now. Joyce?
I was going to say zucchinis, but I didn't know how to spell it. Then I found out I don't know how to spell carrots either.
C-A-R-O-T-T-S. Well, you really ran away with that one. Now, Lillian, you got 1 more shot at it here.
I'll try A again.
All right, Lillian, this is it. Fred said, I know a girl who has such buck teeth when she kisses her boyfriend, she combs his blank.
Holmes?
She has such buck teeth, she combs his blank when she kisses her boyfriend. Terrific. Want to try it?
I just wondered what would happen.
You all look alike to me. Put it down.
Let's not get testy.
Now, Lillian. Fred said, I know a girl who has such buck teeth. When she kisses her boyfriend, she combs his blank.
His mustache.
Mustache is perfect. Well done. Well, she got a real good answer there.
She certainly did.
How can you tell?
Because I would say moustache.
There it is. 1 for Lillian. Now, Fanny.
Mustache.
Mustache. That's 2 for her. Why are you so reticent?
I didn't want you to see my spelling.
Oh, well, I don't care about that. Don't care about it at
I
all.
went overboard
You
because
did.
I spend a lot of money both on my teeth and my hair.
Yes.
Nothing is natural anymore. So I said hair.
Hair. Now, you must match the 3 remaining ones to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Lillian, we come to Mary Wick. She is looking for a mustache. You are tearing up the...
Oh, I thought I was going to make one.
Oh. But just show us your
Mustache.
card. That's 5-3 the score now. Richard, do you keep it going?
Would I let Lillian down? No.
Keeps it going. 5-4 the score. Joyce.
Who said something else? Who was it who said something else?
Nobody.
Charles.
Are you going to make that woman miss?
I'm sorry.
Are you going to be a troublemaker?
It doesn't even make any sense. I'm trying to
Joy.
figure. I know it's.
Joy.
I don't have to show it. It's
Yes,
not
you
it.
do. Get out there.
It's not mustache.
Joyce!
Tongue. Combs his tongue, so that means Terry wins the game. There you are. Lillian, my dear, it was a pleasure to meet you. We've got some gifts for you and your 9 children, and we thank you very much for playing Match Game 77. Now we've got a little message or 2 just for you. Here we go. Here we go with Terry Harrell. Fourth time up here.
Fourth time.
You ready for this one?
Do it.
Yeah. Now you've got $1,150. If you go all the way, you could add over $5,000 to that total right now. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, Terry, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. It takes blank. Now, as you recall, if you match the answer they gave us most often, you get $500. Then for matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And if you match the third, you get $100. Let's see what sort of assistance we'll get this time.
Mary.
It takes two to tango.
Okay.
Fanny.
It takes, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, it takes all kinds.
Oh, my word.
No doubt.
Richard.
It takes the cake.
It takes the cake. Okay, so there you are. It takes the cake. It takes two to tango. And it takes all kinds. Those are the three choices. Now, you may reject them all and give us one of your own, or choose one of those. What is your pleasure?
It takes all kinds.
It takes all kinds.
Well, she gave us such a good reading, Fanny did.
Fanny gave you that one. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. You got it right off the bat. At least you'll be playing for $1,000. Now let's find out what's under the next one, if you please. It takes two to tango. All right, there's Mary Wick's answer. What do you think is going to be on top?
One to know one. Takes one to know one.
Takes one to know one?
Time.
All right.
Time.
Takes time. All right, slide it. Takes a thief.
I had it.
That was a
Takes
movie,
a
right?
thief. No, to catch a thief, I thought the way of the phrase. Anyway. Now,
Give it to me when they
you're going to
called
play for
on
10
me.
times the amount you won, or $1,000. And remember, we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity.
Richard.
All right, Richard, you get set, and here we go. Swing around here, my dear. And this is it. Good luck to you. Worth $1,000. It reads as follows. Orson blank. Orson blank. Now, you give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $1,000. Orson
Welles.
Welles. She said Orson Welles. What do you say?
We're doomed, I'm afraid. We've had so many near ones. The gentleman who sits up here.
Orson Bean sits up there all the time.
Well.
Well. Congratulations. You now have a total of $2,250. $2,250 for this lady, and she's going to meet another player now, so let's all welcome Mike Ladwig. Terry's very happy. She's picked up another $1,000. You two know each other from your hanging around backstage there. Mike, tell us about you.
Oh, I'm just a local native boy that married, have 2 children, and I'm a fleet sales manager for a local automobile agency.
Right.
And pretty dull.
I don't think he's so dull. He's got a nice smile. He's got a good-looking toupee, and he's got a crazy trick mustache.
Watch it.
And what's your hometown again?
I was born in Maywood, California.
And you still live there?
No, live up in the hills in Tonga.
Yeah. All right. Good luck to you, Mike. We'll start this game after we do a little business with America. Okay? Now, let's start with a brand new game here and ask Mike whether he wants A or B.
I'll try an A.
A it is, and this is the way it reads. One strong man said to another, I can rip a telephone book in half. And the other said, that's nothing. I can rip a telephone blank in half. Good. Okay, Mike.
Good.
One strong man said to another, I can rip a telephone book in half, and the other said, that's nothing, I can rip a telephone blank in half.
Booth.
That's pretty good.
Yeah,
I
that is
hadn't
good.
thought of that, but that's not a bad answer, is it?
It certainly isn't.
There are 2 or 3 good possibilities here.
Mine is more in the central of Europe. Pole.
A pole. Another good one. Yours is not bad. His is not bad. Yours is?
The number you're calling is not a working number. No, I said telephone operator.
Very good. Very good. Have 3 good answers so far, including the civilians over there.
I know the answer to this, Gene, because I'm the guy that did it. Splinters and all.
Boo! Good for you. Mike to pick up 1. You, my dear?
Yes. Well, this here strong man tore a pole in half for a toothpick.
He was
I confused
powerful.
him completely.
Yep.
A pole, anyway.
He said he can rip a telephone booth in half.
Pole.
A pole. He's got 1 pole so far. Miss Innocence here now.
I just hate the sign of that buzzer, so I made it a booth.
2 for you. Now let's see what we have for you, ma'am.
That's good.
Fred said,
Yep.
I'll never go back to Horrible Hannah's house for dinner. Because instead of napkins, she makes you wipe your mouth on her blank. Instead of napkins, she makes you wipe your mouth.
Horrible Hannah's house.
Horrible Hannah. Never go back to her house for dinner because instead of napkins, she makes you wipe your mouth on her blank.
Boy, I've got a good one for this.
Okay, put it down, Chuck, and away we go. All right, Terry, Fred said, I'll never go back to Horrible Hannah's house for dinner again because instead of napkins, she makes you wipe your mouth on her blank.
Carpet.
Carpet.
Not a good one.
You were debating with yourself there, weren't you?
Sort of, yeah.
I see. All right. She said carpet. That's her response. Richard?
Terry and I had dinner at Horrible Hannah's together.
Aha. Why do you give that a half-hearted applause? After all, it is called a match
Let's hear
game.
it, will ya?
And that's the object.
I don't get them often.
And when you look at him, naturally, you'd think, you know, the only thing he ever thinks of is rugs. Hello there. Yes?
Well, now, you have to have been there. She had this dog, and it had the veins.
A large, shaggy dog will pass among
Well, maybe
you.
the judges will be kind. Floor.
Floor. Well, they were not kind. Mary, she makes you wipe your mouth on her.
Yeah, well, there's that old joke about the dog passing among you, wipe your hands, and here it is, a dog
Yeah.
wiping your mouth.
Yeah, after dinner, a large,
Oh,
shaggy
right
dog
on.
will pass among you.
English sheepdog.
We both own St. Bernards, don't we?
I don't wipe my mouth on mine.
Well, I know, but it would be great, wouldn't it? Mine dives in the pool and then walks around by the dining
Oh,
room.
and then everybody wipes his hand on a wet dog.
Then I
Terrific.
send him to the dry cleaner.
Right.
Strange group of people.
Carpet is what we want. Carpet.
I sat on her sleeve.
Sleeve is good. Sleeve or apron, anything like that. There's round 1. 2-1 is the score in favor of Mike. Round 2 coming up, but first this. Next time we get together, these are the celebrities you will see, I guarantee.
Gary Berghoff, Rex Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
They were wonderful. Thank you all. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game 78. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Fanny Flagg. As we play the star-studded big money match game 78. And now, here's the star of match game 78, Gene Rivers.
Okay, John, are you ready? Are you ready out there? You ready? Oh, I think they're more than ready. Yes.
I think they're
Awesome.
overripe.
I think they are too. All right, would you all join me in greeting Cindy Lombardi and Louvie Bracken? Cindy's our current champ with a total of $600, and she's being challenged by Louvie. And we just had a chance to meet Louvie and heard the story of her life last time.
Did I talk too much?
No, you didn't. No. I love this. You have a mellifluous voice. Tell us a little bit about yourself again, where you're from and all, what you do and all that.
Well, I'm originally from the Philippines, and my full name is Luz Viminda, which stands for the 3 regions in the Philippines, Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. It's a little bit of each.
Okay, now what did you say your name was?
Luz Viminda.
Luz Viminda. Oh, so everybody calls you Louvie.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's understandable, isn't it? May I call you Louvie?
Sure.
Okay. All right, we'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds, ladies. First, we'd like you to watch this. Here we go. Bing. Round 1 coming up. Louvie, you may have A or B.
B.
B it is. B for Bracken. She says, Fred said, everyone walks all over me.
Aww.
So I bought a suit made out of blank. Everyone walks all over me, so I bought a suit made out of blank. Rum jum, rum, rum. Fanny's just about finished. Louvie, here it is. Fred said, everyone walks all over me, so I bought a suit made out of...
Cement.
Cement. He'd be like a sidewalk then, huh?
Right.
All right, she said he'd be like a sidewalk, made out of cement. What do you say?
Iron.
Iron. That makes no sense at all.
I know, neither do I.
It's a new low even for you.
Yeah, right.
Look at the color of the jacket, for goodness sakes.
Matches his skin. It's yellow.
I don't have to take this for the money.
Right. No, sit down there. Yes, you do. Sit down there.
Good acting.
And I'm attacked.
Good acting. Very good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Excellent acting.
I have the award now.
Excellent.
From all you little people.
I said, what? I thought, I said carpeting.
Oh, sure.
Carpeting.
Good answer.
Well, anything you walk on would be okay.
Well, what
Yeah.
about the MC? Carpeting.
Carpeting is okay. Do you walk on iron?
I was going a whole different direction.
Oh, you were
Get
thinking
off
of
my
something
case.
really tough and
Don't
hard.
turn into a mob.
Hello, Patty.
Hello. I said flagstone, which is like cement, isn't it?
No, it's a natural substance mined from the earth. What do you say?
Cement, though, and flagstones. That inseam is going to be very uncomfortable.
That's
you know?
true. Right.
I said carpet.
Carpeting. I would think carpeting is kind of the definitive answer, right?
No.
No?
I don't think that at all.
Oh, you don't?
No,
What do you
naturally,
think?
because I rode a sidewalk which is made of cement.
Aha! Aha! So it's 1 for Louvie. Let's see what we have for Cindy. Billy Graham is so religious he has the world's only stained glass blank. Billy Graham is so religious he has the world's only stained glass.
I finished.
Okay, they're finished. So religious. Okay, Cindy. Billy Graham is so religious, he has the world's only stained glass blank.
Windshield?
Windshield. Wonderful. Isn't that a good answer?
Very good.
Isn't that a terrific answer?
That's a good answer.
Good answer.
That's one of the good answers.
Am I going to get yelled at again?
Well, let me just take an advanced peek. No, I'm not going to yell at you.
Mirror.
That's a wonderful answer.
Thank you.
Yes.
With my eyes and the way I drive, I'd never go for windshield.
No, I guess not.
No. I said the window in his washing machine.
The window in his washing
it has a little
machine.
stain.
Most imaginative.
No, not good. It's
Praise
very
be.
sweet. You could put it
Yes.
in your living room.
Charles.
The correct answer, Gene.
Oh, the windshield. And way to go, Chuck. Score is tied 1-1, ladies. Patty, Billy Graham is so religious he has the world's only stained glass
Teeth.
Wouldn't that be a surprise to walk up to somebody who's standing? Blessings.
Oh, my answer is so dull.
Is it
so dull? Lavatory.
Lavatory. Okay.
That's a dull audience.
Yes.
They liked it.
What do you got for us, Fanny?
Well, I said mother.
Now, I want to know why you said Billy Graham has a stained glass mother.
I don't know why. I didn't know I had to explain myself.
You have no idea why you said that.
Well,
Medic!
Sometimes when I go blank, I write mother.
Oh, all right.
I write iron.
That may, yes.
She thought you said stained grass. That's why she wrote
I
mother.
see. All right, here we go to round 2. Luvi, you want A or B?
B again.
B again. Okay. Everyone except Fanny will play. Have you heard about the scientist who invented a car that runs on martinis?
Oh, I love it already.
It's a good car. It's a great car, except you have to stop every 15 miles to add blank. That's right. Good one.
What?
Finish. Okay. Luvi, have you heard about the scientist who invented a car that runs on martinis? You know what martinis are, don't you, my dear?
I don't drink, but I've heard of it.
You've heard of martinis?
Uh-huh.
But you never had one? Have you ever seen one?
No.
I find this incredible. This person has never seen a martini. Stand up. I want you to see a person who has never seen a martini. Charles?
That's not so terrific. Brett never saw a glass of milk.
Anyway, this fella invented a car that runs on martinis, and it's great, except you have to stop every 15 miles to add blank.
Olives.
Very good. I think you're kidding me. I think you've seen a martini.
She's a very sweet girl, but not completely
Yes.
truthful.
What do you say?
She's never seen a martini?
Yeah.
An olive.
Oh, hardy, har.
She meant she's never seen a martini. Olives.
She's seen hundreds of martinis.
I said, now this is a match because the other thing's in parentheses, but anyway, if it wasn't, it still is.
He really knows how to sweet talk you, doesn't he? Here. Okay, Patty, you have to stop every 15 miles to add...
Olivos.
Olivos. That's 5 for her. She's the only one you haven't matched yet.
I'll drink the olive.
All right, Bob. So she's got her 6, and you got your work cut out for you. Now we want you to watch this, if you would, please. Thank you. Here we go. This is the other round 2 question, the last round. Cindy, you got to match 5 celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. It's the best you can do. The hotel detective said, I think King Kong paid Fay Ray a visit in her room last night. There's gorilla blank all over her bed. I think King Kong paid Fay Ray a visit in her room last night. There's gorilla blank all over her bed. Yes.
Oh, good.
Right.
Good heavens, Stephen.
It's a no.
Do you mind? I know, I've already seen it. Why is my life so
All right,
hard?
1, 2, 3. You don't write. 4, 5. Okay. Here we go with Cindy
I'm
Lombardi.
changing mine.
The hotel, you're changing your mind.
Quick change,
Okay.
quick change.
The hotel detective said, I think King Kong paid Fay Ray a visit in her room last night. There's gorilla blank all over her bed.
Fur.
Fur. She says fur. What do you say, Richard?
I hate it when you give me these lines to say hair.
Hair. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you say that.
I didn't think of that. Hair or any of that other stuff. I said there were gorilla tracks all over.
That wins the game for Movie Bracken. Congratulations. And hair, you missed it by 2 there, Cindy. Congratulations to you. Stand right there in the blue dot. We'll say goodbye to Lindy, who's leaving here with $600 and our best wishes. Cindy Lombardi, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, my dear. There it is. There it is. All ready for it? All right, here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. A nice, smart bunch like these here, we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank sight.
Oh, boy.
If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down second most frequently, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 loonies will give you a hand here.
Bob?
I say hindsight.
Oh.
Hindsight is what he said.
Brett?
What you are, baby, out of sight.
Out of sight.
And Patty?
I got
Did you say
something for
Patty or Fanny?
Patty.
Patty.
It's a toss-up. Well, can I have a conference? In or force? Inside or foresight?
Inside.
Inside.
Insight.
It's a good
And
show.
hindsight and out of sight are the 3 they've given you. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I like what Brett said about me.
Brett said out of sight. I like what she said about you, too. Don't you think she's out of sight?
Yeah.
Never had a martini in her life.
Why don't you
You
take her to your
rascal.
dressing room and show her that picture of martinis that you keep there?
Oh, that's right. If you'd like to see a martini, I have some there. Yeah. Bob's been nipping on it, but it's all right. There's some left there. Okay, here we go. We're looking for out of sight. May we see the $100 number? Hindsight. That's one answer a celebrity gave you. Let's see the $250 number. Eyesight. That's a good answer. Yeah.
Oh, it's got it.
Out of sight has got to be up there, don't you think?
Yeah.
All right, slide it. Yeah! Okay, Louie, you picked up $500. That means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsomever, if you come back here into my dressing room, you could double your money. And be playing for $10,000. Now, when you spin the wheel, it'll determine which star you'll be playing with and for how much. Because if it stops in the gold area, you double the money from $5,000 to $10,000. Give it a good spin. It must make one revolution. Go. All right, it's all electronic. The light will go on if it's double. Watch the light. If it stops in the gold area, the light will go on. Yeah! You got it, Bob. Are you ready, Bob?
Just a moment.
Bob, you're ready.
Before I do this, may I go to your dressing room and have your picture, please?
He can't even say it. He's had too much already. No, we're only funning about that. We don't drink on the job.
No.
Do we? Here we go. Good luck to you. $10,000. Blank cup. C-U-P.
Well,
Okay. Now, Bob Barker is finished. We want you to give us the answer that he's written on the card. If you do, you get $10,000. Blank cup.
Teacup?
Teacup. What would you say? Coffee cup? Paper cup. Okay.
Well,
The audience apparently disagrees with you, but she said teacup.
There were many, many possibilities.
Yeah, there were a lot
And
of
I narrowed it down, truthfully, to coffee cup and teacup. And you're living in the United States now, and here, of course, coffee is the more popular drink.
Yeah.
But since you're from the Philippines, I said teacup.
You must cut your fingernails. I know you're happy, but this is ridiculous.
Gene, Johnny Olson will bear me out. He knows now what I go through for an
Kleenex.
hour every day.
Yes.
Same.
Yes. I'm just bleeding a little bit, but it's all right. It'll go away right after this commercial. Bring me a Band-Aid. Medic! There. Watch this message. It's all right.
Today's consolation prizes are first from Coty, a gift collection of Masumi fragrances. Masumi, the essence of inner beauty by Coty. And GE's rechargeable battery system. One plug-in recharger charges GE batteries up to 1,000 times. Now in gift packs in all popular sizes. And Adorn hairspray with a special formula that keeps today's styles looking and feeling natural. Keep that natural look with Adorn in pump or spray. And a hot lather machine and a supply of Trident sugarless gum. The sugarless gum with 5 delicious flavors to choose from, including bubblegum. Trident for families who care about their teeth. More matches coming up with our star, Gene Red.
That was Ira Scott. You ran through the shot. Do it again, Ira. It looked good. You look grand there. Okay, let's welcome Rich Garland, our new competitor here. May I just see your fingernails? Oh, okay. Thank you. Well, she was jumping up and down, so she got a fingernail right in the lip there accidentally. She was so excited. She's got $10,600. That would excite anybody, wouldn't it?
That's great.
Rich, I just want to make sure you have short fingernails in case you win something and jump up and down.
Don't worry.
Put me in the mouth there, that's all. Where are you from, Rich?
I'm from Los Angeles, lived here all my life. I'm a carpenter.
Yeah.
I install custom windows. And
I need him. I have a house. We'll talk about it later.
Okay. I'll shoot you a card.
You.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a middleman.
I love sports of all kinds. Softball, golf, bowling, whatever. I love it. Water skiing.
Are you single?
Yes, I am single.
Well, good night, Richard. Okay, good luck to you, sir. Here we go. You can have A or B.
My turn?
Yeah.
I'll take A.
A. That's this one.
You got it.
The triangle.
That's
it. Yeah. I figure a carpenter would know about that. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Attila the Hun, and for the starring role, they've got blank. Life story of Attila the Hun.
And the
for the starring role, they've got blank. So there must be something wrong with this casting. He had hordes of military-type people on horseback with spears, and they marched all through Europe and southeastern Europe, and they pillaged and plundered and raped, and they just had a wonderful time.
And you were there.
I'll go out and join them. I'm going to join Attila the Hun. The heck with this. Oh, I'm sorry, they took it. Watch that. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Attila the Hun, and for the starring role, they've got...
Billy Barty.
Well, that's okay. You're all right, Rich. Billy Barty's a good answer. He's short, and he's not very strong or powerful as...
Excellent answer.
No, man.
But I said Don Knotts.
Don Knotts would be good, too. Right.
That's a very good answer. I didn't say that, but who does he sound like? I'll give you one chance.
No, I don't know who.
Aldo Ray.
Aldo? Yeah.
Remember Aldo Ray?
Yeah, I do remember
No,
him.
I said, what's his name? Paul Williams.
Paul Williams is another good choice. There are all kinds of good answers here. What's in the paper, Charles?
Well, it's that case about the island girl who drew blood from the White Hunter MC. It seems her father has to find him and kill him by throwing him in the new McDonald's on the Philippine Islands.
I have never been in a McDonald's in my life.
But
And that's
you
the way it's
will
going to be. Yes. No, I'm not going to be.
That's as bad as the next thing on my program. I didn't know who else could play these kind of wispy-washy parts.
But you, right. Attila the Hun. No, that's all right. He said Charles Nelson Riley would be Attila the Hun. That seems like inappropriate casting, right?
Not as inappropriate as Brett.
Oh. What do you say to this, Bob?
I am happy to say that I agreed with one of the great living Americans, one of our great intellects, Mr. Deacon, Don Knotts.
Don Knotts would be a good Attila. You know, he's very skinny and nervous type there. What do you say to that?
Well, I thought it was really bad casting. I said Helen Hayes.
Helen Hayes.
Helen Hayes.
Helen Hayes.
She'd be wrong, wouldn't
Yes,
she?
she'd be wrong for the part.
That's my point.
I'm sorry, Helen Hayes, you can't have the part, and you mustn't plead. All right, so there we are. Oh, that's our first question. Now, you hang around here. We got to do a little business, then we'll come to you, all right? Okay. we're going to get rid of these folk, and next week we're going to have these folk.
Oh, no.
Robert Mendon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Paul, and Betty White.
Thank you all. You were wonderful. Team Raven here. Join us next week, match game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for Get ready to match the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Connie Stevens, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rabbit.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Howdy. I look chic, thank you. You're a very perceptive lady, and I love your taste.
Hi.
This lady has been chiding me because she says I can't button my jacket. I'm gaining too much weight. Now watch, wait a minute. On camera, I will button my jacket and show you that I can button the jacket.
Suck it in, fat boy.
But I can't breathe.
I'm trying.
No, these aren't me. Yeah. And you're sick. Well, have you got any communicable disease? Are these guys in danger?
You have in mind?
That's it, friends. Let's say hello to our two players over here. We have Joy Lottie and Rasa Banis. Rasa Banis. Okay. We welcome you. Rasa, please tell us about yourself.
I'm a writer here for a magazine in Los Angeles. I was raised in Europe and born in Europe, rather, and raised in Illinois, Peoria.
Peoria, that's a good place. All right. Rasa, good luck to you. Joy.
Hi. Hi. My name.
Hi.
Excuse me. My name is Joy.
Hi, Joy.
Lottie. Hi, Jean.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine.
Good.
Fine. I have two small children and a husband, and I'm from South Bend, Indiana, and I've moved out here in '76, and I love it.
Good. All right. Good luck to both of you ladies. We'll begin with Rasa, choosing A or B.
I'll take A.
A. Here we go. A little-known match game fact. On this date in 1947, Sammy Spielberg invented the jitterbug. He did it by dropping a blank down his shorts. Now, Rasa, a little-known match game fact. On this date in 1947, Sammy Spielberg invented the jitterbug. He did it by dropping a blank down his shorts.
Has to be Ice Cube.
Ice Cube is a good one. When she says it has to be Ice Cube, I just hope somebody over here will say Ice Cube, because when she said it has to be, we ought to get at least one Ice Cube. Right, Bart?
I see it that way.
You do?
That's how I see it.
Right.
On the range, we drop a snake down your shorts.
Aha. Oh, you macho guys. What do you say?
We see, if you dropped your ice cube, you'd give it a little shake like this. You see, you just go. And
Yeah.
the little ice cube would sort of dribble down your pants. Now, it would be embarrassing, because people would have thought you did other funny stuff. This is information America's been dying to hear.
It's called nickel knowledge.
When is Charles coming back? Well, I guess you don't want to hear my answer, so I'll just throw it out.
Where'd you put it?
Tore it up and threw it away.
You tore it up and threw it away. Now I'm going to have to figure it out. Put it all together and see what
I got
it
a
says.
part
here.
of it.
You got a part of it here. All right. Let's put it together and see what it says here. There's the right hand.
Oh, this
left
is
hand
lots of
corner.
fun.
Yeah.
Put the lines together, fools.
Son, what? Some friends. A frog and some friends?
A frog and some friend. All right, that's her answer.
Want me to help
Now, wait,
speed
a
things
frog
along?
is a good answer.
Want me
Yeah.
to help speed things along?
Yeah.
No fooling around. A bee.
A bee.
Yes.
All right.
Is that all right?
Sure. He invented the jitterbug by drawing a blank down his shorts. What do you say to that, Connie?
I told you mine stinks.
A critter.
Yeah, that really is bad.
Yeah. This is close. I meant to say frozen.
Good,
But
have him
of course,
sick.
it won't be accepted.
Bug is
I
good.
went
What?
in the opposite. I went hot potato.
A hot potato. That'll do it.
All right.
All right, Rosser, there's Joy. Now, Joy, at the maternity ward, the nurse said, that baby is really ugly. Well, it looks like the doctor spanked it with a blank.
Don't make me laugh. It makes me mean.
All right. At the maternity ward, the nurse said, that baby is really ugly. It looks like the doctor spanked it with a blank.
A hammer.
A hammer? Ooh. Wow, that would be very painful. Poor child.
Joy, I don't know where you were in the 60s when all them funny records came out, but she was spanked with an ugly stick.
Ugly stick. All right, there's one. What do you
Looks like
say?
you've been whooped with an ugly stick.
I said she was spanked with a waffle iron.
Waffle iron. Good.
Mine ain't much better with a flat iron.
Uh-huh. Are those really Gucci symbols?
We call them guckies.
Oh, guckies. All right.
Expensive.
No doubt. Connie, it looks like the doctor spanked the baby with a
paddle in the front.
paddle in the front. I don't want to explore the meaning of that.
There's a pretty
all.
picture.
What does that mean, sweetheart?
No, we're not going to explore that at all.
Front of the face. Ugly, ugly.
In my continuing effort to have America love me, I'm really not into baby hitting, swatting, or in any
That's
way.
right. You
naming
tell
it.
him.
This is
McLean.
the
Stupid
worst question.
It was a stupid
So,
question.
in
right.
deference to Reza Bananas, who lives 32 miles from my hometown, as a matter of fact, I put ice cubes.
Ice cube. Had a way to go, McLean.
Thank you.
Better late than never.
Well, we had to have it, as she said.
All right.
I matched Brett, unfortunately. I said waffle iron.
Waffle iron. So there we are at the end of round one. No score, but it will happen later after this. All right, we go to round two, and since it's a scoreless tie, and since she went first last time, you go first this time, Joey.
I'll take B.
All right. Madge said, I just bought a solar-powered clothes dryer. And was I ripped off? When I opened the box, the only thing inside was a blank. Solar-powered clothes dryer. All right, Joy, we're about ready for you. Madge said, I just bought a solar-powered clothes dryer, and was I ripped off? When I opened the box, the only thing inside was a blank.
Wet shirt.
A solar-powered clothes dryer.
It's hard.
It's a very difficult one. The contestants doesn't understand it. And just looking around here,
You can
I see
tell that
the
we didn't
stars didn't understand it either. Did you understand it?
I believe I did.
Oh, let me see it.
You know, I was 10 years old before I found out that damn and Yankee were two different words. Apparently, Joy's in the same situation. I said a mirror.
A mirror.
Get
It
it?
should be a magnifying glass.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. Here we go.
Give one of you a slip.
Solar.
Solar-powered clothes dryer.
Of course. The only thing in it was the clothesline.
There's the answer. Brett, you saved the day. All the writers are going to be standing around with egg on their face unless
Are
someone
you here
thought
to
of it.
tell me that a mirror is not a solar-powered clothes dryer?
A magnifying glass would be, but a mirror would not be, really. Unless it was a concave mirror with all of the rays concentrated in one point. What do you say to that?
Concave?
Concave.
Well, I happen to agree with Black Bart. I said a mirror.
Uh-huh. All right, you two guys can go back to the range together and talk to your cattle.
Thanks.
We don't understand you here. What do you say to that?
I say I'm leaving. Sunscreen.
Sunscreen. I don't know what that means. Again, I will not ask.
Well,
Oh,
I'll
I
explain.
see what you mean. Oh, that kind of sunscreen.
See, I totally misunderstood the question, so I just said a sunburn, and I don't really give a damn.
But you will take the money at the end of the week, won't you?
When we get to the dumb off at the end, I'll be right there when you need me.
All right. All right, Deborah Lee.
It's one of those, like, those silver things that you sit.
Oh,
those
that's
ladies.
the sunscreen. It
Right.
reflects the rays and gives you...
Right. That's what I said. It's not a dumb answer.
Oh, right. Very good. That's very good. Yeah. Now that I understand it, I
Makes
see
mirror look pretty
quite
good, doesn't it? Huh?
Yes, but
Thank you, Deborah Lee.
Brett really was the one who came up with the answer, though, I must say. All right. Rasa, here we go. Rick said this bank is really sleazy. On their scenic checks, they have a picture of a blank.
What? I'm sorry, he was talking.
You know, banks publish checks, and sometimes they have scenes on scenic checks, they're called. Well, Rick said this bank is really sleazy. On their scenic checks, they have a picture of a blank.
Trying to think of something sufficiently sleazy.
All right, here we go.
I think so.
Rick said this bank is really sleazy. On their scenic checks, they have a picture of a blank.
Bordello?
Scoreless tie is coming up, friends. I confidently predict a scoreless tie will occur. Go.
I said gutter.
A gutter. All right. That's one good one. What do you say?
Some of the prettiest places in the world are Bordello, from what I've heard.
Yes.
I said 125th Street and Amsterdam Avenue.
Now, you said it was sleazy?
Right.
I thought old cheesy.
Old cheesy. Yeah, that would be unattractive and unappetizing, I suppose. What have you got for us, Connie?
Sorry, I'm not perfect.
I said a garbage pail.
Garbage pail, sleazy, right?
Now, I may be very wrong, but I'm going to challenge the producer to the death on this one because we've got to get one of them light lit.
Right. One will do it. One will win the game.
I said wino. Now, well, is not a Bordello a wine? Can't you go into some of the finest restaurants in America and order a glass of Bordello?
Yes, right. Imported from France, right. Year 1972.
Well,
Good year.
We couldn't write that word on television, could we?
Sure you could.
Oh.
Anything you say. Deborah Lee.
I said a porno shop.
Really?
I don't know about them. I've never seen them.
All right, we have a tie-less score. And I guess we're going to have to untie this score a little bit later. Right now, this for you, if you please. Here we go. Now, here is the tiebreaker question. One question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Rossi, you'll go first.
A.
She says A.
Hey.
Wilma is the world's worst housewife. When her dishes get dirty, Wilma doesn't wash them, she blanks them. Now, you're a cook, Richard. This ought to be a snap for you. Wilma is the world's worst housewife. When her dishes get dirty, she doesn't wash them, she blanks them. All right. Hurry back, Charles. We need you.
Desperately.
Wilma's the world's worst housewife. When her dishes get dirty, Wilma doesn't wash them, she blanks them.
She wipes them.
This is a very difficult day for us here. No one understands anything. I thought that was so obvious. What do you say to that?
Apparently things must be done differently on this young lady's planet. She is clearly not from the Earth. I was caught between breaks them and throws them out. I said throws them out.
Throws them out. Well, those are the two good responses.
She throws them quietly into the trash compactor.
Throws them away. Why not?
You ask about my cooking. I cook, but I do not do dishes.
Oh. Do you do windows?
No.
Vacuum?
Dispose all.
Dispose all, all right. Throws them down and dispose all. Makes a lot of noise. Breaks them, throws them out. All those are all right. What do you say, Connie?
I say I'm grossing out here. Spits on them and cleans them up.
Oh. Really?
You gotta do it once in a while. Get it out of your system.
That's the last one. Okay, McLean.
I said Bordello.
Good word, isn't it?
She Bordellos them. I said she breaks them.
She breaks them. There's a good answer. What do you say to that?
She breaks them. Yay!
All right. You understand it now, I guess, huh? Breaks them, throws them out. Now, Joy, all you need is one to win. Fat Frida is so fat.
How fat is
She uses a giant shoehorn to get into her blank. That's how fat she is. Richard, you're the first one finished.
Because I have a shoehorn at home.
All right, Joy, Fat Frida's so fat she uses a giant shoehorn to get into her blank.
To her girdle.
Well, I dare say there should be one girdle over here, and that will win the game.
I hope so.
You wearing your girdle today?
No, Bart's wearing it.
Oh, Bart's wearing it, yeah.
I appreciate the loan.
How long you been wearing a girdle? Huh? How long?
What?
I say, when did you start? How long you been wearing a girdle?
Ever since my wife did something, I couldn't read the rest of your lips, sucker.
Ever since my wife found out the glove compartment.
I said house. I said
can't
house.
straight for you people unless you know the punchline. How long you been wearing a girdle?
What am I supposed to say?
Ever since my wife found out the glove compartment.
Ever since my wife found the glove compartment.
Do I have to do the straight lines or the joke lines too? All right, let's go, Brett.
Depressing, isn't it?
It
You got a
is.
straight ass.
I mean, no one understands the questions, a straight line, nothing.
I said Brazil.
Forget it, all right.
You gotta cup them up, shove them in, stick them around, you know.
I said patties.
Oh, boy.
People don't wear girdles
boy.
anymore, do they?
And the dumb-off keeps rolling along.
Here we go, Connie. Say girdle.
Please.
Please.
Hey, wait a minute, you said she was really fat. You're 10.
Come on, McLean, say
You
girdle.
know, this could be another scoreless tie.
I'm going to show you my card, and then, waiter, could I have the check? Girdle.
Girdle. Spin you off and you'll be back later, okay? Yay, McLean! McLean saved the show again! All right, what do you want? No, I know why you're here, my dear. You're going to play the big money super match here, and good luck to you. Here's the way it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Keep on blanking.
Ah, yes.
All right, 3 of the 6 stars will offer some assistance.
Since I'm getting a lot of winks, Bart.
In the tradition of the 60s, keep on trucking.
Keep on trucking.
McLean?
Keep on dancing.
Keep on dancing is his. You get one more.
Brett?
Keep on moving.
Keep on moving, keep on dancing, keep on trucking. You want one of those or one of your own?
Keep on trucking.
All right. The lady wants to keep on trucking. Let's see if we have it up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 response, if you please. Keep on moving. There's Brett's answer, right? All right, that's the bottom one. The middle one says, keep on smiling. Oh, when you're smiling, and you're smiling. All right, last chance for keep on trucking. Here we go. Yeah, you got it, my dear. Good for you. Now, Joy, you've got $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want to give you an opportunity to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up and play for $10,000 instead of 5. So step right up there. It must make one revolution. Grab any peg and give it a spin, and away we go. Well, it's only fair that McLean helped you win the game with the one answer that he should be playing with you now for $5,000. All right, here we go. Blank cartons. C-A-R-T-O-N-S. Blank cartons. All right. McLean has made up his mind. Your job now is to match him. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
Egg cartons.
Egg cartons. Well, there are all kinds of cartons, aren't there? Egg cartons is one of the many kinds of cartons. What do you say,
Oh,
McLean?
heavens to Betsy, there must be, what, at least 11 or 12.
Yep.
Put milk.
Milk cartons.
Good job. Good job.
Yeah.
Too many choices. Good
All right.
Great.
Well, egg cartons and milk cartons are both good answers. Now, Joy, you've got your $500. You will play game number 2 a little bit later. Right now, we have this message for America. Hey, listen, what's the name of this picture you're in?
Oh, it's called Thursday the 12th.
What are you doing in it?
I'm a cheerleader in it.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you mean you do all that with pom-poms and all that?
Sort of,
Want to
yeah.
give us a demonstration?
Later. During the week, sometime during the week, I
Okay.
will.
What's
For
it
you.
called again?
Thursday the 12th with
Thursday
Tom
the 12th.
Smothers.
Tom Smothers?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, good.
Isn't it?
All right, we'll look forward to seeing that. I'm Gene Raver. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive beautiful wall covering and easy-to-use squares. Dip them in the water and put them up. The font clear squares make decorating easy. Eyelet pens, a razor point with the extra fine point and a fine liner that even writes through carbons. More than just something to write with. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's in your grocer's freezer. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you Dutch. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Vanilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Raver.
No. Hello, Johnny Olson. How are you? Yes, just pulling your leg. Are you ready? Have a go at it.
Yes, we are.
We're ready. Some of you are more ready than others, I see.
Yes.
What are you fiddling with?
Oh, honey, if I could tell you how ready I am.
I don't want to hear how ready you are. Sit down there. And let's get on with it by saying hello to these two civilians, Janice Larry and Sarah Lopez. Say hello to them. Nice. Splendid. Janice is our current champ. She's won $950. She has 2 games under her belt, and she's a teacher, teaches first-grade students, and her boyfriend is sitting in the first row, and she's a very
Anything
sweet
else
lady.
to declare?
No. And she's being challenged by Sarah Lopez. Would you like to refresh our memories on the story of your life?
I'm a housewife. I live in Lompoc, and I have children and a backyard full of animals.
Oh, that's right. You're the one who's building the ark and
birds
waiting
and
for the next flood. Okay. So now you had your first round question. You did not match any, and you blew it, yes, to put it bluntly. And your first round question is coming up in a moment or so. But first, this is coming up. Watch it. Okay. We were just funning around here while you were doing some business. And now we'll go to the serious stuff here. Janice, this is your question. Everybody plays. This is her first round question.
Is Nipsey married?
No, he's a bachelor. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Hold everything here. Oh, here we go. Lieutenant Columbo said. Hey, the one thing I forgot. He says, are you saying I used police brutality on that crook? Oh, no, sir, not me. All I did was I make him sniff my raincoat till he blinked, that's all. Lieutenant Columbo. Lieutenant Columbo, you see, Lieutenant
I think it's
Columbo.
a marvelous impression. Could you do it now without the cigar so we can hear it?
Lieutenant Columbo said to the chief, you're saying I used police brutality on that crook? No, sir, not at all. All I did was make him sniff my raincoat till he blinked.
Oh, good gravy. I never heard that. I tell you.
I guess it's hard.
Yeah, I've heard that most sex maniacs are hard of hearing.
Not Russ Columbo. Whose rotten cigar is it? Ira, is this your cigar?
Person who had it passed away from a contagious disease.
Did you finish?
I finished.
Okay, finished, everybody. So, we call on you, Janice Larry. Lieutenant Colombo said to the chief, he said, wait, just a minute, Chief. You're saying I used police brutality on that crook? Oh, no, sir, not me. I didn't do that. All I did was make him sniff my raincoat till he blanked. That's all I did. That's
Passed out.
passed out. Yeah. Passed out is what she said. Richard, what'd you say?
I said he threw up.
That is police brutality. What do you say?
I say, why do I always have to get my comeuppance? Every time I'm dead sure that I'm right, it turns out that I'm wrong. I said till he talked.
Till he talked. Well, that would be the traditional answer, wouldn't it? Now, Nipsey, what do you say?
Don't feel bad, Brett. I'm in the same ballpark till he confess.
Right? I think that's what the lieutenant had in mind. Ganella, what have you got in mind?
Well, he never takes that coat off. Have you noticed that?
That's
Very
right.
rarely. So
Yeah.
I think if I smelled it long enough, I would pass out.
Okay. There's one for you, Janice. Passed out is the answer she's looking for. All I did was make him sniff my raincoat till he blanked. Passed out is what she says, Richard.
Till he talked.
Talked. Yeah. I guess that's what the detective is looking for. What did you say, Mitzi?
Well, another way of saying passed out, right,
Yeah.
is till he fainted.
Fainted or passed out? Yeah. Hey, that's not bad. That's two for you. And you get the cigar. No. All right, now we go to round two, and I'll push this button and ask Sarah to make a selection.
B.
B again. Here we go. Everybody plays Gesundheit, madam.
Bless you.
Air conditioning too much in the studio. People are sneezing. Now suffer.
You kids aren't sitting
Hot
up
as
here.
heck up here. Under these lights, it's just terrible. Okay, so stop sneezing. Is that a rotten bunch? Get the other audience.
Now don't
guys.
turn into a mob.
Now listen to this. Gloria said to the surgeon, the operation was perfect, except for one thing. Every time I lower my left arm, my right blank goes up in the air. Gloria said to the surgeon, the operation was perfect except for one thing. Every time I lower my left arm, my right blank goes up in the air. Nipsey.
Yeah, I'm trying to think why
I
it
think
would go up
something
in the air.
terrible has happened to Nipsey.
Why's that?
You used to be so quick.
Well, you see, they put me on this side of you, and it's the residual that I'm getting. Here you are.
Did you finally come up with something?
I did indeed. I don't know what it amounts to, but I came up.
No, conceal it.
It is concealed.
Oh, good.
And
Splendid.
congealed.
Yes.
Okay, it's
Are you
all
finished,
right.
my dear?
Oh, look,
Yes,
he's
I
browbeat
am.
me, and
I'm
the dum-dums in
rephrasing
the
it.
first row are still fighting.
All right, here we go. Sarah Lopez. Gloria said to the surgeon, the operation was perfect except for one thing. Every time I lower my left arm, my right blank goes up in the air.
My right foot.
Right foot. The audience is awing you, Sarah. We'll find out if her foot went up. Let me see. Lowering her arm. Where's her foot?
Oh, I love you when you dance.
Can I have a little music, please? Richard, what'd you say? She said foot.
I think mine is more logical.
Really?
Boob.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, Brett. That's enough of that.
I had the same operation.
I see. Now, Brett, may we see yours, please?
They
Yours
certainly...
answered.
Yeah.
Are you the host of this show?
So he said, may we see yours? And I wanted to get, you know.
Show and
Where
tell.
did you get that jacket? JCPenney's? Well, of course, the answer is leg.
How about
Which
leg
is
and
very
foot?
close to
Okay,
your
there's
foot.
one there.
You're
Nipsey?
right. What?
My right eyebrow.
Right eyebrow. Eyebrow. Pretty bad. All right, Ganella. Every time I lower my left arm, my right blank goes up in the air. What say you to that?
Well, I say that I know that the Hollywood job supposedly used to be a nose job, but it has changed, and I know that, so I said boob.
Okay. So.
See, that plastic surgery is...
Yeah, she's looking for the answer, foot.
Oh.
Yes.
I forgot the question.
Well, my foot is a 34 cup. Yes, of course. Leg, darling.
Leg and foot. Okay, that's 2 for you. Mitzi?
Well, I happen to know the doctor wasn't a boob man, he was a leg man.
Okay. So that's 3 for you. Your question is yet to come, so you did well with that, Sarah. Now we've got this message for you. Pay attention. Okay, now Janice Larry, you need 1 match to tie, 2 to win your 3rd game. Ready?
Ready?
Let's see.
We don't play.
Ganilla does not play, and Mitzi does not play. The rest of you do. Tinkerbell lost her blank in Never Never Land. Aren't you sorry you're not playing?
Yeah, I am.
Tinkerbell lost her blank in Never Never Land. I guess being a 1st grade teacher, you know who Tinkerbell is, don't you, Janet?
Yes.
Oh, I was just
Who is Tinkerbell?
The little lady that flies around.
A little lady who runs around?
Flies.
Oh, flies around. That's Charles Nelson Riley.
Wasn't she in the Carpetbaggers? Tinkerbell, I'm sure she was.
No, she wasn't. Nipsey, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, then. Work with a little more dispatch, if you would, please.
Don't be cross with her.
All right. Now, we're all set, and we'll call on Janice. Tinkerbell lost her blank in Never Never Land.
Belle is all I can think of.
Tinkerbell lost her bell?
That's all I could think of.
All right. 1st grade, you can come back now. Okay, Richard, she says Tinkerbell lost her bell in Never Never Land.
I said she lost her Peter Pan.
Lost Peter Pan. Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I say that's one of my favorite things in my whole life, when Peter Pan turns and says,
Do you?
If you believe in fairies, Tinker Bell will live.
Yes.
And someone from the back of the audience always screams, Oh, Mary, do we believe in fairies? She lost her twinkle.
Lost her twinkle? Okay, Nipsey?
I never could fly. I say she lost her wings.
Her wings. You got to match a remaining celebrity, Richard Dawson, to stay in the game. Richard, may we see your card, please?
Now.
Yes.
Show me.
You've got to show it.
I love it when you're cross. She lost her virtue.
Virtue. Really? Come on down, Sarah. You win the game. Congratulations. So, you've got $100 now. Stand by for a moment while we bid Janice Larry farewell. You're leaving with $950.
Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Goodbye, Janice Larry. Good luck to you. Okay. Come up here, Sarah Lopez. You know how this part goes now?
Yes.
You ready for it?
Yeah.
Okay. You're excited, aren't you?
Yes.
You didn't think you were going to win, did you?
No.
You blew that first question, didn't you?
I blew it.
Yeah. All right. You recouped on the second one. You did well. We polled a recent studio audience, Sarah, and we got their best response to this. Blank none. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like some help from?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson.
Flying nun.
Flying nun. Why not?
Brett.
Brett.
Oh, how about Singing Nun?
Singing Nun.
Well,
Yeah, that was a singing group. Yeah, that was they had a big hit record there for a while. What?
Mitzi.
Mitzi.
Well, there's a wine out called Blue Nun.
Blue Nun, okay.
Oh, good.
Now, Sarah, you've got your choice there of the Blue Nun, the Flying Nun, the Singing Nun. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Flying Nun.
Flying Nun is the one she wants. The one she thinks is under the $500 response, the one that Richard gave her. Let's find out if it's up there and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Singing Nun is up there. That may be a good omen, Sarah. Okay. Here we go with the $250 response. Blue Nun. Well, 2 out of 3 that the celebrities gave you. Maybe the Flying Nun is up there. Mitzi gave you that one. And let's see if the Flying Nun is under the $500 response. Yes, it is! Congratulations. Well done, my dear. Okay. All right. Now you've got $600. And you're going to be playing for $5,000. But to collect, you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. You face me. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Sentimental blank. Sentimental blank. Okay, Richard's finished. Now, Sarah, we need your answer. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Sentimental?
Feelings.
Feelings. They're owing you. They think you're wrong. We'll find out right now. It's your question for $5,000, Richard. May we see it? Sentimental
Journey.
Sentimental Journey. You know that song?
No.
Gonna take a sentimental journey. Everybody in the audience apparently knows the song. It's an old song. You're not that old. Okay. You know some, you don't know some.
That's 2 sentimental reasons.
Yes. All right, Sarah, you're going to play another game with another player in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this. We'll be right back. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, shall we start another game? Are you ready, Sarah?
Yes.
Are you still shaking?
Yes.
No, you're not shaking.
I feel it.
Calm down now. Let's introduce Becky Garab. How are you, Becky?
I'm fine.
Good. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married and I have 3 children.
3 children.
And I'm a student in dental hygiene. And
Yeah.
I live in Valencia, California.
Right.
Right.
You're a student in dental hygiene.
Right.
What's plaque?
That is the tartar on your teeth.
Tartar on your teeth.
Right.
Tartar on your teeth. That's another song.
Tartar on
It
your
is no
teeth.
sentimental journey. Do you know tartar on your teeth? Okay. Let's begin, shall we? Becky, would you make a selection?
B.
B. Here we go.
I know cavities in your mouth.
George said to his wife.
I know rocks in your head.
George said to his wife, would you make some more of those pancakes? I'd like to use them as blanks. George said to his wife, would you make more of those pancakes? I'd like to use them as blanks.
I can't think of the thing.
I'm done.
And a girl, trust your first judgment, Ganilla.
Yes.
Well, what's the
I
first
got it,
thing
but
that
it's
came
not
into your
there.
head?
It's in my head, but not on my tongue. Or not in my hand. Ah.
Nothing up my sleeve.
Do you know about the little girl who came home from the dentist and said I have no cavities?
No, what about her?
But I'm pregnant.
All right, we're all set. Becky?
Maybe it's the crest.
George said to his wife, would you make some more of those pancakes? I'd like to use them as blanks.
Plates.
Plates.
Dinner.
Dinner plates. Okay, that's what Becky says. Richard, what do you say?
Mine was worse. It was weights.
Weights. Okay. They were heavy pancakes. Brett?
Well, I'm a mother and I have small children, so I said if I could use them as frisbee.
Frisbee. Yeah. You know those gadgets? Nipsey?
Hubcaps.
What did you say, Ganilla?
Well, once I made Swedish meatballs for my husband, and he bounced them on the floor and played with them.
Oh.
So I said frisbee. Because
Oh.
a pancake's shaped like a frisbee.
That's right. And if they were heavy and rotten enough, you could use them as a frisbee. What'd you say, old bean?
Great time you must have at meal times in your house.
Oh, it's marvelous. Yes.
Really? I think it's very fascinating. Frisbees.
Frisbees. That's the answer. Plates is the answer she's looking for.
Well,
Mitzi,
I'm
what are
married
you
to that
offering?
nutty Charlie Brill. When I make anything rotten, he wants to kill me, so he's going to use them as bullets.
How can you do that?
See, they're round.
Okay.
Pancakes are
Charlie
flat.
Brill,
I don't
well.
care.
Now we've got this for you, Sarah. You ready for it? Here's Sarah's first round question.
Okay.
It's the match game recipe for gravy. Now listen to this. You
Yes.
just wrote the cookbook. You may want to put this in there. Mix equal parts of bourbon, scotch, gin, and prune juice and pour it over your roast. It doesn't taste too good, but it sure makes you blank. Did you hear what's in there, Sarah? Bourbon, scotch,
I got it.
gin, and prune juice. And pour it over the roast. It doesn't taste too good, but it sure makes you blank. Come on now, folks.
What do you mean, come on now, folks?
Not you.
Come on now,
You're not
other
folks. Other folks.
I can't stand this constant badgering from Gene Rayburn. This is my last day on the show this week.
All right. Big brother, what? Oh, yes, you got a minute to go here. Let me just see then. Okay, Sarah, here's a match game recipe for gravy. Mix equal parts of bourbon, scotch, gin, and prune juice and pour it over your roast. It doesn't taste too good, but it sure makes you...
Drunk.
Drunk. Drunk would seem to be a reasonable answer with all that bourbon and stuff in it.
I said smile.
Brett, what did you say?
I said just makes you keep moving.
What did you say?
Sure. One partakes of food for energy, and that would make you go.
All right, Ganilla, she's looking for
Well,
drunk.
it would make me sick too, so I went with Brett. I said trot.
All right, Richard.
I think the medical term is regular.
Fitzy, what did you offer? She's looking for drunk.
And when you're regular, you run fast.
So at the end of round one, we got no score, and now we've got to go to you with this. Here it is. Got to stop here right now. Time is up. You were just splendid.
Thank you.
Some of you will come back, and some of you won't.
Name.
No, I tell you, next time we get together, we are going to have this assortment of dingbats.
Jimmy Walker, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Linda Day Joy, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens.
Thank you for joining us. Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Codman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon. Brett Summers. From the Love Boat, Fred Grundy. From Ladies Man, Louise Sorrell. Bill Daly. And from Flo, Joyce Bulifant. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. I brought my own today. Thank you. All right. Well, I'll use yours, John, if you want me to. Throw it in here. That, boy. You know the tradition here when we have a new kid on the block, we have to welcome that person properly.
Oh.
And we don't want to offend at any time. Yeah.
Hey, Chris is great. I really do like it. I remember when I was new. It was really...
I think she's going to be wonderful on the show, and we're going to have her back over and over and over again. And pretend it's the first time every time. Welcome, Louise.
Thank you.
Now let's all welcome Ross Birdsall and Jan Zebley. Now let's get acquainted with the two of you here. Jan, we'll begin with you. Anything you want to tell us about yourself?
I'm from Roseville, California, which is up near Sacramento. I have a son that's 13 months, and I'm married. Good thing. And I'm a dental hygienist. And you have nice teeth.
Thank you. Tell the world they're mine.
Oh, they're beautiful. They're all his.
Okay, thank you, Jan. Ross, what about you, sir?
Well, I'm a associate development engineer at UCLA Laboratory of Nuclear Medicine, the biomedical cyclotron there. And I have 4 children, live in Fullerton, California. I love backpacking, and I do occasional jogging.
Where do you backpack?
Well, I generally up in the Sierras. We were up there about 2 weeks ago or so, and above Rock Creek Lake. Just beautiful country. Did some fishing.
Yep.
Just outstanding.
Nature is wonderful.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But you scientists aren't going to screw up the world with your
I hope
nuclear
not.
stuff.
I hope not. I hope not.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Game 1, round 1. Jan, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Here we go. At the antique shop, Ralph said, "This piece of sheet music has got to be fake. Who ever heard of a disco song written by blank?" Do you understand?
I got that. Gotcha, Fred.
All right. You what?
Very low.
You're very low? What can we do to get her high?
No, I.
Little boozer. Let me get this. Oh, wait a minute. Tina.
She meant low down.
Oh,
Very
your
low
chair is
down.
low. Would you change seats with her? You're taller than she is.
All right, just take a seat.
No, let's see. Let's move this one
I
over
got
there.
off the train backwards once because I heard a guy was going to grab my seat.
Wait a minute, this is too high. Let's move this up there.
All right, let's get it up here. Is good for you? Yes, right. All right. Here we go, Jim. At the antique shop, Ralph said this piece of sheet music has got to be fake. Who ever heard of a disco song written by blank?
Beethoven?
Beethoven. Now, why would anyone say Beethoven over Mozart or Bach or Brahms or any of the others?
Well, probably because they're intelligent.
Beethoven. Beethoven, right. What'd you say?
I didn't say Beethoven, and I didn't say Mozart, I didn't say any of those
What
things.
did you say?
I said Mr. Johann Sebastian Bach.
Right. He would be more generic, I believe. He created...
Did a lot of fugues.
Beethoven wrote that stuff after he was deaf, so he wouldn't have to listen to it.
You know what Bach was famous for?
What was Bach famous for?
Fuging. He wrote a lot of fugues.
Right, all right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I agree with you. This piece of
1 to
sheet...
5, what do you think? Something along these lines?
This piece of sheet music has got to be fake. Whoever had heard of a disco song written by...
Same as Brett.
Bach. Bach.
Sorry.
All right. 2 Beethoven.
Why is that a bad answer? Because he's older. You said very old antique. I'm sorry. I'd like to have my chair Bach. What is this chair? Bach. I'm sorry, another Bach. What happened? This chair is weird.
We can fix it.
Did it just unscrew from the bottom or something?
Yeah, let's fix it. Let's get it up there. No, don't sit down.
This is really boring.
If we unscrew this chair, will it go
My
higher?
life is really boring. This is more boring than my life.
No, let's get the chair higher. Fix it. Unscrew the chair. You made it lower.
You like your thing like Mr. Handyman?
Oh.
Can we put this down? Let's just bring this down a little farther.
Oh, sit down and shut up.
I am sitting down. I'm standing. That's how low this chair is.
Let's see. Yes. Oh, we're finished. Have we
We're
called
finished.
on
We're gonna call on
you?
Joyce.
Call on Joyce. She's the last one. Piece of sheet music got to be fake. Whoever heard of a disco song written by...
Brahms.
Brahms. Hold everything. Thank you very much. All right.
Oh, look at this.
Yes. Don't hurt her.
Oh, don't hurt her back.
That's her.
I wish this bit had never started.
Good.
I don't like this.
All right. All right. Are you ready? Here we go.
Is this masquerade?
No. Sid said I'm going to sell my car and start walking. So I bought the only pair of shoes in the world equipped with a blank. Good. Good. Thank you. Good. All right. Sell my car, start walking, so I bought the only pair of shoes in the world equipped with a
Pair of roller skates.
First thing that came to his mind. What's the first thing that came to your mind? Wheels? What, a pair of shoes with wheels? Oh, that's roller skates. Dingbats. What do you say?
I said headlights.
Headlights.
No, that's logical. Come on.
Perfectly all right. All right. What do you say, Brett?
What do I say?
Yeah.
I want out of here. I want out of here now. I can go have a better time at Camarillo State Hospital. On the 5th floor.
Is it Ladies' Day?
I said a very small engine.
A very small engine, all right.
I said a 380 horsepower engine.
A 380 horsepower engine. All right, the only pair of shoes in the world equipped with a...
An air conditioner.
An air conditioner, right. You need it there. All right.
A spare tire.
A spare tire. Better than a pool. Right. Pair of roller skates is what we're after here.
You are?
Yep.
I don't got it. I have an engine.
Engine. All right. So there's round one. Jan's ahead, 2-0. Round two coming up in a moment. Now this for you. Here we go. All right. Round two coming up. And Jan, since you're ahead, you go first.
A, please.
4 people play. Brett in the lower tier. Harvey is the world's strangest dresser. Who asked you? I'll tell you when. Today, he's wearing one blue sock and one green sock. What's strange is he's wearing them on his blank. All right. Harvey is the world's strangest dresser, Jan. Today, he's wearing one blue sock and one green sock. What's strange is he's wearing them on his...
Ears.
ears. What'd you say?
Oh, little ear muffets.
Ears. Strange dresser. Now she's up to 3. Louise, what finally came to your mind? You had a little trouble thinking
My
about
little mind?
Yes.
Fern.
Fern. Yeah. That's right.
Makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, that's what you say when you can't think of an answer. Now, you can't boo a pretty girl like that.
Yeah.
You really can't. Unless you're booing his answer in advance, because you know it's going to be so dreadful. What?
The ears have it.
The ears have it. Over Jan. All right. Ears. All right. Here is Ross Birdsall, probably the smartest guy within a radius of 20 miles, being beaten by Jan Zebley here. So far. Now, Ross, you could tie it with 5 or win it with 6.
Okay.
At the racetrack, Martha said, "This weather is really terrible." I'm going to tell you, we've had so much rain, the jockeys are riding blanks. That's how terrible the weather is.
Did I see that,
At the racetrack, Martha said, "This weather is really terrible. We've had so much rain, the jockeys are riding blanks."
Water skis.
Water skis. That's an interesting sight. The horses are pulling them along on the water skis.
As one hairless man to another, I said rafts.
Rafts. Gotta match everybody else, Ross. Let's see what you have, Brett.
Well, you see, I started to say side saddle. But I figured that wasn't going to make a bit of sense.
That's nothing to do with the rain.
Oh, no. I said rowboats.
Rowboats. All right. So that means Jan wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold up your cards. Ducks. Yes. All right, where else? Ross, we're going to see you later for game number 2. 2. All right, okay. Spin him off here. And we'll see how Jan does with the big money. You got a lot of rooters out there? Who'd you bring?
My brother, my sister-in-law, and a couple friends.
They're all here, huh?
Yeah.
They're the one going, woo! Yes. Got a bunch of woo-hooers in your family. All right, Jan, we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said write down your best answer to this blank lemon.
Oh, sure.
$500 for the most popular answer. $250 for matching the second most popular answer, and then we give you $100 if you match the third. Whom do you call on for a little help here?
Brett.
Oh, the cutest little actor in town, Jack Lemmon.
All right, there's one.
Brett.
These are verbal. You don't put them in the thing there.
How about bitter lemon?
Bitter lemon. Can tell what kind of a drinker he is. Yes, Joyce?
Sour lemon.
Bitter lemon, sour lemon, and Jack lemon. You want one of those or one of your own?
I think I'm going to go with one of them. I'll go with Brett. Jack.
Jack lemon. All right, we've got a Jack lemon. Let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Meadowlark Lemon, famous player with the Harlem Globetrotters. You know? Bum, 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 bum. Sweet Georgia Brown. Thank you very much for the background music. Now, let's take a look at the $250 response. Jack Lemmon it is. Well, I thought that was going to be on top. I'll bet you are. Okay, slide the big one. Jan, you're still going to be playing for a minimum of $2,500, maybe $5,000. We'll find out which it will be right after we find out about this. Jan's won the $250. That means the least she'll play for is $2,500. However, we do want her to spin the wheel and see if she can double it up and play instead for $5,000. Good luck, and here we go and see if she gets a double. You're playing for a double for $5,000 with Fred Dandy. Who?
And his brother,
Brandy.
I'm matching my last name. You might be a friend.
All right, here it is. Blank lobster. No help, please, because your answer may be the wrong answer, and you could lead her astray.
How much time have I got, Gene? Oh.
That's about it. All right, he's ready. Now, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
Steak and?
Steak and lobster. Your brother is the only one clapping. Fred, she said steak and lobster to match you.
Yeah, well, I'm from New England, and I always took my lobster boiled.
Boiled lobster.
Boiled? Sorry.
Boiled lobster.
Boiled?
That's the traditional way of cooking a lobster. That's a traditional way of cooking a lobster. What?
What?
Rock lobster?
I never heard of
You ever
rock
heard of a
lobster.
rock lobster?
No. What is he, some kind of rock star?
What? Oh, punk rock. Oh. We're dealing with a bunch of weirdos here today, aren't we? All right. Now, Jan, we're going to bring your opponent back here and play game number 2. So let's welcome back. Hey, Ross. She's got a total of $250. And we're ready to start the second and final game if you are. Sir, you may go first with A or B.
B, please.
B it is. B says, Bart said times have really changed. I went into a pet shop to buy a parrot, but instead of saying Polly wants a cracker, that bird said Polly wants a blank. Times have really changed. You want to be a female? You want him to be a female? Sure, then he's a female. Ready up here? Times have really changed. I went into a pet shop to buy a parrot, but instead of saying Polly wants a cracker, that bird said Polly wants a blank.
A pizza.
A pizza. Very good, Ross. Cute answer, huh?
Uh-huh. I don't think he's as up to date as he should be. Hit or joint.
Oh, yeah. What do you say? Shh. Yes.
Pizza?
Pizza.
Shoot as a button, but boy, you're a loser here today. Joint.
I don't like those responses.
I just wonder about these two people, the deans of show business, doing dope jokes on TV.
Right.
How about a sauna and a massage?
Is that cute? Polly wants a sauna and a massage there. Louise, what do you want?
Well, I'm back in the 50s. A drink.
A drink. Okay. Billy Boy?
I would like my funny chair back, please. This is a rye crisp. Now, don't look at
Okay.
You're right. You're very intelligent. Good audience.
Yes, Miss Joyce.
I said, Polly wants another bird.
Well, all right, Jan, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so, but right now we have this for you, America. Right? You were all splendid. I thought you did quite well for her first day.
I thought she was adorable.
Wasn't she grand?
Sterling. I thought
Right.
she was hog heaven.
Yes. What is the name of the show that you're going to be doing?
Ladies' Man.
Ladies' Man. And it's Betty Kennedy's on it, right?
Betty Kennedy is on it.
And who else?
Simone Griffith and Lawrence Pressman and Karen Morrow.
Oh.
And Natasha Ryan.
Oh.
And...
All those ladies.
All those ladies.
Wonderful.
I love Karen Morrow.
Yes, they're all great. All right, we'll be here tomorrow for Match Game, and I hope you will be too. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Allure Comforter Ensemble by Barclay Home Products for today's exciting fashion colors filled with Dacron polyester Allure by Barclay. And an assortment of Van Lawn clothing. Quality and value never looks so good. Quality you can trust. Quality you can buy. Look for Van Lawn. 4 gallons of super scrubbable two-test easy care latex flat wall and trim finish perfect for walls. Woodwork sold only by True Value hardware stores. And a deep fryer and spoon and fry donut mix. Make delicious hot donut holes in minutes. Add water to Golden Dips new spoon and fry donut mix. Great family fun. And silver-plated salt and pepper shakers and the only solution conditioner adds luster and softness to your hair so gentle you can use it on your skin. The only solution. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths, moisture-packed towels for lanolin that clean and condition keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. And a bread tray, butter dish like Madge the manicure says try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes. Get ready to match the stars from Chips Robert Pine, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from It Is Enough, Susan Richardson, Richard Deacon, and Danny Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, everybody all sit down there. Aisha
right out there. Okay, here we are. These are the stars. Well, it's the best we could do.
Yeah, but you're dressed like a star.
Oh, thank you very much. No, you're a beautiful, gifted bunch, and I thank you for being here. Let's all say hello to Carol Alston. Hello, Carol. Carol won the game just as the time expired, right?
Yeah.
And so we'll start with the audience match where you could win a really big bundle of money. Are you ready for a lot of money?
Is fat meat greasy?
It's what?
Read my lips. Is fat meat greasy?
Does fat mean greasy? Yeah, she's ready for money. Okay, we'll see if she gets any right after this. Here we are with Carol Alston. She's got the $100. Now she's going to see how much more money she can win here with our big super match. We polled a studio audience not too long ago in this very room, said, write down your best answer to this. Pie in the blank. If you say the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For saying their second most popular answer, $250, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on for some suggested answers?
Susan.
Pie in the sky.
Pie in the sky is Susan's answer.
Charles.
Pie in the face.
Pie? What are you laughing at? Pie in the oven.
Pie in the oven. Good. So there they are, oven, sky, and face. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Face.
You want a pie in the face? Pie in the face is Chuck's answer there. All right, let's see if we get a pie in the face from the $100 number. Pie in the eye. Well, that's close, but it's not pie in the face. Let's see what we got on the $250 number. Pie in the sky. Now, I thought that was going to be on top. I think you're going to be right here. Face is going to be up there. Let's hope it is anyway. Here we go with a $500 response. I thought pie in the sky was going to be up there on top, but you chose the right one. Good judgment for you. Now, that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. However, if you take my hand, I'll escort you to the big star wheel, my dear. Would you like to? No, we don't have time for that. I tell you what, though, but you can spin the wheel and see if you're going to play for double the $5,000. Good luck to you. Go. Must make one revolution a day. There it is. The blue light stays on. It will indeed be a double. 5,000 or $10,000. A little more. Not quite there. All right, Robert, are you ready?
No, but let's go ahead anyway.
Yeah. You may come back here, my dear, to your accustomed place here. Robert will write his answer. You'll give me a verbal response, and good luck to you. This is it. Older blank. Older blank. Are you ready?
Yeah, no, I'm ready.
Oh, all right.
Sorry, I'm just kind of sitting here.
Okay, he was just sitting there.
Panicked is what he
And
means.
no one told him to put the card in the slot there after he finished. Thanks
That's
a
right.
lot.
I might
there.
think of
All
my
right, good luck
slot
to you.
here.
Older blank. What do you say to that, Carol?
Older brother.
Older brother. Okay. Now, if he says older brother, you get $5,000. Robert, what do you say?
I said older woman.
Older woman.
What are you cheering about?
Older man.
Older than Moses.
Older than Moses.
Older than God.
Oh, all right. A couple of good choices there. Now, Carol, you got $600 altogether. You're going to be another player now. Let's welcome Suzanne Elia. Hello, Suzanne. You know Carol.
Yes, I do.
We welcome you and would like to find out a little bit about you. What would you like to say about yourself?
I just graduated from USC in public relations. And,
You're a college graduate?
yes, I am.
12-year-old girl like you?
And I live in Marina Del Rey now, and I'm originally from Fresno. And I have 3 really good friends out in the audience that drove at 1 o'clock last night to be here for 4 hours. And then I have another really good friend that is from USC who's here also.
And he's a really, really, really good friend, huh?
She
Oh,
is a very good friend.
Sorry, I was jumping to conclusions there. Anyway, Suzanne, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck. And ladies, good luck to both of you. We'll begin by asking you to make a selection here of A or B.
A, please.
A says, Suzanne, now, you've all heard of the dish pheasant under glass. I'm sure you've heard of that.
Yes.
Well, Danny's Diner is so sleazy, their specialty is pheasant under blank. Danny's Diner, sleazy place.
No, but you did.
Susan Richardson, you're under arrest. Okay, she's right. Now, about this dish pheasant under glass, Suzanne. Danny's Diner is so sleazy, their specialty is pheasant under blank.
Plastic?
Under plastic.
Yeah.
You get
My friends are out there.
a so-so response from our audience on that. What do you say to that, Robert Pine?
Well, a sleazy place to me means grease.
Grease. Their specialty is pheasant under grease. Okay? I don't know about
Get
this.
a little excited.
I don't have a good answer to this. I don't think this is a good question. What do you say?
Well, it's pheasant under wax paper.
Is that what you said?
No, I said pheasant under plastic.
Okay, sailor boy.
Be careful. He likes to be called Captain.
Captain, sir. Yes, sir.
You'll never see my ship, lady. A crummy answer.
Yeah.
At ease, son.
Yes, sir.
Cobweb.
Do we agree it was a crummy answer? No. Thank you.
Grease is better than that, isn't it?
You won't see the boat either.
What about your dinghy? Okay, Susan. You've heard of the dish pheasant under glass? Danny's Diner is so sleazy, their specialty is pheasant under...
This is a crummier than that.
Crummier?
Pheasant under greasy spoons.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it is crummy. So far, isn't it interesting when you get 4 or 5 rotten answers in a row? What do you got there?
Oh, I got one that's worse.
You have?
Garbage.
Under garbage. I had one thought in my mind. Let's see if Fanny has it. Yes.
You know, there's a lot of Arlene Francis in Brett. Have you noticed that? Look at her.
Not really.
She looks like... Oh, I said the correct. Plastic.
Plastic. Well, that raises the score 2 times for her. What about pheasant underfoot? What about it? What's a good answer? You belong up here with us. What? Now the score is 2-0. We're in the middle of round 1, and we'll continue with Carol in a moment or so, but first we got a little message for you. Carol has her first round question now, which says, in cannibal country, a hero sandwich is really a hero sandwich. They make it by putting blank between 2 huge pieces of bread. Hero sandwich.
Is something bothering you, lady?
No, Captain Andy.
In cannibal country, a hero sandwich is really a hero sandwich. They make it by putting blank between 2 huge pieces of bread.
The hero or man, the hero. A person.
A person.
Yeah.
The hero.
Right.
The hero, man.
The hero.
Person.
2 in a row, but I'm bummed.
Okay, Robert.
Mine works. A body.
A body. That's one for her.
Hey, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, who...
Redeem myself.
Yes, you did.
Only momentarily.
Yes, they're going to get you later. What?
Yes, they don't trust them. They'll turn on you like that. Who out of the jungle is the biggest hero of all?
Tarzan.
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 Tarzan. Okay.
What the hell has that got to do with anything?
Because they put a real hero, Captain.
A Big Mac.
A Big Mac.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Give him a chance.
A Big Mac is a hero sandwich made by putting a General MacArthur between 2 pieces of bread.
Big Mac, eh? So that's how they got the name. All right, Susan Richardson, what do you say?
John Wayne.
John Wayne.
He's a hero.
He sure is, and he's big and tall and all that.
I didn't know he was living over there.
What do you got?
If I were the judge, I would say this matched raw meat missionary.
Raw meat missionary. Maybe I put it in. Raw meat.
Or not?
No, I guess you got the buzz on it there.
Well, the judge is drunk again.
Yes. I'll drink to that. Okay, Fanny.
Well, honey, I'd fight the judges on it, but I'm in hot water. I said Superman.
Superman is good. They like that one. Excellent. All right. 2-1 the score at the end of round one. We go to round two now. Again, Suzanne, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B. That's this one.
Uh-huh.
Right. Well, you're a college graduate. I want to make sure you know that. Fred said,
Yeah.
I think my new girlfriend is from out west.
Why?
She even blanks side saddle. Good. Okay, Robert, let's go.
I don't trust
I got it. Go.
How can you say that to me?
Suzanne, Fred said, I think my new girlfriend is from out west. She even blanks side saddle.
All I can think of is rides.
Well, that would be conventional, you see.
I know, but that's what I thought of.
That's what you thought of.
Rides.
Uh-huh. And you have 2 degrees from college already.
Just one.
Okay.
That's why she didn't think of the right answer. She was too busy studying.
Oh, I see. What have you got?
I think she ought to go for another degree.
Okay, Chuck?
Chuck says makes love too, Gene.
Okay, Captain. What do you say, cutie?
Oh, definitely an adult show.
Makes love. That's what they're all saying, Suzanne. Did that cross your mind?
Yes, but I didn't want to say it.
You didn't want to say it? Well, these 12-year-olds, they have trouble with this end. What have you got there?
Well, I didn't know how to spell it, but it means the same thing. Makes
okay,
love.
all right. So, the score remains 2-1. That means, Carol, all you need is 1 to tie and 2 to win. Let's see what happens. Harry is such a rotten singer, when he tried to join a barbershop quartet, the other 3 barbers stuffed a blank in his mouth. Harry's a rotten singer. You don't play, Robert Klein. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Harry is such a rotten singer, when he tried to join a barbershop quartet, the other 3 barbers stuffed a blank in his mouth.
The brush they use for the
shaving
to put
brush?
shaving cream on with.
Okay. She said the brush they use to put the shaving cream on. What do you say to that, Brett?
I say let's get better questions.
A hot towel. Okay.
First cousin to a hot toddy.
What do you got there, Chuck?
Chuck is, well, first of all, wants to congratulate the writers on an excellent question. And, of course, Chuck has the correct answer.
That's right. Okay. 2-2 the score. Tied at the moment. 1 more brush will win the game for Carol. What do you got, Susan?
Barber's pole.
A barber's pole. That would shut him up, wouldn't it? Yes, sir?
I said a towel.
A towel, there. By Jove, unless Fanny says brush, Carol, this game will end in a tie. What say you to that?
A lot of people are fooled because I'm quiet. They assume because I have a southern accent that I'm stupid. Shaving brush.
Shaving brush wins the game. Suzanne, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. It's nice meeting you.
You're a beautiful young lady, and the very best of luck to you now that you finish your education. We're going to send you some gifts, none of which will be useful to you, but you'll enjoy opening boxes. Thank you for being with us. Goodbye. And let's spin her off and spin a message for you, America. Pay attention. Okay, Johnny O. Thank you. Carol's up here for the second time. She's got $700. She could win another big bundle here. Over 10,000. Let's see what happens. We polled a studio audience, Carol, not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Fluff blank. Remember $500 for matching the most popular? $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third most popular answer they wrote down. Whom do you call on for some help?
Brett.
Fluff dry.
Okay.
Charles.
Well, you could do.
Well, a word like fluff, you know, it's hard for me to relate to a word like that. Do you have anchor or...
Down to the sea in ships.
Fluff a pillow.
Fluff a pillow. That's not bad, Chuck. I'll bet it'll be up there somewhere.
He stole it from Robert Pine.
Yeah.
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
You just put a Y to
Yeah.
it. All right. So you have Fluffy, Fluff a pillow, and Fluff dry. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own?
No, I'm going to go with Fluff Dry.
Yeah.
Fluff dry. All right. That's one Brett gave you. Let's see if we get a Fluff dry up there anywhere. We'll go down to the bottom, reveal a $100 number. Fluff the pillow, Chuck. That ain't bad.
Thank you.
See? You're welcome. You're welcome.
It's going to be
May we
fluff
see
up.
the next one, please?
Fluff
it
it
up.
Put up.
All right. Fluff up. Is that what you had? We're not interested.
I know, neither am I.
All right. Last chance for Fluff dry. Slide the big one. Fluff and dry. You got it. Congratulations to you. Very good. So you pick up another $500. And you're up to $1,200, and now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Again, you're going to spin the wheel, and good luck to you. Let's see if you double your money. Go. There it is. All right. 5,000 or 10,000. A little more. Not quite the double, but $5,000, a goodly sum. You're playing with Richard Deacon, and good luck to you. Are you ready, sir?
I'm tense.
Here it is. You want to swing around and face me? It's not right if you watch him write the answer there.
She'd have a
doesn't
better
work.
chance.
Okay. Slay blank. That's S-L-E-I-G-H blank. Slay blank. Okay, he finished very quickly. We ask you to give us your response. If it matches his, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Sleigh ride.
Sleigh ride. Sleigh ride is what she says will match you. Sleigh bells.
Either way, fellas.
Yes. One or the other, sleigh bells or sleigh ride. Well, Carol, you've improved your position a little. You have $1,200 altogether. Now you're going to meet Captain Charlie McLean. Here he comes. What are you a captain of, Captain?
Retired Army captain, sir.
Yes. Have you met our naval captain there? Retired.
I sure have.
Naval Captain Charlie. He's retired, too.
I've watched him for many years.
You have?
Yes, sir.
What do you do now?
Oh, I involved in a little political campaign for the right man in the recent elections. I'm involved in several civic organizations, past commander of the Military Order of the World Wars, Retired Officers Association, and the Navy League. And I also, as a hobby, record many games of chance, game shows, and one of them is Match Game.
Yeah! That's this one. Right.
That's correct.
You got on the right show then there. That's a very fancy stick pin you're wearing. Is that an antique?
No, sir, that's a diamond.
Well, I know. I know it's a diamond. It's beautiful. It really is. I see. Is it a very old diamond?
Yes, sir. It's 1933.
But it's genuine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
It sure is.
Really is beautiful. It's gold, too, isn't it?
Huh?
Gold, too, isn't it?
No, the diamond is.
Damn thing won't come out. I can't lift it from you. Oh, you got a diamond guard on it. You knew you were going to be on the show, so you put your diamond guard on.
Well, I wear it all the time.
You do. Well, it looks very handsome on you, Captain.
Thank you,
we
sir.
welcome you, and we can't start right now. We got to do a little business with America. Okay, you stand by. You watch this, if you please.
Thank you.
Oh, it's all over.
Well, we have to knock it off for today, but we hope you'll be able to join us tomorrow for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn, thanking all of our beautiful celebrities for being with us and looking forward to seeing them tomorrow on YouTube. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Dallas, Darlene Tilton. From The Price is Right, Bob Barker. And Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you, John. Shall we have a go at it?
Yes.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember these two people, Kathy Hames and Laszlo Klinovsky?
Yes.
Remember those two? Well, they're back together.
One is an artist and one is a painter, right?
He is an artist, you're right.
She's a
He was born in
An
Hungary.
impressionist.
An impressionist artist, and she is a photographer.
Picture this. Right.
No plugs, please. There. You ready to carry on, both of you? Okay, carry on. We'll turn our backs. Okay, let's see.
We need a panel here.
You what?
A panel. We can't carry on like this.
What do you need to carry on?
A panel, right here.
Oh, a panel.
Yeah.
A screen.
A screen, that's the...
Carry
on.
Yeah. Okay.
I
will be your panel. You are from Hungary, right? Okay, whose turn is it? It's his turn. Okay.
Dracula's
You
turn.
want A or a B?
B.
B, thank you. Here we go. Dumb Donald said, I just figured out a great way to hammer a nail without hitting your thumb.
How?
I figured it out. You hold the nail between your blank. That's what you do. Are you ready, love? I just figured out a great way to hammer a nail without hitting your thumb. You hold the nail between your...
Knees.
Knees. Okay. You do have a ticket back to Hungary?
Definitely.
Where are you going there,
Good
Richard?
thing, because it's got to be toes.
Toes, I think, is what nobody's going to Toes. Now, you got to match everybody else, Laszlo, to stay in the game and achieve a tie, because she has 5.
This is a nail,
That's a nail.
and you hold it there, and then you are able to break all your toes and take to your bed. Toe.
Toes. Okay, so that means Kathy Hames has to get all the rest of them. Toes, toes, toes. Everybody has toes.
You'll be back.
Now, you would come back a little bit later. Don't go too far away, because remember, you're playing 2 games. Just sit right there, and we'll wheel you around there. And here she is. Okay, if you're ready for it, we'll have to go now. It's real big money here in the super match. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Gibson. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. And choose the ones, you know, who have a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes, and you should do well. Brett, she can't even see you.
I had my contacts
Well, she's got
in
her
this
contacts
week.
in.
I know Charles is going to pick on me, but the only person I could think of was Hoot Gibson.
Hoot Gibson. All right. Now, you notice, as soon as Hoot Gibson was given, everyone turned his back to you because no one else can think of anyone else other than Hoot Gibson. But you got 2 more shots at it.
Charles.
Charles?
The great jazz singer Ella Gibson.
That's Ella Fitzgerald. That was before she was married.
Gibson.
See how I straight from him?
Okay, Tom Gibson. Is there a sports figure I don't know of?
Yes,
because
there is.
there
is a sports figure.
Bob Gibson.
Now there you go, plugging yourself.
It just worked out this
I
time.
love you, Bob Gibson.
I'm trying to be
Bob
Gibson.
Flag.
He's a pitcher, right? What is he? He's a pitcher. That's
He
what I
was a
thought.
great
He plays
fastball pitcher
ball.
for the St. Louis Cardinals.
Right.
The St. Louis Cards.
Who?
Betty White.
Betty White.
Hi, Betty.
Go to his left, but he couldn't make the long throw.
Dry Henry Gibson.
Henry Gibson.
Drive.
Henry
Gibson.
Henry.
Henry Gibson.
Henry Gibson.
All right, Henry Gibson. Henry Gibson, Bob Gibson, and Hoot Gibson. You want one of those, or have you got one in your own head? You want Henry Gibson?
Oh,
The
no.
poet. Okay. Henry Gibson, if you're there, show yourself. May we see the $100 response? Bob Gibson. All right, there's Charles' answer. Via
That was
Barker.
Charles's answer, Bob
All
Barker.
apologies will be accepted. I am a gentleman under any circumstance.
May we see the $250 response? Hoot Gibson.
It is going to be Henry.
Now, last chance for you, my dear. Here we go with the big one.
Henry.
Henry, you got it. There we go. Okay. $500 means the least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double it if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck to you. Have a go at it, and we're all going to root for a double. Go. There we go. Ooh, hurt yourself?
Yes.
Okay. You all right? She hurt herself spinning the wheel here.
Good luck. What have I
it'll
done
be better.
to deserve this?
Here we go. Face
Just
me if
showed
you would,
up.
please. This is it. What do you blank? What do you blank? Okay, Kathy, he's finished. If you give us the answer that he has on the card, you get $10,000. Here it is. What do you blank?
What do you do?
What do you do? Okay. She says, what do you do?
What I do will not please her. What do you think?
What do you think?
What do you think? What do you know? And what do you do? They're all good.
Excellent. All three of them. You're
The first thing
right.
that occurred to me was what I wrote down. That was my first mistake.
Well, that's, no.
I mean,
That's
doing
the way
that.
we say play this game.
What do you
Trust your
think?
first
What do you
impulse,
do?
and it works out okay, usually.
you want?
Well, Kathy, you've got $500, and remember, you still have another game to play. We'll do that a little bit later. Right now, we want to do this for you. Okay. Now, if you're ready to carry on here, we'll go to game number 2. Laszlo, we'll ask you to choose A or B.
A, please.
All right, sir. Carl the Cannibal said, some men like to put their wives on a pedestal. Not me. I put my wife on a blank. Carl the Cannibal said, some men like to put their wives on a pedestal. Not me. I put my wife on a blank.
Table.
On a table. Very good. I hope it gets you something. He said on a table. A cannibal might do that.
Carl was a cannibal, right?
Yeah, right.
On a steak.
On a steak. I don't get that, but it's all right.
What do you mean you don't get
Most
it?
pathetic award.
That is not.
This, I want to announce this. We have given these pathetic awards, and with reason.
We have
As the
to
audience, well, I know I get the rush. But the audience will judge again if our board of directors has given the award.
I did a little play on words. I put my wife on a fence.
Listen, it's lonesome here at the bottom.
Forward. Be a leader.
Thank
Don't
you very
follow
much
him.
once again.
The creep.
On a front burner.
On a front burner. Carl the Cannibal. All right. Charlene, did you understand it?
Yes.
I put my wife on a
Barbecue.
barbecue. All right. What'd you say,
You know,
Bob?
after being here for a week, I must ask you, why do you work with that long microphone like that? Have you ever thought of going into medicine?
Isn't it a beaut? Yes. Are you quite finished?
I've been writing, and I've written fire. Put her on the fire.
Put her on the fire. A cannibal would do that. Yes, ma'am?
Put her on a platter.
Put her on a platter. Well, you all kind of had the same idea, but it wasn't quite specific enough. Kathy, let's see how it would. Calvin the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. The guards are all carrying blanks. Calvin the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. The guards are all carrying blanks. Okay, here we go. Calvin the convict said, this is really a minimum security prison. The guards are all carrying blanks.
Squirt guns.
Squirt guns. Okay. Squirt guns. Very well. Richard.
Well, I said hankies.
Hankies.
One of those prisons. Don't you dare turn into a mob.
I think you've lost him. Another most pathetic award, 2 out of 2.
I don't want any more words. I do not have any more room on my mantle. What did she say?
She said squirt guns.
I said they are it's so marvelous to do. They all carry tennis rackets.
I absolutely agree with you.
Is that a bad answer?
You're absolutely right in this case.
These awards are in a mayonnaise jar on the porch of what are those 2 guys?
Snell and Boyd.
Frickin' frack.
Do I have something on my glasses?
No.
Oh, that's the correct
Give me
answer,
that card.
stupid.
Ding bat, let's get
There
on
it
with
is.
it
That's
here.
correct.
Water
silly.
guns.
That's
Okay,
it.
that's a
Ray.
man. Guards are all carrying what?
Slingshots.
Slingshots. What are these guards carrying here, Bob?
This is not based on logic. This is based... I just thought this would be a nice picture. The guards are carrying flowers.
Flowers in the hankies. Go steady. Yes? You don't
I'm
understand.
not correct, but I'm fast. They were all carrying purses.
Well, of course.
I don't care. We're going to get letters.
Going around two here, Kathy. You're ahead, A or B?
B.
B. All right. Ready.
Ready for what?
Roger said, meat is so expensive lately. When I went to the liquor store, I didn't order Beef Eater's gin. I ordered Blank Eater's gin.
Never you mind, Laszlo.
Roger said, meat is so expensive. When I went to the liquor store, I didn't order Beef Eater's gin. I ordered Blank Eater's gin.
Plain Eater's gin.
What?
Plain.
Plain Eaters? You don't understand it either.
Oh, I didn't understand it, Laszlo.
I have to give another award.
Now, wait a minute. Hold everything.
Now listen, I cook a lot.
Yes.
So if you can't afford beef, what do you get? Chicken eaters.
Right. You got the idea.
Oh,
You got the
thanks,
idea
kids.
now? That's the answer.
I was into something a little more clever. I think anybody can think of chicken. I said dog meat eaters, Jed. Watch it.
That's three in a row, Brett.
He gave me that answer because I didn't want to say chicken.
Okay, you say
I'm sorry. I think I have the definitive answer, and there is only one, and that's anteater's gin.
it.
Good, I
Anteaters.
like it, Charlene.
I like it.
I like it. Anteaters.
Yes.
Jim. Anteaters.
Well, anteaters, well, there are anteaters.
Yes, there are.
I
You got a rotten one, too, and you don't want to show it, so you're stalling for time.
I'm not stalling for time at all. I, too, had anteaters. You did? I mean, oh, I did. She has the gall to say I copied her.
When you're
Yes.
built like that, honey, you can have the gall for anything.
What did you say there, Miss Betty?
Veg eaters.
Veg eaters, okay. All
There
right.
goes. I thought they
So, you still remain at one, and that means you have a shot at it. But first, we have a shot at this for you. Here you go, Laszlo. Now, you have one more shot at it. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. That doesn't seem too hard, does it?
It doesn't.
You're gonna goof it up, I can tell you. No, I'm only kidding, Laszlo. We all love him, don't we?
Yes,
Yes,
we do.
we do.
I do.
We love you, Laszlo.
Richard, are you ready?
See?
Everybody ready? Here we go.
Tense as hell.
Tom said, I've got the King Kong flu. I know it's the King Kong flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. Ready? Tom said, I've got the King Kong flu. I know it's the King Kong flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to
Beat my chest.
beat my chest. He was an ape, he did that. Yeah. Okay, he said beat my chest. What do you say?
I said call Fay Ray.
Call Fay Ray, his girlfriend. That's one thing. What we wanted here was anything associated with King Kong. Such as?
Climb the Empire State.
All right, show. Is that what you got?
No.
No?
I'm sorry. I thought it was a shoe-in, Laszlo. Eat bananas.
Eat bananas, yeah. That was his general.
I said the same thing, Judge Gene. I said eat bananas.
Eat bananas,
Did
of
you
course.
ever see King Kong eat a banana?
I never saw King Kong eat a banana. One would assume that he would eat a banana,
Well,
however.
isn't that his
But if we
his
said
favorite?
poodle, you'd get
Maybe.
upset.
A yellow canoe, but not a little banana.
Right,
We said eat a
exactly.
poodle, you'd get all upset.
What did you say, Charlene?
When you drop the answers down here, where do they go?
To Bill Paley.
Here, I tell you what.
Can I just put it down
No,
here
no,
without
no,
showing
no.
it?
Let's go down there together and I'll show you.
Never mind, Gene.
Perhaps all three of us down under there. No, I'll show her. Just the two of us will get down. No. You leave your mouth. You talk to Betty and I'll go down and show her where their things go.
That's all right.
Get down there. Yes, you've got to show us your answer.
I'm showing it. Climb buildings.
Climb buildings, climb the Empire State. That's what he did in the movie. Right.
This time she's not too bad. I said climb.
Climb, yes. Now, you must match Betty to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Betty?
I don't have to do this for a living. I could get a job at the zoo any day. Pick up Fay Ray.
Pick up Fay Ray. So that means Kathy Haynes wins the game. Come on down, Kathy. You know where the spot is? Now, Laszlo, it's the second game, your last game. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck in your career as an artist. We're going to send some things your way that you can use in your... I was going to say, we'll send him 80 cans of Hungarian goulash and all the wonderful prizes there. Ready? Okay, go. We polled the studio audience, Kathy, not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Pumping blank. Remember, $500 for the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third, and 3 of the 6 will help.
Here we go again. Brett.
What I say to my children, if you don't get an education, you know what's going to happen to you? You're going to end up pumping gas.
All right.
Charles.
What guys like Arnold Schwarzenegger and I do.
You can't even get the name right.
Schwarzenegger happens to be his name. I'm 42, 26, 18.
Around his
pumping
head.
iron.
Pumping iron?
I think that pumping iron and pumping gas are great, and I'm thinking wildly, and I would say pumping water.
Pumping water, okay? Pumping water, pumping gas, pumping iron. Those are the 3. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Gas was the first thing I said.
Really? You want pumping gas? That's Brett's answer? Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Pumping station, not there. Is gas under the $250 number?
Oh.
Yes, it is indeed. All right, Kathy. What's under the big one?
Iron.
Iron. Slide it. Iron it is. Yes, very good.
I gave it to him.
Okay. $250 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Again, you're going to spin the wheel and see if you can double it up as you did once before. Good luck to you.
And if it
Here we
stops
go.
on Bob, I'm going to have a mental collapse.
It's going to be your
Oh, shit. Oh, God, it's going to be...
Very good. Another double. Where's Brett? Here we go. Good luck to you, Kathy. This is it. This blank.
This?
This blank. T-H-I-S blank. Okay, now, Kathy, all you have to do is give us the answer that Brett has written on the card, and you will get $5,000. What do you say to that?
This is it. That just come to my mind when you said that.
Oh, really?
You said that, this, and you said this is it.
What did she say?
Well, I picked up the card, Brett.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, here we go. This is it.
Yeah.
And I looked at it, and it's this blank. So she said, this is it.
No one could get
I can't believe it. I'm so depressed. I said this is it.
Congratulations to Kathy Haynes. Throwing a little cleanup for cleanup. There we go. We're very happy for Kathy, and while she's crying, we're going to let you watch this message. Thank you all. You were splendid. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 10-inch silver-plated champagne cooler from Taylor Rental Centers. Taylor rents practically everything. When you want it, rent and save at Taylor.
And a Tray and Super Slaw, a great new flavor discovery for coleslaw made with real yogurt. Super Slaw in your grocer's produce section. At HR Rug and Room Deodorizer, the right way to freshen your rug and room. Available at your supermarket's HR Carpet Care Center. And Salad Crunchies, an exciting blend of color, flavor, and texture. Just sprinkle it over any salad, Salad Crunchies, and Coil Magic. It cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And Goof Off, the latex paint remover that really cleans up when you mess up. It's the finishing touch to a perfect paint job, Goof Off. And a Servette and Be Fresh makes every flush a deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup in 3 original scents plus new Powder Fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Patty Dyke as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Johnny Olson, Beaver friends. Terrific. This is an excellent bunch of thespians you have here. Thank you. You're all right. And here's a pretty good group of thespians, too. How do you do, thespians?
Thank you very much.
Everybody okay over here?
Just fine.
They're
Not all thespians, I'm sure.
No, you mean some of them are not thespians?
I don't think so, honestly.
Well, there may be
There's two
Lower my voice just in case.
Two Catholics to my knowledge.
Two Catholics to your knowledge. All right. If you're ready, let's have a go at saying hello to our players here. Major Goolsby and Darla Hager. Hello there, Major. Darla. How are you? Major Goolsby has won how much? $350. Is that what you have to your credit?
Right. Yes,
all right. And we started this game already. We finished round 1, and the score is 1-0 in favor of the current champ. You ready, Darla?
Yes, I am.
All right, we'll start round 2 right after this message. All right, I'll push this button here and reveal our second round questions. Ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A it is for you. You didn't match anybody last time, so everybody plays this time. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank." He was snorkeling in the blank. Did you hear that, Darla? The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the blank."
Hi, darling. Do you notice anything different about Richard Deacon?
Richard Deacon has got hair.
You thought it was John Payne, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Can I tell you something? I'm so bored with the discussions about her wigs and hair on this entire show, I decided to wear this and look younger. But I can do what she can't.
What? Oh, you can. That's terrific. You know, it looks well both ways.
Yes.
It's like Friar Tuck.
He does.
That gives him the Truman Capote look.
That's right.
No, she's Friar Tuck.
Friar Tuck is
I
what
beg your pardon. Would you repeat that?
You have a cookbook, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, you're already over there. We'll call on Darla for her response. The policeman said to Mrs. Peterson, "Lady, come down to the station house and claim your husband. We just caught him snorkeling in the
Bathroom.
bathtub. In the bathroom. Snorkeling in the bathroom, she said.
No.
No.
Okay, audience. We'll find out. Right now, the moment of truth is at hand.
Yeah.
And Charlie?
Yeah, Mitzi and I, when we play nightclubs and do our act, we've gone many times into the toilet.
No, I see. That's one match. Okay. I guess you're right, Darla. All right. Brett?
You know me, Rhonda Realty.
I said
pardon me, run to reality.
Run to
I said in the bay.
In the bay.
In the bay.
Snorkeling in the
In
bay.
the bay, you know.
Her mind took a cab.
That's right. Okay, what do you say?
I said in the naked.
Oh, in the naked. Pretty good there. All right. He did that without his wig, as you know, there. And what do you say?
Oh, I have another terrific answer.
We just caught your husband snorkeling in the...
Street.
In the street.
It's a good match for
It was
bay.
heavy rain that day.
Very good, too.
Yes. And how about you?
You don't use narcotics, do you?
Only when you give them to me.
Extraordinary. I said nude.
Snorkeling in the nude. All right. And Patty Deutsch.
Also known as snorkeling in the buff.
In the buff, right.
In the buff.
So that was one for you, and now let's see what we've got for you. Major, you need one to win the game. Ready?
Yes, I am.
Listen carefully. Richard does not play. The princess said, I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked. I called my husband Froggy until the day he blanked. Doodah. Doodah. Call my husband Froggy till that day he blanked. No, they don't write songs like that, do they? Okay.
Thank heavens.
Right.
For little boys.
Okay.
Yes!
That's it. All right. Major Goolsby, the princess said,
Same thing.
I called my husband Froggy until the day he...
Kissed me.
Major, you've made the emperor very unhappy. And I think the crowd is with him. All right, Charlie.
The major hears the beat of a different drum. I put down, he was with Frog until he called him Froggy.
Until the day he
croaked.
There's the Beautiful. Very good, Charlie.
Thank you.
What do you say, Brett?
I say frogs go and it's called croaking.
Croaking, right.
I'm sorry, Major.
Richard?
I said ribbit.
Ribbit.
Now we say hold it up the right way.
Who's directing this show, him or you?
Well, it would be nice if you hold it up so that
I
people...
said it. They
No
don't
fighting,
have to...
children. Cut. Okay, my dear.
Well, I said a more subtle way. For croaked, I said died.
He died, okay. And
Thanks for the scattered applause.
Unless we get a match, Major, with Patty Deutsch, we will end up in a tie.
No, it's another croaked.
Another croak. That was the answer. You really could have gone to town with that one. Okay, the game ends in a tie. We have to go to a tiebreaker right after this message of interest to one and all. Tiebreaker time, and here we go. Let's knock off the 2 1s there on the board and push this button here, reveal the 2 tie-breaking questions. One for each. The one who scored the most will be the winner. Ready, Darla?
Yes, I'll try B.
You want B. Everybody plays, folks. Dumb Dora.
Oh, her again.
Oh, she's boring.
How dumb was she?
I'll tell you how dumb she was. Wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Got it, sweetheart.
Got it? Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
I wrote 2 shapes.
Come on, Patty, you went to college and all that.
Yeah, but I wasn't a...
Wasn't a dental college.
Wasn't it dental?
Hairdressing school, actually.
Ready?
What do you got?
Okay. Okay, upper tier is ready, and the lower tier is ready. We call on Darla. Dumb Dora wanted her teeth to be really white, so instead of brushing them, she blanked them.
Painted.
Painted, eh? Very interesting. Very interesting answer, Charlie.
I said she did a Tom Sawyer on them. She whitewashed them.
Whitewashed and painted as they matched, okay? Brett?
Well, I thought that little Darla would never get her act together.
You
But
think
she
she
did
got it?
this time, because she matched me.
Oh,
Painted.
there it is. That's cool for you, Darla. Richard?
Well, I didn't strike my plaque today, but I did say painted.
Painted. Okay. Matched everybody in the upper tier, Darla. Let's see how you do down here. Go.
In the lower tier.
In the lower tier.
Well, I said bleached them.
She bleached them.
Thank you.
You have pretty teeth.
Thank you, they're real.
They're
painted.
What do you do for them?
I brush them.
Atta girl.
Only her gums have the real color. See, that's what you can tell with the color teeth.
How about you, Richard Dawson?
Wouldn't it bleach your gums as well if you bleached your teeth?
No, but you have to be very careful.
Do it
Not to
gently.
poison yourself.
We paint ours at home.
Painted. Well, you're up to 4 now, darling.
Good.
And Patty Deutsch.
Patty Deutsch said she bleached them.
She bleached. There we got 4 paintings and 2 bleachings. Okay, now, Major, you've got to match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you.
Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple. He said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair. I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my blank?
Count Dracula crazy when you do Bela Lugosi.
Count Dracula said, it must be wonderful to be dead, to be really dead. He says, I love your curly hair, little girl, but would you please stop tap dancing on my blank? Are you ready over here?
I was ready hours ago.
Are you ready over there? Are you ready?
Yes.
Then come with me. All right, Major Goolsby. Major Goolsby. Count Dracula said to Shirley Temple, I love your curly hair, little girl, but will you please stop tap dancing on my...
Coffin.
Coffin. Okay.
Yeah. Anybody who doesn't say coffin will be thrown into the audience.
What do you say, Charlie?
I said coffin.
Okay,
I don't want
we're not going to throw you out there.
Thank you.
Are we going to throw you out there to the lions, Brett?
'Twas not the cough that carried her off. 'Twas the coffin they carried her off.
And a little rhyming answer. Very well done, my dear. Yes, sir, Richard?
I said cough in.
Cough in. Okay.
Cough in, cough out.
1 more for a tie. 2 more to win, Major. What have you got there?
Well, Ann Miller said in her biography that she did 500 taps a minute. And I wondered if Shirley could top that on the coffin.
On the coffin. Tie game. 1 more plain pine box will win another game for you. What do you say, Sir
Settle for
Richard?
maple.
You know what Dracula sang when daybreak came up?
No.
Tell us.
Please don't talk about me when I'm gone.
Come on down. So the Major has done it again. Congratulations. Another $100 for you. You're up to $450 now. Stand by while we say goodbye to Darla. It was a pleasure meeting you, Darla.
It was a lot of fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us on 1974. Goodbye, Darla. Now, Major. Now, Major, you've been to this place before.
And you're here again.
And this is the last time I want to see you here. No. Good luck to you here in the Big Money Super Match. You know that we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank jacket. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And if you match the next one, you get $250. And if you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which ones do you want a little assist from here?
Okay, so as the top row, I said Charlie.
You'll say Charlie.
Okay, I say straitjacket.
Straitjacket. There's one.
And then Brett.
And Brett?
How about life jacket?
Life jacket. We got 2 there.
And Joanne.
You always take my best 2 first. Would you ask me first?
Well, that's not his problem.
What do you say there?
I'll have to say sport jacket.
Sport jacket.
Well, see, I have all 3 here.
You got life jacket, sport jacket, and straight jacket. Okay. So you can choose one of those or give us one of your own, Major Goolsby. What do you want to do?
I said straight jacket.
Straight jacket it is. That's what he's hoping is up there under the $500 response. Let's find out where it is now. First, may we see the $100 response. Life jacket.
God love you.
All right, Brett's fans are very vocal today.
That's it for the country.
We are looking for straight jacket. Here is the $250 response. Yellow jacket. Aha. a new thought has been entered here. Last chance for Straightjacket. $500 response. Straightjacket it is. Congratulations. There's another $500. Attaboy, Major. Attaboy, Charlie. Well, Major, you're up to $950.
Well, that's very good.
That is very good. You can't believe it? No, you better believe it. There it is, $950. Now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. But to collect that, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
I'll go with Charlie this time.
Charlie, you ready? You ready?
Yeah.
Don't shake.
I'll guide your arm.
Okay, here we go. This is the $5,000 question. Blank junction. Blank junction. Okay, he's finished. Now, Major, we ask you to suggest an answer which you think will match his. What do you say? Blank junction.
Petticoat.
Petticoat junction. Well, they're rooting for you out there, and they're with you. Okay, for $5,000, Charlie Brill, may we see your answer?
Does this mean amnesty for me, man? Petticoat.
Petticoat! Congratulations! That's your wife? She's crying. Dear me. What's that?
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I see your wife is shedding a few tears down there. Who's the lady with her?
Her mother, my mother-in-law.
Your mother-in-law, or her mother.
Yeah.
Well, now pull yourself together there. You got to keep rooting for Major Goolsby up here. What's her name?
Maxine.
Maxine. You all right?
Hey, Gene.
What?
If it's gonna make his wife cry, we'll take the money back, then you won't feel bad.
All right, Major, you get ready to play another game, and while you're doing that, we're going to pass along this message to all of you out there. Okay, here we are. Are you ready, Major? You
Yes,
all
I am.
pull together now and calm down and cool? I see you got the card as a souvenir there.
That's right.
What's it say here? It says Petticoat for $5,000 signed by Charlie Brill. All right. Now, we're very pleased to introduce your challenger now. Let's welcome Sheila Winman. How are you? Did I say your name correctly?
Yes, you did.
Winman. Okay. Sheila, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
I'm married and I have 2 children, and I'm so nervous.
You're not nervous.
I'm nervous.
You are not nervous.
I'm nervous.
Scabadoo. You are not nervous, you see?
I'd prevent it.
You're calm and cool and collected. Okay, here is a button I push with my middle finger. I did that with my middle finger. Push that button. And I reveal 2 questions.
I'll take
Would you choose one? Which one do you want?
I'll take A, please.
You want A. A is here somewhere. There it is, folks. All right. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
See?
Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold. Aha! Surprise!
I got it. I didn't know you were so tall, but I put my glasses on and realized you're well over 6 feet, my good man.
Yes, I'm 6'1". I weigh 168 pounds. I have a beautiful body.
And worth every...
Why don't you bring it with you sometime?
Okay. As you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to say that you have a total of $5,950.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Sheila. This is for you. Ladies and gentlemen, Match Game 74 proudly announces that in the next issue of Mad Magazine, blank appears nude in the centerfold.
Brett.
Brett.
How does that bring on a burst of applause?
You know what that means, Brett? That they're anxious to see you. No.
Not that anxious.
I was just saying that. I was only kidding. I really didn't. This is not the time nor the place. All right, Charlie.
I had somebody else in mind. I would like to see, not what I would like to see, but I had Jean Ray Tush.
Oh, really? That hadn't occurred to me. But for a price, I suppose every man has his price. Why not? Just make me an offer.
How about a red apple?
$1.90? No, I'm sorry. I won't do it for that. That's not my price.
I said the gene of your choice.
Oh, really?
Strangely enough.
All right, Richard.
I said Jean.
That's me. I'm really surprised. I didn't expect my name to come up there. What did you say?
I said Jean first.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Then you changed your mind.
Then I had to change my mind and reconsider.
Yeah.
And who do you think I put? Brett.
Brett it is. Okay, so that's 3 Jeans and 1 Brett. Here we are all together in the centerfold. What did you say?
Hello.
When? Hello there, Richard.
When?
You wrote something on the card, I take it.
I did, yeah.
Yes. What did you write on that card?
What's it to you?
For $1.25. Brett, there it is. Okay, that's 2 for you, Sheila. The next issue of Mad Magazine, Blank appears nude in the centerfold. She said Brett. 2 of your colleagues have said Brett, and what do you say?
I said the Summers woman.
The Summers woman. Okay, there's another one. That's 3 for you.
That's the Summers woman.
And your turn is about to occur after this message. Hold on there just a second. I said come back and we're going to carry on here, but we're not. We're going to stop right here, right in the middle of round 1 because we've run out of time. We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time, all right?
Yes.
We'll pick up at this point. And I want to say a word or two of... no.
Oh. Should I take it off now?
No.
Help.
Compliments to you because you were splendid. I enjoyed every minute of it. It seems like a 3-minute show to me today because you were all so gay and amusing. That's enough. No, sorry. That's enough. No. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Connie Stevens, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You have a question, Bart. What is your question?
I tried this on the last show. How do you get the points on your little kerchief there so straight? How do you
A man does it in his dressing room.
Exactly.
You mean I got to get a man in my dressing room to do that?
Right.
That's disgusting. Forget it. I don't care.
You like this?
I really do.
Palm Beach, John White signature collection. Hello.
Where's
Well,
the
look
signature?
who we have over here. What?
Where's the signature?
I
didn't
don't know.
sign it anywhere.
That's the name of it. John White, he's a designer. They call his clothes by Palm Beach the signature collection. This is one of them.
I used to live by Palm Beach myself.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Did you like it there?
It was a wonderful place. It was okay. A little expensive, but what the heck, you know?
Did you like it? Do you have a lot of sunshine?
Sunshine, sweat, all day sweat.
All
You
day.
could die from the sweat.
Yes.
You could be 4 pounds lighter. You'd go out at 11 o'clock.
Did you go in the water?
Does a bear go in the woods?
Yes, I guess he went in the water.
He certainly does, too.
Listen, I'd like to thank McLean Stevenson for saving us yesterday. He did a wonderful job. You, too, could get your own show.
I want to ask you something. When you mention the names, I'm sort of getting interested in game show hosting. When you mention the names of all these clothiers, you get a lot of freebies from that? Like a lot of that guy's going to probably send you a whole medley
Well,
of
no, wait a
suits.
minute, no. The company made a deal between the Palm Beach company.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And they send me a whole bunch of suits every year.
Yeah.
And they get a credit crawl at the end of the show. It says Gene Rayburn's Wardrobe by Palm Beach, the John White signature
But
collection.
if I were to sit here, just a humble panelist, and mention a lot of clothiers, I wouldn't get that. I wouldn't
No.
get freebies from Palm Beach and stuff like that, and a 42 long with a 36 waist.
Hey, wait a minute. I am have a 42 long with a 36-inch
Well,
waist.
then how about letting me have your old stuff?
Okay. Sure. Will you wear one?
And your clothes. I'm sorry. Go ahead with the show.
Next show.
Yes.
Would you wear one of my outfits from Palm Beach?
Even if it weren't cleaned, I would wear it.
Okay, tomorrow, be sure to tune in tomorrow, because is he going to look snappy tomorrow? No more of that sloppy blue jeans and sweaters and all that stuff. All right, let's say hello to our two players here, Carrie Heckrod and Walter King. Welcome. Now let's find out a little about you, Carrie.
I live in San Diego right now.
Yeah.
And I'm a flight attendant for a California-based airline. And I just got married last July, and he's a pilot for the same company.
For the same company. All right, welcome and good luck, Carrie. Now, this is Walter King. Please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm the father of 1 daughter, 4 grandchildren, and 8 great-grandchildren, and they're all prune pickers.
They're all prune pickers?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, that's an old name they used to call for native sons. Now they say I'm a native son or a native daughter. But they used to call them prune pickers.
Who called them that?
Well, that was just the state's name, like a Missouri puke. You know, if you're from Missouri.
Missouri Mule.
No, before that. I go back a long ways.
Really? Now, what state are prune pickers from? California?
California, yeah.
That was
originally
I see
what
now.
they
You
called
learn something every day. I didn't know
What do you think?
Californians
They're from Alaska with
Did
so
you
many
know
prunes?
that Californians were called prune pickers?
Yeah.
Sure.
Never knew.
Shut up. Who asked you? Now, you got a little hearing problem, right? I see the way you're reading my lips there. Well, we're all going to try and talk loud so you can hear. Is everything okay so far?
Everything's copacetic.
All right, good. You want me to bend his mic down? All right. Away from him a little? Oh, bend it down. It's drooping rather seriously. Oh, do you think that's drooping a little too much there?
No, it's perfect.
Depends what you got from mine.
All right. Carrie, do you want A or B?
I'd like A, please.
All right, Carrie. Dumb Donald was so dumb. Instead of using an electric blanket, he stuck an electric blank under the covers. Remember, it's a round one question.
Hey, kid.
All right, Carrie. Dumb Donald was so dumb, instead of using an electric blanket, he stuck an electric blank under the covers.
An electric iron?
Electric iron, that would heat things up, burn up the mattress. What do you got there, Bart, baby?
You know, before I answer, I just want to warn McLean, if he's going to wear your clothes, a guy's going to come in and get his points straight.
Oh, yes.
His point?
Got to have that guy to get the points straight. I wish I was dead.
Get ready, Keats Tyler. All right, go.
I figured he was so dumb, he had an electric water bottle.
And the electric water bottle under the blanket, okay?
I figured he was in for a lot of fun. He took a little electric whoopee stick and put it.
This might be a little too light.
He took stuck an electric light under the covers,
Yeah.
yes.
So is in bulb?
Yes, of course. You'll be better, Dean. Don't worry about it.
Dean?
And his
Deek.
brother Deek.
Deek. What do you got there, Connie?
You know, in the old days, they used to put pots.
Yeah.
Since it's nowadays, I put frying pan.
Frying pan. Yeah. Yeah, the old things used to look like a frying pan. They put hot coals in them, and had a cover on them. What do you
I just wanted
say?
to show a little of my
I'm,
intelligence. You know.
So excited about wearing the Palm Beach outfit, size 36, with a 42 long sport coat and 34 inseam tomorrow, that I just put light and didn't even care.
You didn't, right. All right. That'd warm it up. All right, what do you got?
Since I like beds all toasty warm,
Yes.
I like to put toaster.
A toaster. All right. Now, Walter, I'll give it to you here once, and then I'll read it to them. In Hollywood, Neil said, "I'm in real pain. Today I tried to catch a falling star. Unfortunately, the falling star was blank." Neil said, "I'm in real pain. Today I tried to catch a falling star. Unfortunately, the falling star was blank." Ready, Miss Britt? Yeah. In Hollywood, Neil said, "I'm in real pain. Today I tried to catch a falling star. Unfortunately, the falling star was blank."
Firecracker.
What?
Firecracker.
A firecracker.
Yeah.
Yes.
That wasn't so good.
Well, Walter, I think you misunderstood us a little bit there. I tried to catch a falling star, but the falling star was Orson Welles. See, Orson Welles is rather large. And
Fat.
Well, I wasn't going to say that.
No need to be hateful, dear. You may be there someday yourself.
I work it off.
Ernie Borgenageniganai.
Oh, really? I didn't think. All right.
Well, he's a bit of a chunk.
May Bush.
May Bush.
She fell very hard.
She did.
Sound came in and her whole career was just simply gone down the tube.
Right. But she wasn't especially large, was she?
No, but she was silent.
I see. All right. Connie, I tried to catch Falling Star, but the Falling Star, and unfortunately the Falling Star was...
Drunk.
Drunk. That's why he fell down. All right.
I don't think Walter's so far off as you might think. I just think it's a terribly dumb question, but I said Orson Welles, but hang in there, Walter.
Orson Welles is a good answer. The answer. Right, Deb?
Yes.
You got it. Okay. So there's the end of round one. Score is tied 0-0. We're starting our winning ways again. We go to round two here, and since she went first last time, you go first this time.
Be again, please.
Indeed it is. All right. Hank said, I just walked into the world's sleaziest bar. Not only...
Sleazy's a big word on this show. Second sleazy question.
You really don't want to do that, do you? Yeah. All right. Hank said, I just walked into the world's sleaziest bar.
How sleazy was it?
Oh, it hurts. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were blankless. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were blankless. See how easy it is? Here we go. Hank said, I just walked into the world's sleaziest bar. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were blankless.
Hairless.
Hairless. Atta boy.
That is good.
Oh, you're kidding.
Had no hair at all. What do you say?
I blanked on this one. I said mindless, actually.
Mindless is one good, any number of good, what?
I put hairless.
And threw it away.
Away.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, it doesn't.
Wait, she threw that one away, she says. She's upset.
Brainless.
But brainless there.
I said shoeless.
Shoeless. Did it occur to you to say hairless?
That would never occur to me.
Really?
Why are you staring at me like that?
Well, I mean, the lights are very bright in here.
When you're attractive, it doesn't matter whether you have hair or not.
That's true.
Tell him, sweetness.
What have you got there, Connie?
I get the feeling I've been on the road too long. Toothless.
Toothless is okay? Topless, bottomless.
I just want to go on the record that I think Walter gave the best answer that has been given in 4 weeks.
You're right. That's an excellent answer. Walter, a good answer.
And for that, the producers should give him $100.
That's between you and the producer. Leave me out of it.
Well, tough wackos, Walter. There'll be no 100 for you, guy. But I did say brainless.
Brainless.
Darn.
Hairless is what he's looking for.
Yeah, no.
I said worthless.
Worthless.
Hairless is so good.
So you have a shot at winning it with one match right after we talk about this. All right, Carrie. 1 to win is all you need. Frank said, my Halloween date was a real dog. She wanted to go bobbing for blank.
Got it, baby.
All right, Richard. Carrie, here it is. Frank said, my Halloween date was a real dog. She wanted to go bobbing for blank.
For bones.
Bones? That's what dogs do, isn't it?
Time to get down and get serious. Bones.
Bones wins the game. What'd the rest of you have? Hold them up. Bones, dog versus bones. Okay, come on down, Carrie. Now, Walter, we're going to whirl you off here around the back for a little while, but you'll be back later to play game number 2, okay?
Bye.
Hang around here, Walter. Don't go too far. Hello there. Ready to have a go at it? The big money here. Big money super match where you could win over $10,000. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Whistler blank. Whistler blank. Now, let's see who will offer you a little assistance here.
Bart, please.
mother.
Whistler's mother.
mother.
All right, there's one.
McLean.
Nose Whistler. That's stupid, so I won't say that. But, Whistler in the Dark?
Yeah.
Whistler in the Dark.
Yeah.
Whistler in the dark.
There was a song, Whistling in the Dark. Yeah.
Whistling in the Dark.
And Brett, please.
I knew she was going to do that. Whistler and his dog?
Whistler and his dog was a
Whistler and
famous
his
song.
dog.
Bum, ba-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da. Yeah, famous old song.
Where?
Yeah, do the whole thing.
Dee-da, 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 dee-da.
You are
Hey.
sick.
Famous in Thailand.
You're
Right.
telling me.
Wasn't that done on the that show with all the little kids? That,
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't
but
either.
We do have Whistler's mother, Whistler and his dog, and
Spanky's
Whistler in the
gang.
Dark.
Spanky.
Are the three they've
Not
given you.
gang.
Now you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Whistler's mother.
Whistler's
Yeah.
mother is what we want. Let's see if we have it up there under the $100 response. Whistler and his dog.
that was
There's the song. Very
Spanky's
good.
gang, our gang.
Right. Oh, yeah.
That's what
You're
it was
right.
on.
May we see the next one, please? Whistler in the Dark. All right, last chance for Whistler's mother. Here we go.
Hey!
Whistler's mother. Congratulations. Bart gave you that one. Go up there. Look at the big trucks are right here.
Silly me.
All right. Now you've got $500. You like that part of it?
And my husband's not here either.
Well,
I'm going to Las
now let me
Vegas
tell you
tonight.
about
Got a
the
free
rest of it.
seat.
Now, you see, here's the way it is.
Gene,
Now,
behave yourself.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just talking to the microphone here. You've got $500. It means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we've got to go up there now. I know how we're going to walk, but we're going to try and spin that wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, you play for $10,000. So let's go up there now. Can we? Okay. Good luck to you. It must make one revolution, remember. Here we go. All right, Terry, Pace Maplewood, please. $10,000. Good for you. Ready, Connie? Here it is. Bagels and blank. No help from the audience, please, because you may be saying the wrong answer. And if she hears it, she might give the answer that would be poor.
No.
All right, your job is to match Connie. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Cream cheese.
Go, Connie, go! Bagels and cream cheese is what she said. What do you say?
I thought you were Jewish for a minute. Cream cheese.
Congratulations, my dear. You have a total of $10,500. Yay, Terry! Here's a little message for America.
The star of our show, Gene Raven.
Thank you, John. Carrie's very happy here. She has $10,500, and it comes in very handy for her at this moment, and we're very happy for her. Now let's bring Walter King back for game number 2. Hello, Walter.
Hello.
Oh.
He's congratulating her. We're very happy for her, too, Walter. And good luck to both of you. Let's start game number 2. Walter, do you want A or B?
Well, I'm going to take B again.
B
It's
it is.
bound to get rough.
Right. A plastic surgeon said, "It's weird having Rodney Rich as a patient. Instead of skin, he wants me to sew blank on his face."
Paying attention, but
All right. Carrie, you autographed the winning card for her.
Thank you.
There you go. Ready.
Sometimes my mind just leaves me and goes to Pittsburgh.
All right, well, plastic surgeon said it's weird having Rodney Rich as a patient. Instead of skin, he wants me to sew blank on his face.
Gold.
Gold. All right. That's really rich.
I was having trouble thinking of something expensive to sew on your face here, and I said mink.
Mink is expensive. Gold is expensive.
But who'd
What
want
do
it
you
on
say?
your face?
I don't know.
I think this is a match. Cucurans.
Yeah.
Ah, Coolerand. Right, that is gold indeed. Pure gold.
In my opinion, this is a match. Money.
Money. It could be paper money.
Your opinion don't count.
Obviously not.
I did.
You do remember we went off the gold standard in this country. He wants me to sew blank on
the
it.
worst mistake we ever made.
That's right.
Don't get emotional.
Not much gold in those
No.
$100 bills.
Gold is what we need here.
We need gold, we don't need money.
Right.
In some countries, did you know that hair was considered gold?
Where?
Really?
Where?
No kidding. Yes.
I got a bell and a honker, and obviously a producer is really confused. But I thought his first answer when he said hair was so good, I put it down.
All right.
Hair? Your answer was really hair?
Yeah.
Don't say that word again.
Deborah Lee is on.
First I said I wrote money, right? And then I tuned in, and I knew you. And I put gold money.
Gold. Very good, Walter. You got two now. We stand by for you. Now we'll have this message for you. Sure to tune in tomorrow. McLean Stevenson will have his choice of my entire wardrobe. He will appear here on stage in something smashingly chic and attractive. Gene Rayburn here. Join us tomorrow for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive beautiful wall covering and easy-to-use squares. Dip them in water and put them up. The Montclair squares make decorating easy. Pilot pens, a razor point with the extra fine point and the fine liner that even writes through carbon. More than just something to write with. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful kind. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust.
Get ready to match the stars from Chips Robert Parr, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from A's and Out, Susan Richardson, Richard Deacon, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much, dear friends and gentle hearts. Thank you for joining us. You'll have a good time because we have a lot of wonderful people here. Hello, wonderful people.
Absolutely correct.
All ready?
Yeah.
All right, greet our two players, George Chisholm and Laurie Hanneman. We'd like to welcome both of you. And before we begin the competition, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. Laurie, we'll begin with you. Anything you want to contribute in the way of the story of your life?
Let's see. Born in La Jolla, California.
La Jolla.
Yeah, just graduated from Stanford, majored in German, and I'm going to business school in January. And In my spare time, I listen to a lot of music, especially good music, Little Feat, Zeppelin.
Why did you major in German?
Why? Because I'm going into international business.
Okay. All right, Laurie. Good luck to you. And you, sir. George?
Yes, I'm originally from Chicago, Illinois. I'm married, 2 kids. I just had it recently. The second child was a new baby boy, 7 pounds, 10 ounces. And I'm attending Cal State Long Beach, majoring in business administration, concentrating in accounting. And I'd like to say hello to my sister in New York, if it's all right.
What's your sister's name?
Elena.
Elena what?
Chisholm.
Elena Chisholm.
Right.
You can't do that. I'm sorry. Against the rules.
Okay.
But nice try anyway, George. Now listen, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those people as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. You have a choice here, A or B.
I'll take A.
How do you say that in German?
Ah.
Ah. And how do you say that in German?
B.
B. Okay, she wants A. Eine kleine A.
I can learn that.
Haben
That
Sie
seems simple.
eine kleine
Heck, I can speak German.
Well, we all speak German. Ralph said, I should have known my blind date was going to be terrible when I went to pick her up. Her father called her by blowing a blank. Her father called her by blowing a blank.
I'm gonna choke him with that scarf.
Laurie, Ralph said, I should have known my blind date was going to be terrible when I went to pick her up. Her father called her by blowing a blank.
By blowing a dog whistle.
Dog whistle is a good answer. You're okay, Laurie. That sweet little girl came up with a pretty good answer.
Yes, and this sweet little boy came up with the same answer.
Hey, whistle. There's one for Laurie. Moving right along to Brett.
Why not? I've got my good earrings on. $3.98. I whistle that only dogs can hear.
Whistle that only dogs can hear. Good for her.
A horn that calls animals that shepherds and farmers use, a shepherd's horn.
Is that what it's called? He asked me, now what is the name of that horn that
You're in
farmers
my shot.
use? Oh, I'm sorry. He asked me. Oh, I'm sorry. He asked me, what is the name of that thing that farmers and shepherds use when they want to call their animals? And I couldn't think of the name of it. And you call it, what did you call it?
A shepherd's horn.
There is no such thing.
Well, go blow it then.
Oh, if I were in the Army, could I answer you? Ralph said, I should have known my blind date was going to be terrible when I pick her up. Her father called her by blowing a...
Dog whistle.
Very good, Susan. 3 for Laurie. What do you say? What? Yes, sir.
Don't pay any attention to them.
No.
A whistle.
Whistle. 4 for Laurie. Now, what a beautiful color. That's
Thank you.
wine.
Thank you. And do you like my shirt
No,
too?
dear, it's great.
No, it's great. Is that what it's
Great.
called? Well,
Yes,
whatever the
it is.
color is, it is absolutely smashing.
Thank you. Oh, dog whistle.
Dog whistle. Okay. Now, George, let's see what we've got for you here. Bernie said, it's painful being married to a seamstress. Every night she blanks me with her measuring tape.
Could you take that to cashier?
All right, George.
Okay.
Bernie said, it's painful being married to a seamstress. Every night she blanks me with her measuring tape.
Wraps me up.
Wraps me up. No, that's a possibility. She could wrap him up with the tape, then get the whip out and you don't understand. Hello.
Hi there, Gene. I have,
Chokes me with the measuring tape every night.
Hey, come on.
What?
Not a happy woman.
Why?
Well, first of all, somebody left gum here.
Oh, you're the only one who ever sits there.
Well, I have to take it out, don't I?
Oh, I see.
I see said she measures me.
She measures me. Okay.
I said also she measured me, but believe me...
5'2", eyes are blue. Yeah, hello there.
Hi.
Would you please concentrate? She
Strangles.
strangles me. Really? I don't know.
Those
you,
are brothers
Richard.
up there.
Ease enough.
This is a weird group. So I said slaps.
Terrible to be married to a seamstress, and then she slaps you with a measuring tape. Okay, what do you say there?
I say, I hope Dr. Joyce Brothers isn't listening. Ties me up. Did I say that?
Ties me up. So the score now is 5-1 in favor of Laurie. That's round one. Round two comes up a little bit later, right now. Okay, just identify yourself one person. See how come they have one person, 80 guys talk at the same time. You'll never know. Yeah. Okay, here we go to round two. Laurie, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll try A again.
A, it is. It's one person who plays. All right, Chuck. You got a follow spot. This is for you alone. Here it is.
Can I tell why?
Yeah, why?
Look what happened to Diana Ross when she left.
Muggsy said, in my neighborhood, even the pets are tough. I've got a goldfish that swallows blanks. In my neighborhood, even the pets are tough. I've got a goldfish that swallows blanks. I got a goldfish that swallows blanks. Even the pets are tough in my neighborhood. I got a goldfish that swallows blanks. Shh, don't interrupt the train of thought.
Did he do all that and he didn't have a punch?
He may. Are you ready? Okay. Whoops. All right, Laurie. Charles has his answer. We need one from you. Muggsy said, in my neighborhood, even the pets are tough. I've got a goldfish that swallows blanks.
That swallows bullets?
Bullets. Well, Laurie, you're too young to remember it, but there was a time when there was a fad among college students. Oh, you do remember it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, Chuck.
Chuck and all of that Diana Ross scene of pebbles and stones.
Pebbles and stones.
Told you he didn't have a tag.
Charles is too young to remember it, too.
Laurie says, you're too young to remember also the fad among college students when they swallowed goldfish. Remember that? Okay, George, a little catching up to do. Mr. Robot said, when I come home after a hard day's work, Mrs. Robot knows just what to do. She blanks my nuts and bolts. All right. Mr. Robot said, when I come home after a hard day's work, Mrs. Robot knows just what to do. She blanks my nuts and bolts.
She oils.
She oils my nuts and bolts. Well, the audience likes his answer. What do you say to it, Robert?
I said it rubs his nuts.
Okay. Full massage there. What do you say to that?
I didn't say oils, and I didn't say rubs, but I did say strokes and comfort.
Strokes and comfort.
I told you he didn't have a tag for the Diana
I
Ross.
said Titan.
Titan. I would have said loosens. You know, to make him relax, I would have said loosens instead of tightens. What'd you say?
I said Titans.
You said tightens. Anyone for loosens?
I said oils.
Oh, that's the idea. Okay. All right. 5-2 the score at the end of round two. We'll go to round two, and Laurie's still ahead, so we'll ask her to go first again.
I'll try A again.
Round three, I beg your pardon. A again.
Yeah.
All right, Charles, you got another shot at it. You ready?
Why don't you get back on that little thing, see if you can get a laugh this time?
Here it is. Gloria said yesterday. Now you better lay out. I'm warning you.
Yes, ma'am. Sir.
Yesterday, a strange thing happened to me at the disco. I thought my boyfriend...
That's a new kind of dance play.
I thought my boyfriend was doing a new step. Then I realized that his tie was caught in his blank.
His cord got stuck on my chair.
Whoops, I'm sorry. Okay, Laurie. Gloria said yesterday a strange thing happened to me at the disco. I thought my boyfriend was doing a new dance step. Then I realized that his tie was caught in his blank.
Caught in his zipper.
Zipper! What do you say?
I think I got it.
He finally got it. All right, George.
Get it now.
Now, here's the way it is. Got to match all four to stay in the game and achieve a tie. The king said, "The royal wizard works miracles. With just one stroke of his magic wand, he made the queen blank." Got the idea, Robert? You didn't get the idea.
Stinks.
Oh! The king said the royal wizard works miracles. With just one stroke of his magic wand, he made the queen
disappear.
Disappear! Tell him, say what you said.
I looked at his answer and I said, "That stinks."
You've been around
Then
here
he
too
said,
long.
disappears. And then he says,
"Go away forever."
"That's disappear." Okay, 5-6-3 score now. Got to match everybody here.
I guess an apology is in the offing.
I would think so.
I really apologize, and I'm really sorry. I said with one stroke of his magic wand, he made the queen pregnant.
Laurie wins the game. What the rest of you have there? Charles team. Okay. Come on down. We'll stand right there in that little blue dot, please. And we'll say goodbye to George Chisholm. We have some gifts for George, don't we? Yes, indeed we do. And we thank you for being here on Match Game PM. George Chisholm, goodbye, old man. Let's fit him off. Get a message for you. And then you hurry back and see how much this little lady's going to win. Ready? You can't believe you're up here?
No.
Well, you're here. We're on camera now. All right, Laurie. Time for the big money super match. You can win over $20,000. Now, to do that, we're going to have two audience matches for you here. And let's begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience, said, write down your best answer to this. Mental blank. If you say the answer that they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. And if you say the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250 and $100 for mentioning the third most popular answer. 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
This should be an easy one. Fanny. It's right up your alley, you know?
Yes, precious. Wait a minute. Been there many a day to visit. Well, I can't mention she's here. Institution!
Mental institution is her answer.
Okay, and Brett?
Something Fanny knows nothing about. Mental health.
And Charles.
Mental telepathy.
Okay. Now you think carefully about the answers you've been given. Mental health, mental telepathy, and mental institution. You can choose one of those as your answer, or give us one of your own.
Today, Laura.
Mental health.
Mental health? All right. That's what she wants, mental health. Let's find out if it's up there. It may or may not be. May we see the $100 number? Mental hospital is the first one. And going up the ladder, we look at the $250 response. That'll help. Congratulations, you got it. Another 250 for you. What do you think's up there on top of it? Mental illness? They say mental institution or mental illness. All right, slide the $500 one, please. Mental telepathy. Now, since you've all been wrong back there, I hope you will be less rowdy for the balance of the program. Thank you very much there. Now listen, you've won $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500, okay? Now let's see how much more you'll win with a second audience match. Here we go. Blank seals. Blank seals. All right?
Okay. Susan, Easter seals.
Easter seals is her response.
And Richard?
Christmas.
Christmas seals is his.
And Robert.
What? Excuse me? Number 3, huh?
Seals.
What?
Mm-hmm. I'd say elephant seals.
Elephant
Potential seals.
Too late. Elephant seals, Easter seals, and Christmas seals. Those are the 3 responses. Do you want to choose one of those, or would you like to give us one of your own? Her mouth is moving, but nothing's coming out.
This is for Easter seals.
Want to say Easter seals? All right, let's see what it is. Let's go down there and look at the $100 number, see if we have Easter presidential seals there. Okay, Easter seals is what this lady wants. May we see the next one, please?
Oh, it's gone back.
In my innermost heart, I thought Christmas seals was going to be on top, and it looks like it's going to be Easter seals, Laurie. I hope it's right.
Elephant seals.
Not elephant seals.
I'm in this for myself.
Okay, go. Yeah! Very good. Good for you. Good judgment, Laurie. Now you won $500. Multiply that by 10 makes $5,000. Add it to the $2,500 you previously won. Means the least you'll play for is $7,500. But, as you very well know, well, I don't have to say the rest of it, do I? She's going to spin the wheel, and if she gets a lucky spin, she'll double her money and play for $15,000. Go, and good luck to you.
Good luck.
There it is. Let's hope she gets a double. If the blue light stays on, it'll be a double, Laurie. Robert Pine for $7,500. Okay? On the little blue dot, if you would, please, and face me, and I thank you for that, and good luck to you. Ready, Robert? Mm-hmm. Here it is. Grizzly blank. Grizzly blank. Okay, now if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $7,500.
Sounds good. Grizzly bear.
Grizzly bear. Now, why would you choose grizzly bear? I don't understand that.
Was it grizzly?
Grizzly. Why, what'd you say?
It's a bear.
Oh, bear. To Laurie Henneman here, $8,250. We'll be right back after these messages. How do you feel?
Good. Fantastic.
She's really excited. Her friends out there rooting for her. She got $8,250, and we're very happy for her. We hope you'll join us next week. We'll have another wonderful bunch of stars like these. Remember to watch 8 is Enough with Susan Richardson, Robert Klein and Chips there. And I thank you one and all. You were just splendid over this whole thing.
Thank you very much.
Gene Raven here. Join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Maytag Jet Clean Dishwasher with energy-saving, no-heat fan drying and exclusive Jet Wash 3-level spray action, and nobody gets dishes cleaner than Maytag. And comfortable Hager Slash, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager Slash, because looking good makes you feel good. And Health Knit lightweight underwear that bears the good housekeeping seal. Health Knit thermals are available for the entire family at leading stores. And Scrunch, the scrubber sponge made tougher than a steel pad, scours without scratching even Teflon. Scrunch, new from Johnson Wax. And when pain has you in its grip, help break the grip of pain with Ben-Gay. Ben-Gay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, with between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Quadman production.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon. Brett Summers. From the Love Boat, Fred Grandy. From Ladies' Man, Louise Sorrell. Bill Daly. And from Flo, Joyce Beaumont. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
John, all ready? Thank you. You know, it's been so many years since I've tied a Windsor knot. Dayton had to show me how to do it. I haven't tied a Windsor knot in a tie in years. You ever wear a Windsor knot? Anybody?
That's all I wear is a Windsor.
I think you should explain who Dayton is.
That's a Windsor knot.
Got to explain who Windsor is.
Makes you look like you have
very
double
different. The Duke of Windsor started wearing Windsor knots because he wore widespread collars, and he had to have a big knot to fit that space.
Yeah,
so.
Then he had a square tie, the Duke of Square.
The Duke of Square, right. I remember him well. That was the Duchess
Duke of Bow.
Square.
Remember the bow tie, the Duke of Bow?
That's Duke of Boar.
Yeah, show us your Windsor knot. All right, here we go. Jack, you ready? Yep. What are you ready for?
Money.
Money?
Money.
Where were we with Jack?
I think he lost his girl.
All right, Jack, would you step around down here, please? And take your place here on the little blue dot, and we'll see how this goes. All right, now spin the thing around there. Yes. Now, Jack, as you remember, if you weren't with us last time, for those of you at home, is 23 years old, right?
Sure.
Yes, he's 23 years old. He's single. You've never been married.
23 years old?
No.
Oh, no.
How old are you?
I thought you were 29 years
He's
old.
29. You said 29, right?
You're
30 in 2
23.
months.
You'll be 30 in 2 months. No, he's 29, and he drives a forklift. And it's something that we should all learn to do in life, and we will be better persons for it. So tomorrow we'll all go out and learn how to drive a forklift.
I'm with you, babe.
Yeah.
What kind of forklift do you drive, Jack?
One with forks.
One with forks. I tell you, it's best if you're going to drive a forklift to pick one with forks. Yeah. How many forks in your forklift? 2 forks. Oh, he's a 2-fork. Yes. Well, I guess we better get on with it, Jack. We polled the studio audience some time ago, a very smart bunch like these, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Karen blank. Give us the answer they wrote down most often. We'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250, and for matching the third, $100. Now, you can call on 3 of the 6 stars for a little help, and they'll give you verbal responses.
Yeah, Brett?
Well, I couldn't think of her name, but then I looked at Fred's, and so I'll give him Karen Valentine.
Karen Valentine.
Bill.
All right.
Karen Black.
Karen Black. So you got 2 out of 3 down.
And Richard.
Got one, Richard?
Carrying me back to old Virginia.
Now, wait a minute. Help him out there. Give him an answer. There's got to be one more. Richard?
Morrow. Karen Morrow. Singer, Karen Morrow.
Karen Morrow.
Right. Morrow.
Karen Morrow. She's on her show. The very same one?
Very same.
The very same. So you have Karen Morrow, Karen Black, and Karen Valentine. You want one of those?
Karen Black came to my mind.
Yeah.
Karen Black came to your mind?
Thank you. I just Karen
You'd like her, huh?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we can't arrange that. All we can do is play this game here. Let's go over there and see if we have Karen Black under the $100 response. Karen Carpenter of the Carpenters is there. The next one says Karen Black. All right, Jack, we got $250. Now, which one will be on top, audience? Valentine. You think so? All right,
Yes.
slide the big one. You're right, audience. It is Valentine. Jack has $250. That means the least he'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. However, he will spin the wheel. And who knows, you might double it up and play for $5,000 instead of $2,500. Get up there and grab a peg and give it a pull, and good luck to you. We'll root for a double. Here we go.
How's everything back here?
That'll be you, Brett.
Get it over there. Come on, get on with it. Get it over.
All right, you're playing for $2,500 with Brett. If you would take your place there, if you please. You ready, Miss Brett?
I guess so, darling.
All right, here we go. Gasoline blank. Gasoline blank. Gasoline blank. Well, she's made up her mind. Now, Jack, you think about it. What would you say to match Brett for $2,500?
Yeah, you think it was prices?
Gasoline prices. Well, it is high these days. There's no doubt about that. He said gasoline price. What do you
I
say?
just can't get a winner today. I'm sorry, I said gasoline shortage.
The shortage. That's why the price is up. Well, Jack, you've got a total of $250 in our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. Jack Reno, ladies and gentlemen. Now we've got Karen Pritchett and Grace Downing-Chris coming out here. Hello, ladies. Welcome to both of you.
Thank you.
Let's get acquainted with you. Karen, please tell us about yourself.
Okay, I came up from San Diego. I'm originally from Waukegan, Illinois, and I just recently had a major career change. I went from a professional student to a financial analyst at San Diego State University, although I like the first one better, and I'm happily single.
Really happily single?
Happily single.
Now, what is a professional student?
Well, one
You went to
who,
school a long time?
A long time, a long time. 6, 7 years.
But you enjoyed it?
Why do you think I stayed so long?
Oh, you had a good time in school.
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you here, Karen.
Okay.
Let's find out about you, Grace.
Hi, I am just starting a brand new part of my life, which is fantastic. I am entering medical school this fall.
No, really? That's marvelous. Now, have you had pre-med?
Oh, yes, I have had pre-med 2 times over.
2 times over?
Yes, I have.
What caused the interruption? What caused the long delay in getting into... you don't have to answer.
No, toward the first part of our married life, we have been married 20 years now, but we decided to go to Africa, where we spent 4.5 years, and we raised, well, 3 of our children were born during that time. And then I went back to school and got several degrees in order to tell the medical schools I'm serious.
Yes.
And finally they agreed with me, and I'm in.
You are in. You've been accepted.
I'm going to Northwestern University in Chicago.
Well, congratulations to you, Grace. That's marvelous. All right, ladies, stand by for a moment while we do a little business with America. Watch this, if you please. Here we go. Round 1, game 1. Karen, A or B?
I'm going to start with A, please.
A it is for her. Muggsy said, "My high school is so tough. On graduation day..."
They tried to kill you, honey.
Thank you. On graduation day, instead of diplomas, the principal handed out blanks. That's how tough it was. All right, we're ready for you, Karen. Muggsy says, "My high school is so tough. On graduation day, instead of diplomas, the principal handed out blanks."
I'll say a black belt. I don't know.
I guess
What
you
did she
didn't
say?
quite understand it there. Sorry.
What'd she say?
She said a black belt. What do you say?
Well, I thought it'd be more in keeping with the school if they gave them shivs.
Shivs or knives, yes.
What about a sweet, old-fashioned zip gun?
A zip gun, right.
Thank you, darling.
I said life sentences.
Life sentences. That was some tough school.
Well, you saved the cost of tuition in college, right?
Right.
Right.
All right. Louise.
I can't top that one. That's ridiculous.
Muggy says, so tough, instead of diplomas, the principal handed out...
Punches.
Punches.
No.
Each kid stepped up. Bing.
Going along
Asked
with
for
another
breaking a
bad
window.
answer here, a bulletproof vest. Just go over it real fast.
They're all good. What do you say, Joyce?
A what?
I don't know. I
A
talk like I
bullet?
read. Come on, let's map.
I said lead pipes.
What?
Lead
Oh,
pipes.
lead pipes.
This was a...
Yes, homemade blackjacks there. All right, Grace, let's see what we have for you here. We have a question that reads, the prescription... No, I'm only kidding. Tom said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you try to go for a ride on your host's blank. They're having their problems, Grace.
I see that.
All right, here we go.
I thought I had a definitive answer.
You did? We'll come up with it. I mean, Tom said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when you try to go for a ride on your host's blank.
Back.
Back. All right. Simple, straightforward, direct answer.
I said wife.
Oh. All right.
Look what I did. I said back and threw it away and put wife. I wish I'd stuck with back.
Oh.
Well,
I never head back. I said wife or date.
Wife or date. Now, back. Back is what we're looking for here, Louise.
This is
you know
good.
you've had too much to drink when you tried to go for a ride on your host's...
This is the European version.
Really?
Teeth.
Teeth. She's got a nice smile, hasn't she? It's beautiful to see a beautiful young actress with a nice smile like that, and you know they're all hers without any caps and all that.
Thank
So
you.
there's nothing
So
wrong with
far.
it. Yes. What do you say, Bill?
I feel a boo coming on.
I
feel a boo coming
I feel
You see, I went for a play on word, but it wasn't even a play on words, see? So
Didn't
I
work.
said, read that again. Maybe it's still bad, see?
You know you've had too much to drink at the party when you try to go for a ride on your host's blank.
Yeah, I was right. This is bad. The host Twinkies. You see?
The host...
The host is Thank you. I needed that.
All right. Okay, you got the boo out of your system. Okay. Now, well, wait a minute. Joyce. Joyce, what are you doing?
What's he doing? On your host's hors d'oeuvres tray.
Hors d'oeuvres tray. Well, there we are at round one.
Misspelled.
We'll go to round two here. And since Karen went first last time and we have this zipless tie here, you'll go first this time, Grace.
Oh, I'm going to try A this time.
A it is for her. Irving the inventor said, I just invented a senior citizen robot. Instead of a quart of oil, to make him run, I have to put in a quart of blank. You're finished. All right, we're all set here. Grace, Irving the inventor said, I just invented a senior citizen robot. Instead of a quart of oil, to make him run, I have to put in a quart of blank.
Laxative.
Oh, that's good. Really? Well, those doctors, they talk that way, you know. What do you say?
Having been a medical technician for 12 years, I said Metamucil, which is a...
Laxative.
There's one. Surprised me.
well, from what I understand from this, it's not a laxative, but it'll give you a very good high because there's 13% alcohol. Geritol.
Geritol.
All I know about old people is what I learned from Brett, so I copied her.
Really has 13%
Disappointed
alcohol?
man.
Yeah. Really? Got all that booze in it, huh?
That's what I hear.
Surprised you're not on it. Louise, my dear.
Yes.
Instead of a quart of oil to make him run, I have to put in a quart of blank.
Geritol.
Geritol. Bill?
Hey, Ira, this better be a match now, because I know... prune juice. That a laxative?
Yeah,
No.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Prune juice. Have you ever had any prune juice?
Yeah.
There goes Ira, right. Come back, Ira. Had the prune juice there. There you go.
All right.
Prune juice is not allowed.
I was thinking about the older people on this show.
Why do you think I said
Bill?
Madam Useful?
I'm drinking prune juice, that's why.
And I said a quart of gin.
Quart of gin? Instead of a quart of oil that may run, I have to put in a quart of gin. Okay, anything you say. So there we are in the middle of round 2, and you need 1 to tie and 2 to win, and we'll see what happens right after we see about this. Oh, shall we? All right. Now, Karen, remember what I said. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Okay.
The nurse said that doctor is really weird. He even wears his surgical mask when he's blanking. Here we go. Carol, the nurse said that doctor is really weird. He even wears his surgical mask when he's blanking.
Eating.
Eating. I tell you, that's very difficult.
I don't think that's weird, especially if
mask.
you're drinking prunes.
What?
Yeah.
But I said loving.
Loving. All right.
I said when he is signed in at a motel in Encino with his girlfriend. No offense, huh?
Right. Wears a surgical mask when he's making love.
I put away foolish things and matched.
Eating. Well, surprises the heck out of me. So the score is tied at
That's a
this
good
moment.
answer, Eating.
1-1. Now, we need 1 more for her to win. If it doesn't happen, the game will end in a tie.
I think it's going to happen.
What?
He's
gonna
going to
happen?
be eating.
Eating! Bobbing for apples and carving. Come on down, Karen. And stand on the little blue dot, and we'll spin Grace off here for a little while. And she'll come back later to play game number 2. All right, Grace? We'll see you in a little while. Now we're going to have a go at the big money with you. You could win over $10,000 here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. I can't get no blank. Now, if you give us the answer that that audience wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. Then if you match the third, you get $100. You want to call on the stars one at a time?
Okay, Brett, please.
Brett.
Hello.
Brett.
I can't get nowhere.
I can't get nowhere.
What can I
Okay,
tell you?
Joyce.
I can't get no satisfaction.
Bill, you want to help me out?
I can't get no respect.
I can't get no respect, I can't get no satisfaction, and I can't get nowhere. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll say no satisfaction.
No satisfaction.
I think it might be respect.
Good luck. Good luck.
It'll be there.
Satisfaction. All right?
Respect.
Satisfaction. Are you sure you want to say that? Yeah, you've said that. All right. Let's go over there and see what we've got under the $100 response. I can't get no respect.
I'm really surprised. I thought that was going to be on the top.
I thought that was going to be on top, too.
I didn't.
Audience, what did you think would be on top? Satisfaction? Oh, that's the song.
Right, the Rolling Stones song.
Could you hum a few bars, Joyce?
I can't get no satisfaction.
Is that the way it
That was
goes?
not humming either. That was a...
Yeah.
The people you're with.
Well, what was all
I can
that?
dance it. I can't sing it.
Oh, you can dance it? Yeah. Well, you want to dance it?
Yeah.
All right. I can't get no satisfaction. Let's see what we've got under the $250 response. I can't get no loving. Isn't that the... No, that's not the same thing. Yeah.
He's going to win.
All right. You know, this gal... What was that?
Hell.
Wait for your laugh. All right. Last chance for I can't get no satisfaction. Slide the big one. Oh, you got it. Very good. You really surprised me. I didn't think that was going to be up on top, but you did it. You've got the $500, and that really puts you in the catbird seat to earn a big pile of money. But before anything else happens, we're going to stop to do a little business with America. I want to say thank you to one and all.
Well, what
Don't forget to watch Fred on Love Boat.
Watch me on your show. I'll be on that show.
And Louise on a show called Ladies' Man.
We'll just watch her anyway.
Just keep an eye on Louise. And listen.
Yes.
Say hello to Flo.
Oh.
Polly Holiday.
I will. I'll say hi there.
She's wonderful.
Yes, she's up for all kinds of awards and things.
Yes, she's really good. And you're good on that show, too. And we'll watch for, what's her name? Joyce Bulifant on Flo.
And my friend Sudie Bond is on that show, too, you know. She plays Polly Holiday's mother.
Right.
And she's wonderful.
It's excellent.
This is the only show I have, Gene, and I'm proud to be here.
Thank you. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are the Allure Comforter Ensemble by Barclay Home Products for today's exciting fashion colors filled with Akron polyester Allure by Barclay. And an assortment of Bandlon clothing. Quality, value never looks so good. Quality you can trust. Quality you can buy. Look for Bandlon. And 4 gallons of super scrubbable two-test easy care latex flat wall and trim finish. Perfect for walls, woodwork, sold only by True Value hardware stores. And a deep fryer and spoon and fried donut mix make delicious hot donut holes in minutes. Add water to golden dips. Use spoon and fried donut mix. Great family fun. And silver-plated salt and pepper shakers and the only solution conditioner. Adds luster and softness to your hair so gentle you can use it on your skin. The only solution. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths. Moisture-packed towelettes with lanolin that clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. And a bread tray, butter dish, like Mads the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes. And Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Connie Stevens, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Am I too much?
The color is sparkling.
It brings...
Absolutely incredible.
Thank you, Graham.
Oh, nothing to it.
It brings new meaning to the word green.
Yeah, no, I love this outfit.
It certainly does.
Oh, I see the Red Dust twins are here. There.
Joy to the world.
Yes, right. Back to your old...
Yeah, the missus and I would like to rent a Plymouth. You look like a guy at National Rent-A-Car in that outfit. Just for the weekend at about $17.95 with mileage.
Okay, gas included.
You got it.
Right. All right, here we have Danette Jr. and Byron Gillickson. Remember Danette, she's a student, UC Berkeley, right?
Right.
And what are you studying?
Communications.
Communications, aren't we all?
Talk to me.
And Byron here is a carpenter with 2 children and a wife. And he lives where?
In Hollywood. Right
In
here.
Hollywood,
Yeah.
right here. All right. We're in the first game, round 2. And since the score is tied 1-1 and she went first last time, we ask you to go first this time, Byron.
I'll take B.
Let's see what happens. Judy said today, when I called my plumber, he refused to make a house call. Instead, he wanted me to bring my blank to his shop. Byron? Judy said today, when I called my plumber, he refused to make a house call. Instead, he wanted me to bring my blank to his shop.
Toilet.
All right.
Another one of those toilet jumper.
It's for you and I. We'll have a little laugh afterwards. This is for now. Toilet.
All right. One for him. What do you bring?
Summer Glorious, depression with Mr. Reagan in the White House. This will no longer be true. But in the meantime, the toilet seat and the tank.
All right.
This is known as the class end of the show.
Right.
I will not say that word. I called it a WC.
All right. There's another one. 4. Byron, you're up to 4. What'd you say, Connie?
I've been living alone. Tub.
You have been living alone.
Still do
You
that
have to
while
tell
you're
us
alone.
everything. Yes. All right. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Toilet.
Toilet. All right. Very good. Now, Jeanette, let's see what we have for you. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ken said, my date last night had a King Tut complex. She wouldn't leave her house without her blank. Here we go. Ken said, my date last night had a King Tut complex. She wouldn't leave her house without her blank.
Without her tomb?
You didn't get it. King Tut. You know who he was? Right. All right, Bart.
I can't sit here and actually believe that you're in the communications business and you missed that it was Mummy.
Little play on words, you say, Mummy. You understand, don't you? Okay.
You get it.
I never let my boys leave their home without their mommy.
Mummy. All right, so that means Byron wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Everybody have Mummy. Chariot. Come on down, Byron. Now, Jeanette, we'll roll this thing around, and you'll be back later for game number 2. Don't go too far away. Here we are. All right, Byron. Chance of the big money. You are tall. How tall are you?
6'5".
6'5".
Yeah, still growing.
Still growing, really? All right. Can you make a mortise and tenon joint?
Sure.
Okay.
A what?
A mortise and tenon joint. That's carpenter talk.
Oh.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Alfalfa blank.
I gotcha.
All right. What do you say, Brad?
I say alfalfa sprouts.
All right. Bart?
What?
What do you say?
Tag to that end. Alfalfa.
Hey. Hey, alfalfa hay.
Alfalfa hay?
Don't clap for that one. It really bites the bullet, you know?
They took it. Alfalfa weed.
Weed. You have hay, weed, and sprouts. You want one of those or one of you?
I'll take sprouts.
You still sprouts.
Wise men.
Now, handful of sprouts. All right, let's see if we have alfalfa sprouts. Where? Is it under the $100 number? Alfalfa and Spanky.
I was thinking
Our
of
gang.
that. Alfalfa, our gang. I mentioned that
Our
earlier this
gang
week.
comedy characters. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please.
Alfalfa's dead.
Alfalfa hay. All right, that was Bart's answer. Last chance for sprouts. Go. Yeah. Attaboy. You now have her disease. Whatever.
No, it's only from here over.
They tell me they're looking for a cure, though, so...
Yes. You want to stand up there? Okay, I'll stand up here with you. Don't do it until I tell you to.
Oh, all right. Ready?
He's
Okay, do
bigger
it.
than you are. You better watch out.
You gotta try and double it up now.
Double, 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 double. Double, 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 double.
She has a little button she pushes to stop.
I don't know what's happening here. The
can't
last 3
believe it.
times that wheel has been spun, it stopped on Connie's name.
Yeah, me, the stupid one.
No, listen, you got $10,000, didn't you? All right, right over there.
Okay, we have
Facing
Rose
me, please.
by any
There
other
we go.
name.
Good luck to you. Here we are. Go, Connie. Blank initial. Want to take a look at it? Blank initial. I'll see that you understand it, right? Now, if you match Connie, you get $5,000. What do you say to that?
10,000.
10,000. Oh, boy. Oh, Oh, I got the vapors all of a sudden. $10,000 riding on it. Here it is.
Middle.
Middle initial.
Why?
All right, Connie, the way you are writhing in pain, I take it you did not write middle initial.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. First.
First initial. Did you think of first? You thought of that first?
I thought first.
Why
And
don't
you
people
rejected.
go with their first when they go?
They should. That's what we
other
tell them
lady
all the
last-
time. Just trust your first instinct, and usually it will work. Well, listen, this has not been a total loss. You got another game to go. You've got $500 to your credit right now, and we've got this message for you. All right. Shall we have another go at it? We've welcomed Danette back, and we're going to play the second and final game, and you have the choice of going first.
We'll try A.
All right? The advertising executive said, there's something wrong with the casting in this commercial. It's a commercial for full-figure bras, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
Don't look at me.
Whose question is this?
Danette.
All right, Danette. The advertising executive said, there's something wrong with the casting in this commercial. It's a commercial for full-figure bras. And in the starring role, they've got blank.
Twiggy?
Twiggy's what she said. She said Twiggy.
I must be older than I thought. You know, I thought you weren't old enough to remember Twiggy, and I said, I had Twiggy here, see? Actually, I did, and I said olive oil.
Olive oil.
I thought maybe you saw a Popeye cartoon.
Is olive oil flat-chested?
Yes. Never mind. Yes.
Oh, all right. What do you say?
Pope Catholic? I said Shelley Duvall, but I threw that away because she's just another version of Oliver. And then I came up with the correct answer.
Twiggy. All right, one for Jeanette.
What's a Twiggy?
Twiggy was a model who started the miniskirt fashion craze, and that period of fashion women went through where they tried to look like girls, little girls.
Or
and
little
she was the
boys.
first.
Yes.
And she looked like a little boy because she was kind of flat-chested. She isn't now.
Well, I said Twiggy.
Okay. Full-figure bride in the starring role, they've got...
It's a big winner here, Twiggy.
Twiggy. All right, three for her. Show us your Twiggy.
Could maybe we wait till the cast party or something? First I said Don Knotts. But then I said Twiggy.
And a boy. Four for her.
First I said Twiggy, and then I said Twiggy.
Okay. Now you got five. Bravo, bravo. Now, Byron, let's see what we have for you here. Bob said, I just read a revised version of the Bible. Now, it's really revised. In this version, instead of a horn, Gabriel was playing blank. Here we go. Byron. Bob said, I just read a revised version of the Bible, and it's really revised. In this version, instead of a horn, Gabriel was playing blank.
A guitar.
A guitar. That's these days. What do you say to that?
Well, with him being Gabriel and all, he playing lead guitar.
Lead guitar. 5-1 the score.
The richest instrument today is the sitar.
The sitar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's that Indian instrument, isn't it?
I thought he got a bang out of a bass drum.
Aha. One would. All right, Miss Connie. Instead of the horn, Gabriel was playing...
He was a jazz musician and sax.
Sax. All right, McLean.
And just to keep the old zany thing going there, I said tenor sax.
Tenor sax. Come on and blow, Gabriel, blow.
And
What do you
they
say?
White guys can't sing the blues.
That's nothing to go. He had great rhythm, drums.
Drums. Guitar is what Byron was looking for.
Okay.
Now we go to the second and final round. Danette is ahead, so she has to go first. One person plays.
Well, A was lucky. Let's try that again.
A it is. Who is this for? Moi. Bart, all by yourself. All right, Bart.
Kids.
Bill said, my wife, the stewardess, works for a really swinging airline.
Hey, okay.
To every passenger, she says, coffee, tea, or blank.
Right? There's a lot of interesting possibilities here.
Yeah, well, just consider your partner there and figure out what she might say. You blew it last time. Don't do it this time.
Swinging,
Right, swinging airline.
Oh, do this. Say this.
All right, he's ready, Danette. My wife, the stewardess, said Billy works for a really swinging airline. To every passenger, she says, coffee, tea, or blank.
Or me.
Or me.
Right there, right there. Okay. Communication, it's the key to
Now,
everything.
the best you can do, Byron, is tie. You can do that by matching 6. Let's see if that happens. Ugly Ed is really ugly. I'll tell you how ugly he is. The bags under his eyes are so big, he needs a blank to carry them. You do that play. You matched in the previous round. All right? All righty. One to go. Here we are. Byron. Ugly Ed is really ugly. The bags under his eyes are so big, he needs a blank to carry them.
Shopping cart?
A shopping cart. One of those wire things you push around there.
Into the dumper.
Well, you've got to have all 5 shopping carts here. An unlikely possibility, but let's see what Brett has.
Oh, darling, I said sky cap.
A sky cap. So that means Danette wins the game. What the rest of you have? Hold up the cards. Sky cap, bellboy, truck, and so forth. All right, right there in the blue dot. Now, Byron has a total of $500, and we congratulate him. We're going to send you some other prizes, like a wet blanket and things like that. Many thanks, Byron. So long. Got a little message for America, then we'll hurry back to you, okay? Thank you. Can we have a go at this?
Sure.
All right. You watch the program often when you're in school, or don't you have time?
I don't have much time.
Yes.
I study a lot.
Okay, well, we'll bring the next person out right now.
But she loves the show.
No, she loves the show, sure. Here we go. We polled the studio audience, Danette. We said, write down your best answer to this. Close your blank. Remember, it's 500, 250, and 100 for whatever answer you come up with here. Whom do you want?
Okay, Richard's got his hand raised.
Close your mouth.
There's one.
Connie?
Close your eyes.
Bart.
Close your door at night.
Close your door.
Close your door.
So you have close your door, close your eyes, close your mouth. Do you want one of those, or can you think of one of your own that might be better?
I think close your mouth is the one I use.
Close your mouth. What would you say, audience? Eyes. Yeah. What? Really?
Because everybody out there gets kissed.
What's
You have
that?
to close your eyes.
You have to close your eyes.
And open
Right.
your mouth.
You open your mouth, you close your eyes.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Come here.
Wait a minute.
Stephen.
Is that the way it's really
Just
done?
late in the afternoon, that's all.
Is that really? Would you like to explain a little more? Really? All right. So she says, close your mouth is the answer she wants, and she hopes it's in the $500 response spot. Let's see where it is. Maybe see the $100 number. Close your zipper. Well,
Raunchy crowd.
it's all right. May we see the next one, please? Close your mouth. All right. Well, you got the $250 one, and we congratulate you for that. All right. Now, that means the least you will play for, Danette, is $2,500. However, you're going to have a chance to spin the wheel. Oh, first we've got to reveal what's up on the 5. What? Well, you said eyes all along. Let's see it. You were right, audience. You got to give everybody out there $1. They were right. No. 2,500 or 5,000. That is the question. And the way we'll resolve the question is to spin the wheel and see if you double it up. Let's go. close.
Boy, that's
Slid by there.
about as close as you can get.
That's
you know?
right.
That's
$2,500. What's your play for? On the blue dot, facing me if you would, please. Thank you. Ready, Bart?
Huh?
All right. here we
Certainly.
go.
Thank you.
Good luck. Blank lesson. Lesson. Are you finished, Bart? Well, he made up his
card
mind.
in the slot?
Yes, card's
Okay.
in the slot. You're finished. He made up his mind very quickly. Now, you think about it for a second and see how you want to fill in that blank. Your job is to match Bart Braverman. Blank lesson. Now, think about it before you, because whatever you say first is the answer we will have to accept.
Well, I'm a music nut, so I'm going to say music lesson.
Music lesson.
You
If
can't
you're-
take a music lesson, just music. You have to take an instrument lesson, a piano lesson.
Piano lesson. You play the piano?
No.
You don't? You play any instrument?
No.
I'll bet if you hadn't thought about it, if you had just blurted something out, that's the, well, obviously the first thing.
Well, he.
It was
did
your
you think of
fault,
piano at all?
Gene.
What's that?
It was your fault.
But you
You
kept
just
talking
left
for
her
a second.
alone.
Think about it. Think
She
about
probably would have said piano immediately.
She could be on her way to Venezuela now.
No, you don't know what it is like to be here. When I was asking her what her response was, I was looking in her eyes, and I knew she didn't have an answer.
Nobody
because she was
home,
going, don't ask me yet. I haven't got an answer yet. So I was just ad-libbing there to kill
Biding
some time,
time.
to think,
Yeah.
give her time to think of an answer there. Yeah.
Bart's fault.
And after all that, she blew it. Listen, no, you didn't. You have $250, and we congratulate you for that. And now this for you. I forgot. It just goes in one ear and out the other here. There.
Gee, does somebody have something to
Yeah.
plug?
Oh, you have something to plug, don't you?
Yes,
you got
I
a
do.
movie.
Yes, coming out probably the beginning of next year. It's called Thursday the 12th with Tom Smothers and Carol Kane and myself.
Called Mud Honey.
Yes.
It's called Thursday the 12th.
You play a cheerleader.
Yes, I do.
You want to give us a
Are
little
you a
cheer?
little long in the tooth to play a cheerleader, dear? Push him back, man.
Yay! Thank you, Johnny. Next time at the match game. Gene Raver, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive beautiful wall covering and easy-to-use squares. Dip them in water and put them up. DuPont Claire squares make decorating easy. Pilot pens, the razor point with the extra fine point and the fine liner that even writes through carbon. More than just something to write with. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's in your grocer's freezer. And a calculator, and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. The program was edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Fannie Flagg, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Beautifont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raver.
I have a microphone concealed in my fly swatter. Remember the day we had a fly in here?
I remember the day you killed a fly.
I killed that fly because I hate flies.
Well, we haven't seen Vincent Price since.
They carry diseases and all that. So some kind lady saw that show that day. What the heck is her name? Mrs. Klopfer of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. She needle-pointed this fly. Pete, throw me out a hammer.
I love it.
It is
I
nice.
think it's pretty. I think the lace is a little much.
Thank
but
you
other
very
than that,
much,
it's great.
Pete. I said throw it out.
a
You know, we got to
hammer
pay you $52 because you brought it out. I hope I get... Yeah, you look grand. Put it up? Yeah, let's get right here. Under here.
Why don't
Right
you
there?
use a fly swatter instead of the hammer on the floor?
No, wait a minute now.
Wait.
Now, because I'm hanging it here, Richard, does not mean that the flies are attracted more to one area than any other.
They do hang around me.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Let's say hello to Terry Harrell and Romaro Skime. What do you say, Terry?
Not much, Gene.
Terry's the current champ. She's won one game. All she has is $100. And now we're going to meet Romaro Skime. Is that the way you say her name?
Romaro Skime.
Oh, Romaro Skime.
Yes.
So you're Romaro Skime?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Where are you from, Romero?
Well, originally from International Falls, Minnesota. Just
Boy,
about
that's
the
a cold
coldest
place. Yeah,
in the
that really
country.
is. Yeah.
And now I'm living in Manhattan Beach and managing a men's clothing and accessory shop in West Hollywood.
Right. Okay. You must be an outdoorsman if you're from International Falls.
Yeah.
Fish and hunt and do all that?
Well, I'd rather go out and just be on the lake than fish. Just,
Okay.
Just laying out there.
Just laying around on the lake. Oh. Okay. Anything you say. Put your hand there, Romaro. All right. Good luck to both of you. We can't start this game right now. Right now, I'm going to do my famous hammer throw at camera 5. Ready? And here we are. All ready to carry on. Ding. Round 1 coming up. Romero, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B. You've got it. He wants B, and this is it.
You know, I know some actors who can't draw flies, so we're not at all insulted by having the swatter here.
No, of course not.
No, press on.
Yes, naturally. Paul said, I'm not saying Fred robbed the cradle, but when he got married, his bride walked down the aisle carrying a blank. Paul said, not saying Fred robbed the cradle, but...
Oh, no, that's no good.
Hey, Joyce.
Okay, you got it.
Cute.
Ready.
Hey, you get
Ready,
ready.
Chuck?
How do you feel up there? I feel dizzy.
Romero. All right, we're waiting for you, Charles. Romero.
Catchy music.
Interesting name.
Norwegian.
For a Norwegian, it
Yeah.
is. Now, Skime is quite Norwegian, isn't it? But not Romero. How'd you get that?
Well, both my parents have very large families and lots of aunts and uncles and cousins, all with typically Norwegian names, and they found one that wasn't for me.
Oh, I see. Okay. Paul said, I'm not saying Fred robbed the cradle, but when he got married, his bride walked down the aisle carrying a...
Teddy bear.
Teddy bear.
Oh, that's sweet.
The bride carried a teddy bear. Richard?
Well, I would have thought she'd had a bottle.
A bottle, eh? That's really young.
I went to a wedding, they had a bottle. A couple of bottles.
Yeah. Richard
Bob.
just reminded me that Brett carried a bottle.
2 or 3.
A bottle.
Something borrowed, something blue, and something new.
Right, that's what I did. Something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue.
But a teddy bear?
A rattle, a teething, a nipple, and a pamper.
He covered all possibilities there. What do you say, Mary? His bride walked down the aisle carrying a...
Oh, this kid was so young, a teething ring.
teething ring. That would be a little younger than a teddy bear
That
there.
laughed was awfully short.
Yes.
Rattle.
Rattle is a good one there. Joyce?
I said a bottle.
A bottle. You got bottles and teething rings and all that stuff, but no teddy bears. Teddy bears really aren't that associated
They're
with
very
girls.
in. Oh,
Yes.
It's chic to have one.
At the Olympics, the sprinter from Nerdo-Crumbizia
Where?
lost the 100-meter dash because 20 meters from the end he had to stop for blank. Nerdo-Crumbizia is our mythical little rotten country.
What does it say?
Yeah, it is difficult.
Where were you when I read it, Charles?
Yeah.
Do it again. Boy, she uses hard yarn, that woman.
Yes, she does. That's well done.
Sprinter from Nerdo-Crumbizia.
Where is Nerdo-Crumbizia?
Nerdo-Crumbizia is our mythical dumb little country.
It is.
Yes.
What do the people look like from there?
Well, they're all retardees there.
Do you believe it?
They're just rather sleazy, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Yeah, sleazy people.
I need some pillows if Mrs. Klopfer, who made the fly swatter, isn't busy. She's in Fort Lauderdale.
I do needlepoint. Would you like some pillows?
Yes.
You do your own designing? I'll do them for you.
Really?
Sure.
On the plane?
Yeah, flying back and forth.
I'll even buy the yarn.
Good. At the Olympics, a sprinter from Nerdo-Crumbizia lost the 100-meter dash because 20 meters from the end, he had to stop for blank.
To tinkle.
To tinkle. All right. What did you say, Richard?
I said he had to stop to change oil.
Change oil. Hair oil. Very good.
Oh, go home.
Fanny?
Oh, dear. I said he had to stop for gas.
Gas. Okay, Charles?
I have a very trivia thing, but people that watch the show would probably be upset. Richard, several weeks ago when The Fly was here, and today Mary made the announcement that Vincent Price played The Fly.
Right.
That's incorrect.
Oh,
David Hedison was The Fly.
David Hedison was The Fly.
Who's my friend, that's why we got to keep all these things together. Now, that and a dime and
We'll
a lot
get
of gas will get you a beer in Chicago.
Mary?
What was Vince's connection?
He would.
No, I don't want to go on with this anymore now.
We
Stop
have to do
this.
it. We can't
instantly.
review
I
films.
don't know his private life.
20 meters from the end, he had to stop for...
Now, I want the judges to remember what Terry said. She said tinkle. He had to stop for a Nerdo-Crumbizia rest stop.
That's it. One for Terry. Okay. 20 meters from the end, he had to stop for...
A tinkle.
A tinkle. I'll show you my answer if you'll show me yours.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
This is kind of fun.
Well, that place you're talking about sounded as if they might have cannibals there.
Oh,
So
not
I said he had to
necessarily,
stop
no.
for a quick bite.
A quick bite. No, you see, they're not too bright in Nerdo-Crumbizia, so... 20 meters from the end, he had to stop for directions. See, it's a 100-meter dash.
Yeah, where are
It's
the
a straight
rules
line.
now?
Well, that's a good answer.
Get out!
Boy, that's awful.
All right, so you picked up 2, and there's the end of round 1. 2-0 to score. Now we go to round 2 after we do a little business with you. Here we go to round 2. Bing, there it is. Now, Romero, you may have A or B.
B again, please.
B.
B
Gonna stick with that.
B again. And you know darn well that it's B again.
Call us.
Kitty-coo.
You're really full of it today, aren't you?
Turkey.
Oh, is that it?
Well, not really.
Count Dracula said to Judy,
I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not blank.
Count Dracula said to Judy, I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not blank.
To Judy?
To Judy, or Jane, or whatever, whoever it was. Who the hell?
I know Judy. I know why he wouldn't want to go out with her.
All right, then change your name just to keep it generalized.
Okay.
I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not blank. Blank. Blank.
Got a cavity right there.
I have. All right, he's about ready. He said to Judy,
I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not blank.
You're not my type.
You're not my type. Now, we may have some arguments here. What do you say?
Well, I hope Romero and I can match. I said type A.
You're not my type A. He said type A. All right. You're open for business.
I'm open for business. Oh, Romeo.
Romero,
Romero, art thou?
Hunya.
I'm on the balcony. The right type?
Not my type. Okay, that's 2 for Romero. What do you say?
I'm not as smart as the others. I said blood curdling.
You're not blood curdling. You can't win them all, Charles. You've been splendid all week.
Thank you.
Yes. Just don't come back next
what's
week, that's
happened?
all. Okay, Mary.
Yes.
He said to Judy,
I'll tell you why I can't go out with you. You're not.
You're not, no. Well, you can't have a blood type without being full-blooded.
You're not full-blooded.
Full-blooded. Isn't that rather good?
No, I think it's a very good,
Very
interesting
good,
answer.
very good. Think of it.
Most interesting
You'll laugh
answer.
tomorrow.
Tonight they'll cry. What do you say?
You're not my blood type.
There's the answer. My blood type. Now, Joyce.
She's very smart.
I think it'd be better not to go into that.
All right.
Well, I wasn't really thinking along the same vein.
Where are the booze now?
No. But this is sort of the same thing. Breathing.
You're not breathing.
Well, you'd have blood if you were breathing.
Don't explain, because it only gets worse. So here we are in the middle of round 2, 3-2 the score. Romero, you crept up a little bit. Terry, you got a match 1 to tie and 2 to win. Salome said.
Oh, I remember her.
That's right. I love your handwork. But you don't play in this one.
But I carried a man's head on a tray.
Salome said Aladdin is really getting nearsighted. Instead of his lamp, he tried to rub my blank. Write an answer just for me, just for the heck of it there.
Let's
Good.
say
Yes. Salome said Aladdin is really getting nearsighted. Instead of my lamp, he tried to rub my blank.
Is that the same as Salome?
Yes.
Salome and
Yes.
Salome. What's the correct?
Salome.
Salome.
Yes.
She had the 7 veils.
Right.
I would know her, yes.
Thin slice salad.
Remember that?
Yeah. Oh, don't. Stop. You know I can't control
What was going on up there?
A lot.
That's a little bit. All right, here we go, Terry. Salome said Aladdin is really getting nearsighted. Instead of his lamp, he tried to rub my blank.
My boob?
You what?
My boob?
She makes me very nervous.
It makes you nervous.
Yes.
I said tush.
Oh. Okay. What do you say?
Well,
No, with Salome, it wasn't that bad.
Yes.
hi. I said tummy.
Tummy. That's one of those things there. What do you say?
I think this could be a match. I don't want to
Could
cause
be.
a lot of trouble. I said my ironclad bust plates.
My ironclad bust plates. Yeah. Well, the word bust was in there after all. Joyce, we come to you.
Already?
Yes.
I was watching Ira over there. He's like Caesar. He goes thumbs up, thumbs down. Oh, dear. I said tried to rub her fanny flag.
Her fanny flag. So guess what? Game ends in a tie. And we'll tell you how we have to break this tie after we tell you about this. Johnny Olson, now here we go. To break the tie, we'll see if we can do that. First, we'll turn off these lights, push the button here, reveal one tie-breaking question for each, and can we use these, or do you want the ones that went down? The first set went down. Shall I just pull them up? What do you want to do, Ira? This is all right. Sure, they're all of them. Now, one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Romero will ask you to make a selection of A or B.
B, please.
B it is. All right. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow. Right!
That was my eyelash.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ron.
Whoops. Romero. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow.
Throwing up.
Throwing up.
Throwing up.
He said barfing.
Oh, how tasteless.
Yes.
I said upchucking.
Naturally. That's tastier.
Mercy. What was Peter Pan's friend's name?
Captain Hook.
Tinkerbell.
Tinkle Bell.
That's right.
Oh, Tinkling Bell. Right. He's tinkling off the starboard bow.
This goes either way. Well, so did the captain. For that. Oh, no. This is...
Char.
This...
You rascal.
Stop it. This might match if you want to be kind. I said doing what he should have been doing in the head off the starboard side.
Oh, all right. That's a match. What? Oh, I beg your pardon. No, that's tinkling. No, that's not it. He said barfing there. Now, Mary, we come to you.
What is it?
What?
Speak up.
Speak up. He's looking for the answer barfing.
Yeah, right.
So far, he has one.
That's
We've
right.
had a lot of
I
tinkling.
wouldn't worry if the man were barfing off the starboard bow. It shows that he's a good sailor. I said he was fishing.
Fishing in the middle of the
That
battle.
would worry me.
That would worry me, too. And you, Richard?
Tinkling.
Tinkling. Now, Joyce.
I like Mary's answer the best.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That too?
No, because all the sailors were hungry. Yeah, I said he was wee-wee.
Okay. So, Romero, you picked up one. Now, Terry has to match one to tie, and she can win it, however, if she'll match two.
Okay.
The nurse said, you can tell that old man Periwinkle is in his second childhood because instead of a wheelchair, he makes me push him around in a blank. You can tell old man Periwinkle is in his second childhood because instead of a wheelchair, he makes me push him around in a blank. In a blank. Right.
Did you know Joyce Bulifant has naturally blonde hair?
Does she really?
I never knew it until I sat up.
Brett sits up there and she says just the opposite. I like it when Fanny's up there.
You do. You've got
No, I
naturally
miss
blonde
Brett,
hair.
but she does say those things. She
You
says,
are going to play this game,
I
aren't you?
forgot the question.
You
Oh,
can
yeah,
tell
I
him after
remember,
his second
I
chance instead of a wheelchair,
I
he makes me push him around in a blank. All right, we're going to start without you.
Oh, mercy.
Terry Harrell. The nurse said you can tell that old man Periwinkle is in his second childhood because instead of a wheelchair, he makes me push him around in a...
Baby carriage.
Baby carriage is a good one. Show us your baby carriage, Richard.
I said baby carriage.
That's the tie score. One more will win the game.
Little wagon.
A little red wagon, Charles.
Baby carriage.
That wins the game. What the rest of you have? Sam, Scooter. Okay, come on down, Jerry. Now, you go to your spot. We'll say goodbye to Romero Skine. It was a pleasure to have met you, sir. We'll send some gifts your way. Romero Skine, ladies and gentlemen. Let's spin him off and spin a message just for you.
Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Red Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Lou Gaston, from The Price is Right, Bob Barker, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny, oh, thank you very much. I love you. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. You're going to have a wonderful time because the loonies are here.
No, they're out there.
Oh, they're out there, yeah. No, you are the most beautiful celebrities on this stage.
You're
and
right.
I ask you to join me in welcoming Bill Copeland and Janie Severson. I greet you both. Welcome you. Thank you for showing up here. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Janie, we'll begin with you, if you please.
I'm a native Californian. I now live in San Diego, and I work as a flight attendant. And I'm really happy to be here.
Well, we're happy to have you.
Thank you.
Has a great smile, doesn't she?
Sure does.
Yes, indeed. Good luck to you, Janie. And what about you, Bill? Where are you from and all that?
I'm from the big town of Laverne. Out in the
Laverne?
yeah, Laverne. You've heard of that, haven't you?
No, I haven't heard of that, Bill. I'll level with you.
It's right near Shirley.
But I'm a...
Now, I was hoping nobody would say that.
I
couldn't help it. I had to go
Brett,
for the
you
band.
mustn't go for the obvious. Now, you know that.
It's my job.
Now, I'm sorry for the interruption. Go ahead.
No
Bill.
problem. I'm a sales manager for an automotive parts distributor out in San Bernardino.
Yep.
Married.
Yep.
Have 2 good-looking kids, Heidi and Holly. Hi, monsters. And it's about it. We used to fly together.
Really?
Mhm.
Are you a pilot?
As it turns out. No.
Well,
She's
I
a
don't want to hear any more
stewardess.
about it.
He was a passenger.
Oh, he was a passenger. Oh, all right. Now, I'll point out to you here in all candor on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And then that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Are you ready for that? All right, Jeannie, I'll ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll take A.
A? Janie wants A, she says. The psychiatrist said to his nurse.
Pardon me?
The psychiatrist.
Thank you.
Psychiatrist said to his nurse, "You remember that patient who married his raincoat? Well, now he's cheating on the raincoat. He's seeing his blank on the side." Aren't you glad you came?
Yes, I am. I'm always glad to be here, particularly at night.
Good.
I don't get out much.
Oh, well, they must let you out more often at night. Now, Janie, the psychiatrist said to his nurse, "You remember that patient who married his raincoat? Well, now he's cheating on the raincoat. He's seeing his blank on the side."
His umbrella.
His umbrella. Okay. She said umbrella.
And I said rubbers.
Okay. Galoshes, rubbers, all that sort of thing. What do you say to that?
What did you ask me?
What did I ask you? He's not cheating. He's cheating on the raincoat. He's seeing his blank on the side.
Get his nurse, will you please? He can't even speak today. Umbrella!
Oh, good. You knew what I asked you.
No, I was just funning you,
Yeah, I know you were.
trying to make your life a living hell.
And you sure do. Yes, sir.
Some people got Paul Lind, we got her. Umbrella.
Okay, Janie, we have 2. What do we get from Betty Duke Aston?
Bumbershoot.
A bumbershoot. That really surprises me. I thought everybody was going to say galoshes and stuff like that.
Well, I'm surprised they're saying, how can we go on? Johnny Olson hasn't said come on down to anybody yet.
No. Now cut that out.
But when he sees this answer, he'll probably say, get on out. No, I went to the wrong end. I didn't say umbrella, I said galoshes.
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 Okay.
Just a moment. Just a moment. Those
Galoshes
of you
is
who
a
watch
good response.
Price is Right know that's the first mistake I've ever made.
Right. Today.
Before Fanny shows her answer, I would like America to take note of her spelling. I happened to see it before it was put on.
Now, you know spelling doesn't count here. It's
Go
the
ahead.
answer that's important.
Well, Gaslocious.
Now, wait a minute.
That's Hungarian when you sneeze.
That-
Galoshes.
Gaslocious.
Galoshes. Na zdrowie. Are you ready, Bill?
I'll take B.
Oh, thank you.
Bill's ready.
I am surrounded.
But can he spell galoshes?
You can't. Marvin said, "The strangest thing just happened. I got an obscene phone call from my blank."
Who said it?
Marvin.
Marvin?
Marvin said, "The strange thing just happened. I got an obscene phone call from my blank." All right,
he
Bill, are
do?
you ready? Marvin said, "The strangest thing just happened. I got an obscene phone call from my blank."
From my mother.
My mother. He went all the way with that.
He did.
Yeah.
You should see my minister.
Oh, the minister.
Well, I'm a deacon. I can say that.
Oh, cute.
Yes.
Cute. I don't know what's come over me. I think I've gone crazy.
Uh-oh.
Mommy.
Mommy. One for you, Bill.
I said wife.
Wife or mother would be the two good answers. Don't feel bad about it, Charles. You mustn't cry. Remember. Patty, what do you say? Got an obscene phone call from my
mother, the clergyman.
The clergyman. All right. Score remains at 3-1.
When he said
Bob.
mother, Patty said, that's sick. The audience loved it. What does that make them?
Yes.
Huh? But I must admit that you're right. Wife is a good answer.
Yes, wife and mother would be the two somewhat definitive answers. What do you say to that?
Well, it's a religious show, if nothing else. Priest.
Priest.
Did it again.
Yeah.
EI.
I before E except after C. All right. So where are we here? 3-1 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a little bit. Watch this. Here we go to round two. And Shane, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
I'll stick with A again.
Okay. Richard, you play. Bob and Fanny. The rest of you, you may lay out, if you please.
Okay.
Buck-toothed Betty is so buck-toothed. That's a hard one, isn't it? She's so buck-toothed, yesterday her husband used her teeth as a blank.
That hurts me. Just to think about it hurts me. Doesn't that hurt your little tooth?
A little bit, yeah.
So
Okay.
what?
So sticky there.
You don't
Janie?
scare me.
Buck-toothed Betty.
Wait a minute.
Buck-toothed Betty is so buck-toothed. Yesterday her husband used her teeth as a blank.
That's a can opener.
Can opener. She said can opener.
And I did too.
Aha! 4 for Janie. Bob, we come to you.
Well, I'm in a hot streak. I said saw.
Saw. Well, that would be good. Now, wait a minute. Wrong.
Well, now, wait a minute.
That happens to be a good answer. Saw happens to be good. Because see, if the teeth were sticking out here, he could take her head and put a 2x4 there and go.
That was precisely what I had in mind when I wrote it.
Yeah.
These people are Art Linkletter fans. I can tell that. And I may not stay.
Please do. Now, Fanny, what have you got for us?
Yes, my dear. Well, I have can or bottle opener.
Can or bottle opener? Okay. Now, Fanny Flagg said...
Uh-oh.
I finally made it big in
I'll
Hollywood.
do it. Give it to me. I'll do it.
You do Fanny Flagg?
Sure.
All right, let's hear you, Fanny Flagg.
Fanny Flagg said, I finally made it big in Hollywood. Roman's Chinese Theater wants me to come over and stick my blank in Went But the Man.
Leave her alone.
Oh, I love her so. She's always nice to me in public.
Are you ready? Here we go. Fanny Flagg said, I finally made it big in Hollywood. Grauman's Chinese Theater asked me to come over and stick my blank in wet cement.
Her Fanny.
My Fanny. I know some of you wanted to go to the other extremity, but he chose Fanny, and that's his right and prerogative.
I go to a different baker, but it comes out the same.
Yes, it does. Buttons. Okay, Charles, you play.
I went for our old standby, Howard Cosell.
Yes, he is indeed. Okay, what have you got? You got 2. All right.
I'm not doing very well this evening. I said boobs.
Says Boobalas.
I'd like to see her boobs in Grauman cement.
Yeah.
I would.
Well, that has been done, hasn't it? Didn't someone do that?
Raquel, what's her face?
Oh, yes, Raquel did it. Right.
No, she didn't.
No, she didn't?
I don't think you can do that because you have to take it off.
Oh, yeah, really? Would you like to show us how it's done?
It
No.
would be the same as putting my feet in.
Oh, all right. Okay, Bob.
If Bill had been sitting as close to Fanny as I am, he too would have said boo.
That's right.
Although I almost couldn't say it.
That's a verbal rape, almost.
Now, Miss Fanny, what do you have to say about this, honey?
Well, I'm going into the Pillsbury Bake Off. It's so nice. I'm going to have a grit tart. No, I have the... I have, they say they want me to put my into the cement.
Yeah, you're
I have
blank.
the perfect answer. My friend Brett's big mouth.
I assume you all took note of the fact that she spelled every word correctly when she gets
bad,
angry.
I write well.
Jane, you're still ahead, so we'll ask you to go first again.
I'll stick with A.
Okay. Who plays?
Bobby.
One person.
Naturally.
You're the only one.
Right.
Here it is, dummy.
Yes.
When Fat Phyllis got dressed this morning, her living girdle blanked. Oh, I love this one.
I think he's awful.
Yeah. When Fat Phyllis got dressed this morning, her living girdle blanked.
I wonder if this audience realizes that when some of these matches do not occur with me, it's the contestant's fault, not mine.
That's right. Yeah.
Just
We'll
agree
keep
with
that
him.
in
It
mind.
doesn't even enter their mind.
Right.
Just agree with him.
Janie, when Fat Phyllis got dressed this morning, her living girdle blanked.
Died.
Died. She is looking for a deceased two-way stretch.
Now, that was the first thing that occurred to me.
It did.
And so I wrote.
Good for you. All right, Jenny, you got 6. Now, Bill, that means the best you can do is achieve a tie. You can tie, however, if you match Charles plus the lower tier, who will now participate in this. Gloria said, "My husband, the TV star, has been on television too long. Last night, while we were making love, he stopped for blank." All right. Remember, Bill, you got to match everybody, so think carefully before you respond. Gloria said, "My husband, the TV star, has been on television too long. Last night, while we were making love, he stopped for..."
A commercial.
A commercial. Got to match everybody. Charles, he said he stopped for a commercial. What do you say to that?
I said the same thing.
Okay. Score is now 6-3. While we were making love, he stopped for...
A word from the sponsor.
A word from the sponsor, another match. 6-4.
I'm definitely in a hot streak. A commercial.
A commercial. Now, you must match Fanny to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
And I was nice to you.
You were all right. A commercial.
All right. We do indeed have a tie. 6-6. We'll tell you about a tie right after we tell you about this. All right. Here we go now. We don't have enough time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. That means the first one of you to score a match will be the winner. And we have one tie-breaking question for you. You will write your answers, and then we'll just start with Richard and go across the line as we usually do. And the first one to come up with the answer that one of you has written, you'll jump up and down or holler or whistle or whatever. Here it is. Presidential blank. Presidential blank.
Presidential what?
Presidential blank. You do not write. You don't have to write.
You see, you didn't explain the rules.
All right, here we go. Richard, now remember, as soon as you hear your answer, why, jump up and down and sing Dixie. Hello there, Richard Deacon. Presidential blank.
Sweet.
Presidential suite.
Wrong.
Splendid.
No, I meant you. That wasn't the answer.
Oh, I see. What do you say to this?
Presidential election.
Presidential election. Neither one of them has that either. Charles?
We could try peanut or... You said what?
Election. You say campaign.
Don't tell him what to say. He's on his
Well,
own.
you'll be here till morning.
Okay, Charles, we need an answer from you
Oh,
now.
don't turn on me.
I am.
Campaign.
Presidential seal is what Bill has. Congratulations. I'm going to blue dot if you would, please. Now, Bill, we thank you very much for being with us. We're going to send some gifts your way. Bill Copeland, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Time now for the Big Money Super Match when you can win over $20,000. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. I'm going to begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Mono blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. $250 for matching their second most popular answer, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of the 6 stars are allowed to suggest answers and help you out here.
Okay. Patty?
Patty?
Mononucleosis, only I bet they couldn't spell it.
Mononucleosis?
Brett?
Monorail.
Monorail.
And Bob?
Monologue.
Monologue. You have monologue, monorail, and mononucleosis. Do you want one of those, or would you like to think up one of your own?
I'll go for mononucleosis.
You do?
I don't want it.
Okay, I'm going to give it to you right now. Yeah. You know how you get it, don't you? Oh, all right. Mononucleosis, let's see the $100 response. Monogram.
Oh.
Let's see if we got it under the $250 number. Monorail is Brett's answer. Last chance for mononucleosis. Slide it. Yeah! You got it. Very good. Okay. You've won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. We're going to see now how you're going to do with your second audience match. All right, slide it. Blank Lou. All right. Whom do you call out?
Richard.
Richard Deacon. Waterloo.
Charles.
Oh, honey, you've got me, sweetheart. You're on your own. There's water.
Oh, wait, I'm on it.
Something's coming to him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure.
They didn't notice that at all, sweetheart. Cute, the way you did that. Skip to Malou.
Skip to Malou.
Oh, I got one. Oh.
Skip to Malou.
Okay, Brett.
What do you... Lulu
is back in town.
Oh.
She was only kidding.
She's a Lulu. No, she's a
Lulu.
She's Lulu.
You're a Lulu.
Waterloo and Skip to Malou are the 3. Which one would you like, or one of your own?
I'll go for Waterloo.
Waterloo is what we want. May we see the $100 response. Babaloo. Babaloo, babaloo, babaloo. May we see the $250 number. Skip to Malou is up there. I think Waterloo's going to be there. Slide it, Ori. Yeah! Okay. Now, Jamie has won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add the previous $5,000, gives you a total of $10,000. But you can double that. You can play for $20,000 if you have a lucky spin of the wheel. Give it a good spin. It must make one complete revolution. Go. All right, let's see if she's going to play for $10,000 or $20,000. Here it is. Yeah! All right, Richard Deacon. $20,000. Here we go. Good luck to you, Janie. Are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Here it is. Lois Blank. That's L-O-I-S blank. Lois Blank. Okay. Now, Janie, he's finished. We ask you to give us the answer that he's given us. If you do that, you get $20,000. Lois
Lane.
Lois Lane. Well, they're with you out there. Richard, she said Lois Lane will match you for $20,000.
Oh, no.
Richard. A grand total of $21,000 for Jamie Severson. Oh, is she a happy lady? Now she's celebrating the run to a little business with America. Join us next week for Match Game PM when we'll try to give away more money here. Thank you. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a supply of Fabergé organic shampoo, conditioner, cream, rinse, and hand and body lotion, all with pure wheat germ oil and honey containing natural and other ingredients. And Health Fit lightweight underwear that...
liquid or new soft paste. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.